Yo, what up, everybody? What is going on, chat? Hello, is anyone out there? Is there anybody out there? Fakey Lips is out there. Saki Najoy is out there. Cheesy Bread is out there. Die Happy Music, you out there. What's up, everybody? What's going on? How is it? Welcome in. Yo! What up, Winona Planets?
Mic check 1 2.
What up, MF Has or M Has? What's going on, everybody? How are you?
Stream with the meme game strong. We don't love the cop, but you can bet.
Yo, Becca coming in with the tier 3. Corey Yeti also, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate you all.
That we love the ball.
Hit the Fed post with a finger wag.
Put some respect all up in the chat. My man's bred from the pigs, he was dipping fast. Mobbing through the bushes like he was Barcis's dad. Let me get a Cinnabunk in a Cinnabush.
What's up, everybody? How we doing? We're doing good, man. Not a lot going on today for me. We just did kind of, Becca and I kind of met up and like talked about the channel, talked about my goals and stuff like that. It's good to like always check in the people around you. So actually news, just like channel news you guys want to check out. We actually just added, and I'm going to try to be better at this. I'm gonna try to be better at this, at doing more consistency at like, so we made this schedule. Oops. I don't know how you even see the schedule. How do you see the schedule? Oh, well, it's somewhere. Kakukiku, thank you so much for the tier 1, buddy. Appreciate you. Wait, there's the schedule somewhere. Next to knock. Oh, yeah, Here. So, this is what we're going to try to keep doing. And obviously, we're breaking it, like, right now. As like, we're breaking it right now. And I think one of these didn't save. So, that's fine. But basically, the goal is to do... Oh, here it is. Okay, so the goal is... I think it's better for this channel if, like... I don't really like doing, like, every single night politics. Personally, like, I like talking about stories more in like in the abstract, not in the abstract, but necessarily like I like doing deep dives and shit like that. But I don't like doing like minute to minute updates and like you know, every single night covering like the same thing over and over again. So what my solution to that, and my solution to just having more like structure in my life, is to try to do this weekly schedule. Okay, so we'll do 8-hour streams on Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So that gives me Wednesday and Sunday off. I think that's like good. And then on those nights, so like Monday night, we're gonna do news. Monday night will be like current events, news, politics. Tuesday night will be like more fun reacts, because I like having those nights where we do like travel videos or fun reacts, or, you know, food videos, or talk about like hip hop or whatever we do, you know. And then Wednesday off, and then Thursday will be another night of like politics, like political coverage, up to date news, stuff like that. Friday will be like a wild card, like we can do whatever we want, like kind of leave it open, but I still intend on streaming on Friday. And then Saturday will be movie night. So if you guys are always like, oh, I never know when movie night is, I love the movie nights, but I want to, like, you know, I want to be able to plan for it. I think that's like a pretty consistent thing in the chat. A lot of people want to be able to be here for the movie nights, but we change the night that it is every week. So from now on, we're going to try to do movie nights on Saturday, every Saturday. You know what I mean? So this is the new schedule. I'm going to try to keep to it. It's also not, it's not a Bible. I don't have to like, it's not something I have to like fucking nail every single week. It's probably not going to be exactly this any week, but you know what I mean? Like I will cover shit when it comes up and what I'm excited about. That's what we're going to go towards. But in general, I like having this, this structure. It feels a little bit better for me. I think it's a little bit more sustainable, and I also think it'll be better for viewership because people will know what to expect on different nights. So you guys can be like, oh, it's Wednesday, or it's Monday, oh, it's Thursday. Brett's gonna be doing politics tonight. You know what I mean? The thing that's not really listed on here is that I'll probably be doing gaming like every night at least, or hopefully like trying to be doing gaming. So that's probably like after midnight. We'll be playing games until I fall asleep. You know, results may vary. So anyway, that's the news. Also, while we're here, definitely go ahead and check out yo, Les Kate Linbian. Thank you so much. Les Kate Linbian. Got it. Oh my god, this is getting crazy. Okay, while we're here though, check out this. This is an important thing to keep an eye on. If you're on this screen right now, check out this, my plus goal. I'm trying to be, yeah, I know, Caitlin is good, yeah. I'm trying to be more, to like push this more because I really want to get 70-30. I love streaming. I feel very, very lucky to have you guys all here. It's a beautiful fucking thing. I can't believe that this is my life, and that I can just go live and 100 people show up and want to hear what I say is incredible. However, I'm not currently making enough money to live on this and sustain myself. So I'm going to be chilling a little bit more, unfortunately, in order to get this 70-30 rev split. And for that to happen, I need 300 points. If you can see, like, I guess you can't see this on this, but the last 3 months, we've been at like 250. We've been at like 250. So, you know, I'm just going to be pushing it a little bit more. And if you're looking to support the stream, like tier 2 and tier 3 subs, like really help a lot. They add more points to this number more than other things. So anyways, oops, sorry. Oops. But anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for showing up. We are going to do such a fucking full night of content tonight. It's actually crazy how much shit we have lined up. We're going to talk about Jill Stein doing a diss track against AOC. Diss tracks trading back and forth. Jill Stein said this. AOC said that. Oh my God, the drama. It's insane. It's insane. We're going to cover that. We're going to talk about the right wing fucking lying. Just like they saw the UK riots. They said, burning down hotels. How can we make that happen here? And so now we have this huge craze of American cities being like taken over by fucking armed migrants, I guess. And they're all Venezuelan, even though nobody's ever been arrested. But yeah, we'll talk about all that. We're going to cover that. We're going to cover the slumlord situation with that. We're also going to cover a lot of new stuff coming out around Israel, Palestine. There is, unfortunately, like not much has changed. Things are mostly the same. However, we have student protests across U.S. campuses starting up again. We're also going to touch on the Georgia school shooting today. So much to fucking cover. But that's why we got to start by watching the trailer to the Minecraft movie. I saw Nick Fuentes got really angry about this and just like posted a picture of a black woman and was like, are we being for real? It's like, what did she's just, oh, it's just because, oh, you're just racist. Oh, okay.
Right this way.
Oh, I hate it. This is horrifying. What the fuck is this?
What the hell?
Anything you can dream about here, you can make.
Of course Jack Black is in it.
I am Steve. Okay.
This guy is such a tool bag.
Gonna be the highest grossing movie of all time. This will usher in a new era of video game movies. Oh God, that looks so trash. That looks so bad. Thank you guys for the hype train, by the way. Appreciate you. Show me love when I come back. Dude, what a terrible movie. Straight to Criterion, yeah. I wish Jack Black would get a new bit. I've been watching this one for like 25 years. Listen. I know it's controversial. I know we're in a period of Jack Black hate, okay? Yeah, he should reach out to Kyle and apologize. What Kyle said was abased, okay? It was abased. And how are you gonna... Hey, first off, about the Jack Black thing. How are you gonna hate somebody for a birthday wish? It's a birthday wish. What the fuck are we doing? Second off, does he not understand the rules of birthday wishes? He told his birthday wish to a crowd. So yes, he blew out candles and he told the crowd that he hopes the shooter didn't miss next time regarding the Trump assassination. That's, if you know the rules of birthday wishes, That is a wish for safety and health for Trump. Duh. Duh. Don't you get it? It's reversed if you tell anybody your birthday wish. What are you even mad about? What are you even mad about? So yeah, Jack Black should get a new fucking thing, man. I agree. I do like Jason Momoa. I think he has like charisma in a way that he's not, that other people don't. Even like, I think he's got more riz than The Rock even. Like The Rock can kind of be, he can kind of be like one note, even though he is funny and he has like WWE. The Rock is like unbelievable riz. Yeah, he's Duncan Idaho. Yeah, I thought he was good in that. I like Jason Momoa. This movie looks garbage though, but it's also for kids. It's not for me. It's a fucking children's movie. Let's be real, okay? Also, like, the Mario movie wasn't that bad. It was like fine. The worst thing about the Mario movie, not enough Yoshi. Certainly not enough Yoshi. No Wario. No Wario? No Waluigi? Hello? What the hell? What the hell? Missed opportunity, but I guess I gotta save that for the sequel. I get it. Okay. Anyway, let's go to some world headlines from Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman.
Welcome to Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. The Palestinian Ministry of Health says Israel's latest attacks on Gaza have killed 42 Palestinians while wounding more than 100 others.
Oh yeah, Fellini. It's a great airplane movie. I actually usually go towards animated films for airplane movies. I like animated films. Or like, you know what else is a great airplane movie? The Greatest Showman. I'm not looking forward to Democracy Now!'s report on the Sri Lankan elections. Really? Do they have a history of being shit on that?
In the last 24 hours. In central Gaza, 9 people were killed as Israel bombed a residential building near a city park. 2 children were among the dead. Elsewhere, at least 7 Palestinians were killed Tuesday when Israel bombed the
Trumu, you're right, but you can't say that here. You can't say that here. They brought Gal Gadot back, bro. We have to love that in quiet. We have to go on opening weekend, but not tell anybody. You understand? We are boycotting, but not really, because I fucking love those movies. Fast and the Furious is my favorite movie franchise. I fucking love that shit.
College northwest of Gaza City, where hundreds of displaced Palestinians had taken shelter. Meanwhile, the World Health Organization says its mass vaccination campaign against polio has so far reached about a quarter of Gaza's children after Israel agreed to 8-hour pauses in its attacks. This is Ghada Judah, a displaced Gaza resident and volunteer on the vaccination campaign.
We are displaced from Deir al-Balah. I gave my children the polio vaccine to protect them from disease, but I can't protect them from strikes and from death unless you help us, just as you helped us and delivered the medications to us.
Oh my God, dude, look at her. Like, you can see effects of malnutrition on her face, bro.
To protect our children. So please stand with us to stop the war so that our children can live peacefully and to continue their studies.
Israel.
Also, like, yeah, it's just so fucking bleak, man. Malnutrition in children is not a temporary thing. Like, that is something that will stay with them for the rest of their lives. It affects their development. It affects everything. It's so unbelievably unjust. Children must be fed. Like, it's just like, we already know this. We know what it does to children's development, to their intellectual, mental development, to be malnourished when they're young. And an entire generation of Gazans are going to have to deal with this.
Israeli forces have expanded their military offensive in the occupied West Bank, where troops have raided the Jalazon refugee camp north of Ramallah. Separately, Israeli forces surrounded Hebron for a fourth day, with more raids reported around Kalkilia, Nablus, and Bethlehem. The Palestinian Authority reports Israeli assaults on the West Bank over the past week have killed at least 33 Palestinians, including 7 children. Meanwhile, pressure is mounting for Israel to release Dr. Khaled Al-Ser, a highly respected Palestinian surgeon who was abducted by Israeli forces during a raid on Gaza's Nasser hospital in March. Colleagues say Dr. Al-Ser has been tortured in Israeli custody at Ofer prison and at the notorious Sde Teman prison camp in the Negev desert, where several Israeli soldiers have been accused of raping Palestinian prisoners. Dr. Al-Ser.
I think we can move past accused of. When we have fucking video footage of it happening, we can move past accused of. We can start saying they did that. They did that. When you have people in the Knesset who are fucking actively like defending these actions, you can admit that it's happening. What up, Echo Waves? Good to see you.
Is the lead author of a journal article just published in the British medical journal The Lancet. Democracy Now! Spoke to one of the paper's co-authors, Dr. Simon Fitzgerald, a Brooklyn trauma surgeon.
Our lead author, Dr. Khaled Al-Ser, remains forcibly disappeared, and it was only about probably the same.
Yeah, Mike.
Piece was.
There's surveillance footage of the gang rapes happening, and it's not even. Like it's not it's not explicit, but like you can tell that's what's happening, and like there's like it's horrifying to even describe, but like it's probably like 5 to 8 Israeli soldiers holding big shields to block the surveillance cameras, and then a prisoner being walked behind that like blockade that they've made, and then doing that. Yeah,
it was published that we got word through.
New York Times podcast this morning was saying that sources are saying that Netanyahu wants to wait until October 8th before accepting a peace agreement just to prove Israel can take Gaza for a year. What the fuck does that prove? Like, where's anybody? Your ability to do the war crime was never in question. It was never in question. Like, we knew you had the capability because the United States is funding it. Like, yeah, you have a blank check from the United States government. Of course, you are capable of this.
Israeli Physicians for Human Rights who were able to get a lawyer into Ofer prison, where Dr. Khaled Al-Ser is.
What up, Jacob Johns?
At the time he was interviewed in July, was being held, and were able to get testimony that he indeed was abducted by Israeli forces, abused, maltreated, basically tortured.
Human Rights Watch reports doctors, nurses, and paramedics held by Israel have faced widespread torture, including beatings, rape, and sexual abuse, forced stress positions, prolonged cuffing, blindfolding, and denial of medical care.
God, dude, look at this man. Just like a shell of a person.
To see our segment on that report, go to democracynow.org. Thousands of protesters have taken to the streets of major cities across Israel for the 4th day in a row to demand Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu agree to a ceasefire and hostage deal. This morning, families of hostages held by Hamas.
Bro, when they start throwing those flags in there, I'll support them.
Hamas held a protest outside Likud party headquarters in Tel Aviv. That follows Tuesday evening protests outside the Israeli army headquarters. We'll have the latest on Israel and Palestine. We'll speak with Israeli negotiator.
I mean, yeah, so regarding the protests happening across Israel, you shouldn't look at that and think, oh, well, the Israeli people don't support the genocide. Unfortunately, that is not true. It is like it's a lot more complicated than that. They are calling for a ceasefire, but polling in Israel with regard to like the Israeli government actions is not. They're most people there, if I remember correctly, and if anybody has this poll, like please link it in the chat so we can confirm. But I remember the most. Answered the most like popular answer to the question of like, is Israel doing not enough or too much in its actions in Gaza was not enough. So that's like the general population. That does not mean that these protests are not meaningful, that it's, not going to lead to a ceasefire. It very well might. And it is a very important thing to keep an eye on. It's a good thing to watch that space, but to use that, unfortunately, to use that to discuss, whether or not the Israeli people are ready for an end to apartheid is not useful.
We'll speak with Israeli.
Did you see the podcast clip where the guy says they like knowing Gazans are suffering? Yeah, I have it pulled up here too. We're going to talk about it after this video.
Negotiator Gershon Baskin. In Ukraine, a pair of Russian missiles struck a military academy in the city of Poltava on Tuesday, killing at least 51 people and injuring more than 270 others. It was among the deadliest attacks on Ukraine since Russia's invasion in early 2022.
Thank you, Lily. Israeli views of the Israel-Hamas war. Terrible framing already from Pew Research. Really horrible framing from Pew Research. Israelis are divided over the country's military response against against Hamas in Gaza. Percentage of who say Israel's military response against Hamas in Gaza has gone too far, 19%. So that's actually a significant group, but obviously only 19%. Been about right. We're talking about, hundreds of thousands dead. 39%. Polio on the rise, like an entire generation with lifelong, complications from malnourishment. 39%. Not gone far enough, 34%. So you're still looking at over 70 who are either in support or like actively cheering on and wanting more suffering to come onto the Palestinian people. Yeah, I mean, 34% just Nazis. Add in these guys too, man. Add in these two. You're looking at 73 is the number you're looking for. 73% of the respondents to this are Nazis. So like, percentage who say Israel will blank in achieving its goals in the war against Hamas. Definitely fail, only 6%. Probably fail, 13%. Probably succeed, 27%. Definitely succeed, 40%. And to be clear, the goal is to make it impossible for Palestine to resist apartheid. How do you do that? The stated goal in the war against Hamas is to make it so that Hamas can never do October 7th again, aka to make it so that the Palestinian people can never resist the apartheid again. What does that actually mean? What does that actually look like? How could you ever measure a victory in that? It's the same problem and the goal of the United States in Afghanistan and in like eliminating the reason why people join terrorist groups cannot come militarily. People join these groups because they're in a situation where they have no other options. The life that they are forced to live under apartheid is not livable, and the right thing to do in that situation is to resist, And so if the main form of resistance that they see happening around them is a group like Hamas, then that is not going to go away by making their lives worse, unfortunately. Like, it's just the truth. If you disagree with that statement, you really haven't been paying attention to U.S. foreign policy or the war on terror from any Western nation over the last, 30 years. That's not how this shit works. You have to change the material conditions that people are living under and make that kind of armed resistance unnecessary. You understand? There's nothing to resist if people are given full equal rights, treated with dignity, have the ability to freedom of movement, to freedom of travel, to, ability to better themselves economically and educationally. People don't need to do that shit.
In a separate assault, a 38-year-old mother was killed with her 8-year-old son in a Russian strike on a hotel in Ukraine's Zaporizhzhia region. Survivors say the assault came almost without warning.
There was an explosion 2 minutes after the air alert was declared. We had no time to hide. There was a very powerful explosion. We heard people screaming. We understood that there was a collapse at the hotel.
Overnight, Poland's military said it scrambled Polish and allied fighter planes to its border with Ukraine after Russia launched drone and missile attacks on the western Ukrainian city of Lviv. Those attacks killed seven people, including 3 children. Meanwhile, several of Ukraine's top government ministers have tendered their resignation as part of President Volodymyr Zelensky's biggest shakeup of his administration to date. Among the high-profile resignations are Foreign Minister Dmytro Kuleba and weapons.
Wait, are you serious? Stumbled on a Twitch streamer that has beef with you in their bio? Wait, huh? That's hilarious. It's funny that you would put me in your bio and I don't even know about you. How crazy can you be? I don't even know you. I don't know anything about you. I don't fuck with them anymore. Wait, who is it? I'm not gonna name drop him here. I need to know. What do you mean? You can't just drop that. You can't just come in here. You can't just come in here and be like this juicy shit. Don't tell him ever. I'll DM. Okay.
Chief Alexander Commission.
Where?
In the Democratic Republic of the Congo.
On Discord?
At least 129 people were killed on Monday as they tried to escape the notorious Makala prison in Kinshasa. Dozens more were injured. The DRC security minister says 24 prisoners were shot dead by guards. The rest reportedly died in a crowd crush set off by the chaos. The prison was built to house 1,500 people. At its peak this summer, it held
probably Carter.
1,000. Amnesty International has described conditions at Makala prison as appalling, while prisoners report widespread hunger, overcrowding, and abuse.
I've been detained here for a year without trial. The conditions are difficult. The prisoners die every day. The people suffer here like you have no idea.
Wait, what do they write in their bio? Normalize communism? Wait, what? Streamers / opportunists to ignore? Wait, he has a problem with Hassan shaking hands with Charlie Kirk? And he hates me? That was my take, brother. What do you mean? I literally went out of my way to fucking call this shit out. And then he calls me a Hassan stan? I mean, true. True. Lacks critical Marxist views. Like, bro, what? I literally don't even know you. Why do you have such a opinion on me? Lacks critical Marxist views. That's funny. I wonder what his beef is. Never heard of this guy? Yeah, I mean, I actually am following him, but I wonder why. It's also funny because Landom is like in his group or whatever and is like a big fan of mine. I don't know. Landom's like a homie, bro. He's been in my chat forever. Oh yeah, that's not even me, bro. This is a cinnamon. This is a cinnamon Marxist. I'm a cinema Marxist. This is a cinnamon whatever. Well, sorry guys. I do lack Marxist. What did he say? Critical Marxist views.
The prisoners.
I mean, he spit. I am a Hassan stan. I'm a stan. What can I say, bro?
Eat very badly, and the rations of the prisoners are often diverted by the prison officials.
In Nigeria, at least 81 people were killed Sunday when fighters from the Boko Haram militant group opened fire on villagers in the northeastern state of Yobe. Many survivors said the massacre was retaliation for the community's refusal to pay extortion money to Boko Haram fighters. 15 years of insurgency by Boko Haram has killed tens of thousands of Nigerians while displacing more than...
Also, aren't you an anarchist? You never claimed to be a Marxist. It's in my fucking name, dude. What do you mean? Yes, I'm a Marxist. I've never claimed to be an anarchist, ever. I've never claimed to be an anarchist.
2 million people. At least 12 migrants, including a pregnant woman and several children, have died.
I claim abolitionism, and I claim Marxism, for sure.
Their boat capsized.
Wait, why does Hassan always call you one then? Because he doesn't know what it means, guys. Be gentle with Hassan. He calls everybody an anarchist. It doesn't mean anything. He doesn't know what it means. It's become a meme. Yeah, right. I mean, we have the shower emote in here. Like,
as they attempted.
I'm just kidding. He does know what it means, but the way he uses it, it doesn't seem like it. It's because I'm an abolitionist. A polite way of calling out you need to read theory more? Dude, what the fuck? That's horseshit. I've read a lot of fucking theory. I literally studied theory in school. Like, what's the shower emo for? Because Hassan always says I'm an anarchist. I'm a smelly anarchist and I need to take a shower because I'm smelly and an anarchist. It's just stupid.
To cross the English Channel. Some 65 survivors were rescued Tuesday. Most of the migrants on the boat are from Eritrea.
Yeah, Zodiacos is right too. I just don't think it's really relevant. Like, you want to talk about the withering away of the state? All right, we're starting with cops. Can we meet there? Can we meet there? Can we abolish police and prisons, and then maybe, you know, eventually we'll be able to get rid of the state? But in my opinion, that is like a very, very lofty lifetime goal. And in order to do that, we're going to need hella social safety nets and hella, like, we're going to need so much fucking social programs to eliminate the reasons why people do crime. You know what I mean? For that to happen. Like, we're talking about a very, very, very long-term goal. It could happen in our lifetime, but is it likely right now? No. But I'll be fighting for it until the day I die, you know?
The English Channel has become a common route for thousands of migrants attempting to.
But I respect anarchists. It's not like I'm not a hater. I respect it, but I just think it's like, I just feel like it's not, honestly, not that relevant to like identify. I don't like these labels, really. And I know that's a silly thing to say, is my name is Marxism, but like I feel like people who are like I'm a Marxist Leninist Bolshevik. Or, you know, like, they're like, all these, like, silly names. I'm a sockdem, you know, like, all that shit. I think it's just kind of silly. Let's talk about policy. Let's talk about what policy gets you most excited about. And for me, that's, like, police spending, police funding. Like, to me, that's, like, my most important policy. So, like, that's why I'm okay with being, like, okay, I'm an abolitionist, you know? It's zodiac signs for leftists. It's so true. Yeah, so true.
In the United States, the summer heat wave is bringing some of the year's hottest temperatures to
easy mode, you're right.
States. Excessive heat warnings are in effect.
Yo, Senpai Wolf, thank you so much for the sub. I get sad thinking about how I'd probably die before I see any of the progressive ideas I push to come to fruition. I mean, I think it's like it's not defeatism. Like, we should stay away from, like, defeatism. That's not really what I'm saying. Nate King, thank you so much for the sub. It's not saying that. I think things happen randomly. You understand? Like, it feels like random. Weeks can happen, or, you know, what's the saying? Like, you know, sometimes years go by and nothing happens, and then weeks go by and decades happen, you know? It's like, that is actually how it works. Like, you know, shit can change in an instant, and, like, it's just a matter of, like, organizing. It's a matter of, like, being, like, ready and staying informed and, like, agitating and you know what I mean? We have to keep working for it, but a lot of the times, like, with the social conditions that allow for those kind of shifts in like ideological belief are like out of our control, if I'm gonna be honest. You know what I mean? Like, for example, the George Floyd protests. That was like COVID. You know what I mean? That was like a lot of different things. The video coming out, you know, like there was just like a lot of different things that led to that moment being a moment where it happened. And like a lot of that was not based on the ground organizers it was like on the ground organizers being ready for it to happen, being prepared and waiting and like able to jump in at that moment and organize. But it's not like it was a planned moment that like, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Am I being clear? And it's not even just like the video was so bad, because we see videos like that all the time if you're actually looking for it. Or if you like are paying attention to police violence, like that, those videos come up all the time. And they don't instill the same kind of rage and like cultural moment that George Floyd did. And even then, like, what do we have to show for George Floyd policy-wise? Nothing. No, like, police departments were defunded. You know what I mean? It's like we're still in the same political material conditions. Nothing has changed with regard to that between then and now. If anything, it's gotten worse. You know, the police are more militarized, more well-funded. Laws are being written that make protest even more illegal. You know, like it's a lot of stuff is actually getting worse. And so that might lead you to believe that like, oh, we're right at the cusp of like something like that happening again. And you're going to be wrong. Like it could happen, but we don't know. Like, you know what I mean? Have you talked about the first thing in your title already? No, not yet.
Effect in Southern California, where the National Weather Service is forecasting several days of
it is easy mode
with highs of up to 120
defund them now.
Fahrenheit in some areas. Meanwhile, Phoenix, Arizona, Tuesday shattered its previous record after logging its 100th consecutive day of temperatures reaching
exactly, Ghosty,
100 degrees or more with no end to scorching.
Jesus Christ, it's so fucking hot right now. Oh my God, it is so fucking hot right now. I'm dying.
Temperatures in sight. Donald Trump entered a not guilty plea Tuesday after special counsel Jack Smith filed a revised criminal indictment against Trump for his efforts to overturn the 2020 presidential election. Trump also waived the right to be present at his arraignment. Elsewhere, a federal judge in Manhattan has denied a request by Donald Trump to transfer his New York State criminal case to federal courts after rejecting Trump's claims that Judge Juan Merchan was biased.
It's like 97 for a high today. It's gonna be like 108 in Highland Park on Friday. Yeah, I went to the Valley on Sunday. No, it was Monday for Labor Day or whatever. I went to the Valley and like hung out with my friend and ate some carne asada and tacos that he made. And it was so fucking stupid. I don't know. I was like, why are we going to the Valley? I immediately got out of my car and was like, oh yeah, it's 20 degrees hotter over here than it is outside of the Valley in LA.
In May, Trump was found guilty of all 34 felony charges of attempting to influence the 2016 presidential election by falsifying business records to cover up hush money payments. He's still scheduled to be sentenced on September 18th. Meanwhile, Donald Trump's campaign has been ordered to stop using the music of the late singer Isaac Hayes at Trump rallies. A judge in Georgia agreed with a lawsuit brought by Hayes' family, who says the legendary singer would not have approved of Trump's use of his song, Hold On, I'm Coming. Montana Republican U.S. Senate candidate Tim Sheehy has been caught on tape making racist comments about Native Americans. Sheehy's remarks were first reported by the Charcusta News, the official publication of the Flathead Indian Reservation, which obtained audio clips of Sheehy at campaign events last November.
Great way to bond with all the Indians to be out there while they're drunk at 8 a.m.
Jesus.
In more racist comments, Sheehy joked that members of the Crow tribe would, quote, let you know whether they like you or not. There's Coors Light cans flying by your head, unquote.
Jesus Christ.
8 federally recognized tribes with more than 70,000 Native Americans of voting age. Political action committees have spent more than $44 million on Montana's Senate race, where Republicans hope to unseat Democratic Senator John Tester in
Jesus, $44 million?
November.
Oh, yeah, true. I saw
Here
that.
in New York, federal prosecutors have indicted a former aide to Governors Kathy Hochul and Andrew Cuomo on charges she acted as an agent for the Chinese government. The U.S. Attorney's Office alleges Linda Sun, former deputy chief of staff to Governor Hochul, worked as an undisclosed agent of the Chinese government while her husband helped launder millions of dollars in kickbacks for personal gain. The 10-count criminal indictment also alleges Sun thwarted efforts by Taiwanese officials to speak to New York's governor and eliminated references to Taiwan and China's persecution of Uyghur Muslims from state communications. Hochul's office says the governor fired Sun in March of last year after discovering evidence of misconduct. And in Florida, the federal trial against...
I bet that's way more common than you think, especially... I mean, yeah, like China's going to be the one that the news is going to run with, but like, bro, the Israeli government, like their involvement with this shit is going to be so deep. They have their fucking, like, they're going to have people literally paid by Israel in like lobbies of every city council member. It's gonna that would be way deeper if any of that shit actually was, you know, investigated.
3 members of a Pan-Africanist group accused of conspiring with the Russian government to sow discord and interfere in U.S. elections began in Tampa this week. Amalia Shatella, longtime chair
They're never investigating that, right?
Socialist Party, also known as the International People's Democratic Uhuru Movement, along with Penny Hess and Jesse Neville, were indicted last year for allegedly working on behalf of Russia in a multi-year foreign malign influence campaign in the United States. Another U.S. citizen and 3 Russian nationals are also part of the case. As the trial got underway Tuesday, Democracy Now! Spoke to Mwezi Odom, chair of Hands Off Uhuru.
The government, as we say, has nothing, and everything that they are accusing the Uhuru 3 of is pure political speech. And, this is, again, just an attempt to rewrite history, that includes decades of organizing and struggling for, democratic rights in this country, such as the right to vote, the right to freedom of speech, the right to freedom of the press, freedom of association, freedom of assembly, everything.
And those are some of the headlines. This is...
The Uhuru tribe is the group that, like, there was like a Channel 5 video on them, and they had like, right? That's that group, right? They have like a furniture store in Oakland or something. And the government is alleging that they were paid by Russia? Huh? I mean, it might be true. You never have to worry about that with me, chat. I'm not paid by Russia. I'm paid by you guys at the top of the hour when you subscribe to avoid the ad break coming right now, because it is the top of the hour. You can subscribe for $4.49. It's September, so they're cheaper. Did you know that? Or you could subscribe for free with your Twitch Prime. But those are the only ways you can avoid the ad break. Please help make this sustainable for me as a creator by supporting the stream if you're watching. Very happy. So thank you so much. Here's the ad. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, let's go into more stuff about Israel-Palestine. We've got a few tweets here, and then also got this article from Mondo Weiss about U.S. universities spent the summer strategizing to suppress student activism. Here is their plan. So I would definitely want to read this, as it's going to be relevant to our IRL coverage, hopefully coming soon. As soon as that shit pops off again in LA, I will be there. So you can count on me for that. This video. They're testing new weapons technology on the Palestinians and then later on us. They're now using AI to kill people in the West Bank. Israel is testing out AI remote-controlled guns on Palestinian communities in the occupied West Bank. We've discussed this a little bit before, but this video I wanted to watch and see.
I wish I could say I was shocked to find out that Israel's techno-dystopia is testing out remote-controlled guns with AI tracking systems on civilians in the West Bank. They've just installed one in Haida refugee camp pointing directly at the entrance to the Palestinian neighborhood. This same spot where an Israeli sniper shot dead a 13-year-old boy and regularly fires at kids. I guess Israel's massive wall, armored military jeeps, snipers, foot soldiers, and 6 watchtowers surrounding the area just wasn't enough defense against the scary Palestinian kids with rocks.
Yeah, right.
I wish I could say...
This is the West Bank. Hamas isn't even in the West Bank, brother. But the salient point of that tweet that I wanted to talk about was that yes, they're testing new weapons technology on the Palestinians and then later on us. This is how this works. That's why we always say, until Palestine is free, none of us are free. If you think that they're not looking at this and taking notes and understanding how, to do a genocide like this, and the future possibility that something, like pops off and they need to like cordon off a city in the United States and start drone striking it or some shit like that. This kind of technology goes into U.S. police departments. Like, they're directly going to be using this. They're going to put this on top of a fucking robot or on top of a truck and shoot people from the inside of the truck. Like, this shit is horrifying. Israel is the testing ground for all of that shit. Yes. So a lot of people have been talking about these two fucking pieces of shit that have a podcast. Okay, the podcast is called Two Nice Jewish Boys, which, okay, well, you can count. There are two of you. I don't know anything about this nice part. Listening to what you fucking say here. And I'll just let them speak for themselves. They seem pretty proud of their podcast, and I mean they edited it. They not only do they say this shit into a microphone, they fucking edited it and they published it, bro. Unfucking believable, unforgivable. This kind of rhetoric should literally be illegal, bro. If he ever comes to the U.S., this guy needs to be arrested instantly for this shit.
What we're doing in Gaza, because in Gaza maybe there's mass destruction, but there's not massive death.
Or deportation.
Or deportation. Anyway, so, when you sit on your high horse, and, I'm sure I don't mean to belittle our listeners. We love you guys. But if you're listening to our words and saying, how could they be advocating to, do massive bombing, indiscriminate bombing, how could they talk about killing children? We're not advocating to target children. But give us if we don't give a shit.
Well, it's fine. If the 2,000-pound bomb I'm firing, if there's not a child in the crosshairs when I fire it, then it's fair game, right? I wasn't aiming it at the child. You know what I mean?
If, everybody there dies. It's just the way we feel. It's just the way Israelis feel.
Yeah.
Because, and this is what that's what the Hulon attack did. I wrote to Sharon, my wife. I was like, it'll be you or me tomorrow, or Daniela or Itai, God forbid.
Yep.
Also, their audio is shit.
And so I would, if you gave me a button to just erase Gaza, every single living being in Gaza would no longer be living tomorrow, I would press it in a second.
Like, it's insane to say this without any fucking remorse or any fucking, like... Dude, that's a crazy thing to say. That's a crazy thing to say. To brag about your lack of humanity. To brag about your lack of empathy. And why? This is insane. This is how Germans spoke about the Jewish people. Like, you understand, right? Like... This didn't even happen 100 years ago. People were saying this about the Jews, and they were wrong to say that, obviously. And we should fight that. We should fight anybody who's talking like this. Period. This is so insane, man.
That's just, I think most Israelis
if that's agree. The choice, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. If that's the choice, what do you mean? If the choice is murder them all or treat them with dignity, you choose murder them all? And it's also like, if you ask them, if they don't expand upon this, right? But if you ask them, why do you think that's an okay thing to say? Their explanation would be that, Hamas wants to murder all of us. So therefore, I want to murder all of them. And it's like this circular logic that it's okay when you do it, but it's not okay when they do it. Like, it's literally just might is right. They don't even try to pretend. I'm sorry. I have the hiccups. They don't even try to pretend that there's like any like human logic or reason behind this shit. It's literally just we are stronger. They want to do it, but we are stronger, and so therefore we get to do it. And we are going to do it. And if we don't do it, even though they're not capable of doing it, and they never will be, it's okay for us to do it. because we are capable and we are willing. It's insane. Like this logic is fucking psychotic, man.
No, even if it's not like right now.
Yeah, no.
I would press it right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, same with the territories.
I would press it right now.
Mm-hmm.
No choice. No, Shalon is safe at home. God willing. I don't know. I haven't spoken to her in like an hour.
No, I'm saying.
Sorry, I don't know why I changed the settings on my compressor, and I think my noise gate is not liking it. Okay, we should be good there.
For the chance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would press it right now. Give me that button and press it right now.
There you go.
And I think most Israelis would.
Yeah. Most Jewish Israelis.
They wouldn't post. They wouldn't.
Would you ever interview a Zionist on stream? Was that a disaster? I mean, I wouldn't interview this fucking guy. I would not interview this fucking guy. But I don't know. If there was like a chatter that came in and was like, I'm from Israel. Let me explain to you why what we do is just and right. Like, I would talk to them.
Wouldn't talk about it like I am.
Mm-hmm.
They wouldn't post. They wouldn't say I pressed it.
Yeah.
But they would.
They don't have balls of steel like you.
They would, but they would press it, right? Like if they were in a closet alone, they wouldn't even hesitate.
Mm-hmm.
Someone came to them and said, "No one will know." You press.
Like, do you think that this is a good argument? They're like, because they are like, I know this is a horrid opinion to have, right? Like, there's like, they're not saying it, but like the way they're talking about it, you can tell they're like, I know this is a horrid opinion to have, but their explanation for that is, well, everyone I know would do it, and it's like that doesn't make it better. Like that doesn't actually make it. That actually makes it so much worse. That makes it so much worse.
All the Palestinians are gone. You'd be like, fucking hey, is there another one?
Insane, dude. Apparently this Twitter page is fucked up.
National legitimacy. Mm-hmm. No one actually gives a shit. Zero people in Israel, if you go up to them and you're like, do you care if this baby in Gaza gets polio? They'll be like, I don't fucking just
yeah. Like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Even for your own safety, you don't understand how polio can be spread? Like, what the fuck is this?
If Oppenheimer would care.
Yeah, okay, they'll be like
this level of like dehumanization and like, I don't fucking know, man. It's not only dehumanization of the Palestinian people, it's like you have lost your humanity. Like, genuinely, you have lost your humanity. You are like, the way that you're speaking is like, I honestly, like, holding this kind of hatred and like emotion in your heart is so toxic to your whole life. Like, I can't even imagine how much this guy must like fucking just hate himself. I like to shut off the part of your brain that sees a toddler starving and doesn't want to help. Like, that's fucking horrifying. And why do you feel that way? Like, what is motivating this? Genuinely, what is motivating this? Because for a Palestinian, I can kind of like understand, like, if I was born and had to go through every 4 years a bombing campaign that killed people in my family, destroyed my houses, and then you rebuild for 4 years and then it happens again. If that was my life, I can kind of, I can kind of understand why some Palestinians have, why Hamas has that like take. Like, I get it. I don't agree with it. I understand that, like, we should hold space in our heart for the Israeli people and that they don't deserve, to be like genocided like nobody does. I understand that, but I also can understand why, like, growing up in that kind of environment and seeing, people, horrors and tragedy and heartbreak, like we've never experienced once in America. Like, you never have once experienced the kind of horror and tragedy and heartbreak that a Gazan has gone through for their entire fucking lives. Okay? And who is doing that? It's the people with the Star of David flag on their fucking, the Star of David on their fucking flag. So while it is misguided, while it is not, addressing like the core issue that's causing those things to happen, I can understand why people would have backwards opinions about, Jews or Israel or Israelis within Palestine. I can get that. What is motivating this guy? Like, what is motivating this guy who grew up in fucking Birmingham and then moved to Israel later in his life? Like, what is motivating you? You can go back to Birmingham, brother. You were safe in Birmingham. Like, this is not, like, what is going on? You have freedom of movement. Like, why have you turned off your soul and the part of your person that looks at a child that's starving and feels something? Like, why have you turned that off? What is motivating you to turn that off, and what has brought you here? I genuinely don't fucking understand. It's so disgusting to me.
20 people who care, and they're all wearing Meretz shirts. Like, fuck them. But seriously, nobody would give a shit. They'd be like, leave me alone, man. I'm trying to like buy
Eat ice
shit
cream
for Shabbat. Like, fuck off. I don't care about this gazing polio.
Also, as long as they're in their Nakba state in their tents, you know, and we're living still, like, you know, if you put aside the news, day to day is okay. Yesterday we went to a concert in Ayalkon Park. We had lots of fun, me and my girlfriend. Shalom Chanoch. We danced, and it was amazing. And you can't help but think, like, it's nice to know that you're dancing in a concert while hundreds of thousands of Gazans are, you know,
homeless,
like sitting in a tent and eating.
Makes it even better.
Yeah.
Like, dude, I'm sorry, but this ideology, these ideas are doomed to fucking fail. These ideas, this kind of statement it is never going to work. It is doomed to fail. Like, you will always have people like doing having this kind of opinion just because you can. Like, it's literally so much of it is just we can, and so therefore we will oppress the Palestinians. Like, this, so much of this is the vibe, and this can change. You understand? These dynamics can change. Okay? Iran can declare a full all-out war alongside Lebanon. Like, this can change. These dynamics, this like untouchableness of the Israeli state is not fucking permanent, brother. The United States can cut the funding tomorrow. They won't, but we're going to keep pressuring it, and eventually we might be fucking successful. This whole thing you have built up is a house of cards that you feel very secure in, but in reality, it could fall at any second.
Yeah.
More enjoyable concert. If only they put the
live video
footage of Gaza. Like, but seriously, you guys, like, that's what people don't understand. Look, like, I know that you guys might be appalled by this.
He's like, you guys don't understand. Everyone I know is as psychotic and bloodthirsty as me. He's like, you don't get it. We're not radical. We're normal. These are normal conversations that I have with my friends. That does not make this better, my friend. You keep saying the most disgusting shit in the universe and then applying it to the entire Israeli population. And I don't think that's doing what you think it's doing. Like, that is not having the effect that you think it's having.
Of the listeners, but seriously, this is how Israelis feel. And you might think that Eitan Weinstein and Naor, who like refuses to kind of back me up on it publicly.
I'm the
what up, Narwhal?
Yeah, he's the UN. But you might think I'm extreme. But I have conversations with lots of people, coworkers, friends. People enjoy knowing that they are suffering.
This is just horrific, man. Zionism is a fucking brain disease, man. Like, this is so horrific. And I feel like I need to say, like, not all Jews are like this, of course. This is Zionism. The people who taught me how to fight against Zionism, okay, in 2012 when I joined this fight and was the vice president of my JVP SJP, those were Jewish activists, okay? There are so many Jews who stand in opposition to this, who fight against this with everything, who are risking more than anyone, cutting off their families, you know, being ostracized from their social circles because they understand the values of Judaism are exactly the opposite of these fucking disgusting pigs. Okay? These fucking disgusting pigs do not represent the Jewish faith. They do not represent the Jewish people. They represent Zionism. And in terms of Zionism, they're 100% right. This is exactly how they all... This is very typical of the average Zionist opinion on Palestinians. And Zionism must be fucking squashed and removed and never, ever, ever thought of or tried again. Just like every ethno-state that has existed before it. This shit needs to be fucking squashed and removed from the face of the earth. And I will stand with my Jewish brothers and sisters in order to do that. Hey, chat, not to nerd out, but I got a hold of about 30 scrapbooks of newspaper clippings from World War II and the Korean War. And apparently I just got more. I'm geeking out right now. This is insane. It's all labeled and dated. Oh, that sounds really cool. Hasn't Andre spoken about how hard it's been for him and his family? Yeah. He has. And I don't want to speak to that. It's his story to tell, but yeah. It's been a really hard time for Andre. I mean that's really not like I have a lot of Jewish friends in LA who go out to protest and are pro-Palestinian, and it's pretty like that's honestly like not that rare. I find most of my Jewish friends feel that way too and are feeling very like removed and ostracized, but also feel a desire, like a deep need to call that out, to fight against this, and because it's happening in their name. You know, like that's a really big deal. Yeah, Dragon. Yeah, he is. Nandre rules. We love Nandre. Shout out Nandre. Even though he always steals my character. Raylan, thank you for the 400 bits. I mean, Abby Martin said this today.
Holiday, let's go.
Wait, what? Israel bombed the entrance of Al-Fakura school, a designated safe zone for children to get the polio vaccine. My friend's baby nephew, who was scheduled for vaccination today, is now internally bleeding from shrapnel in his spine/lungs. It's the same lie and mockery by Israel. It's fucking horrifying. Discussing that Hillel is trying to get universities to adopt definitions of anti-Semitism that include anti-Zionism. Yeah, I wanted to talk about this more. I feel like we covered it a little bit, but I watched a fuck, what's his name? What's his name? The guy who got fired from CNN for saying from the river to the sea. I can't remember his name right now. My brain is... No, not Mehdi. Yeah. Mark Lamont Hill. Thank you. I watched the Mark Lamont Hill live stream where he was like... He had like a free speech lawyer on and talking about it. And it's kind of interesting. I do want to kind of cover this because there was some stuff in this that I'm like... I don't have a problem with. I genuinely don't. Like, I think like this stuff... like... Zionists are not welcome. Like, I think that is like reasonable. Like, you should be able to like say that. Like, just like if you're having a black student union organization, you should say like racist not welcome is like an appropriate thing to say. I think Zion, you know what I mean? I think that's fine if you have a Palestinian like focus space to say like people who want to eradicate my, you know, my people are not allowed. I think this is like ridiculous as a legislation. Ensure Israeli students and faculty are welcome and reject BDS. Yeah, this is awful. Prepare for October 7th and other moments for high potential for disruption. All right. Well, we're not going to get into this tonight. We got other stuff to cover. So today, or this was from yesterday, Columbia has gone back to school. And NYPD has arrested 2 Columbia University students outside Bernard Gates. The officers were extremely aggressive with students, shoving the protesters against the barricades. One officer was cited for using excessive force against a student. Wagwan Oni, what's going on, man? It says AK. Bro, if AK is telling you to chill, then holy shit. Yeah, so we've already seen what happened in Michigan. We covered it a few days ago. But basically what we're going to be seeing... Oh, yeah, by the way, since I meant to bring this up when we were talking about the protests and with regard to the hostages. Hostages were holding white cloth on stick when Israeli forces shot them, Army says. Oops. But they're certainly gonna, the ceasefire deal is coming any minute. The hostages are coming home any minute. Bring them home, right? Okay, so yeah, we were talking about a very specific thing. Sorry, I gotta get my head on right now. We're talking about U.S. universities over the course of the last 3 months over the summer have adopted like a ton of new policies regarding protests. And this is pretty universal. I think most U.S. universities have like taken steps to basically make last spring's encampment movement impossible. And of course, this is difficult to do in the United States because it's supposed to be difficult to do because we have this small thing. It's called like the Constitution. And, they have like this other small thing inside of the Constitution. It's called like the First Amendment, where, you are guaranteed the right to say whatever you want in this country, supposedly. However, don't let that stop university lawyers from trying to make laws that tell you when you can and cannot protest. So we are going to check out this new article from Mondoweiss about U.S. universities spent the summer strategizing to suppress student activism. Here is their plan. Schools across the U.S. have altered policies and even landscapes in an attempt to make a repeat of last spring's Palestine protests impossible. The result is a far-reaching war on free expression and increased militarization of higher education. University administrators across the United States have declared an indefinite state of emergency on college campuses. Schools are rolling out policies in preparation for quashing pro-Palestine student activism this fall semester, and reshaping regulations and even campuses in the process to suit this new normal. Many of these policies, actually, you know what? Let's do some TikTokification here, okay? Okay, on this side, we'll have this video. And then I'll read the article over here. So this is a video of somebody just walking through a market in Gaza, obviously before October 7th. Many of these policies being instituted share a common formula. More militarization, more law enforcement, more criminalization, and more consolidation of institutional power. But where do these policies originate, and why are they so similar across all campuses? That's a great question. The answer lies in the fact that they have been provided by the risk and crisis management consulting industries, with the tacit support of trustees, Zionist advocacy groups, and federal agencies. Together, they deploy the language of safety to disguise a deeper logic of control and securitization. Schools used this past summer to hear from consultants and prepare the crackdown, with no time to waste. As the assistant director of campus safety at Oberlin College reminded participants on a recent webinar, navigating campus controversy, the challenges of managing protests and critical events. If your students are gone now, this is a good time to tighten up your policies. inside the risk and crisis consulting industry. Screenshot of the Blue Moon Consulting Group's website advertising a crisis leadership retreat on campus unrest held in Breckenridge, Colorado on July 31st. Interesting. And who makes up this consulting group? Run by ex-military, law enforcement, and campus public safety officials, the risk and crisis management consulting industry constitutes a critical node of larger repression network of state actors, partisan off-campus groups, and the Zionist lobby, who collectively work to criminalize student political dissent. Risk management involves financial and non-financial risks, everything from regulatory compliance to campus safety. Institutional investors, driven by mandates for safe, predictable returns, encourage universities to adopt stringent risk management frameworks that prioritize financial stability and institutional reputation over intellectual integrity. So they're actually, like, we should listen here. This is exactly how this shit works. And we should look and see, what are they prioritizing? What are they prioritizing? Financial stability. Institutional reputation. These are the targets. They're telling us the targets, okay? This is how you be most effective at fighting against or within a university. You target the donors. You target the tuition. Tuition strikes could be very, very easy and successful. And then institutional reputation, you blast fucking images of them beating their students. A lot of these institutions use student protest as a way to recruit people. They say, we support student protest. We are a beacon of free speech. Look at what happened in the 60s. Look at what happened in the 60s. What do you think happened then? You know, like they all have classes. They have sections on their websites, you know, talking and explicitly benefiting from the protest movements that they, even in the past, were incredibly draconian and fought against. In the era of the student intifada, pro-Palestinian student activism is regarded by stakeholders as posing risks severe enough to justify policies that reconfigure the boundaries of permissible expression. This summer, the risk and crisis management consulting industries hosted several convenings directly focused on the student protest. In July, over 450 campus protection professionals convened in Atlanta for the 11th annual Campus Safety Conference. Since the current unrest is extremely challenging to navigate and will likely continue into the 2024-2025 academic year, this year's conference will solely cover protest successes and challenges. The conference advisory board consists of current and former law enforcement like Bobby Brasher, whose biography boasts that he has spent time in Israel observing Israeli strategies and tactics. Highlights from this year's conference included surveillance technology product demonstrations, tabletop exercises, and a session titled Arm Staff, Security Enhancement or Liability. Like, do you think ever in these conferences, I'm actually so interested. I would love to see like a Walter Matheson or something like that, like go into this conference and just be like, hey, have you considered like divesting? Have you considered just like not investing in Israel? Actually, have you considered like conceding to the demands of the protesters? I like the video, but I can't concentrate with the sound. Okay, I'll turn it down. You know what I mean? It's so dumb. Like, there's so many other profitable companies. Why do you need to invest? Yeah, well, I mean, because these are like a lot of higher education is now like strictly just like a hedge fund. Like, they're financial operations more than they are educational ones. They're sitting on like tens of billions of dollars. You know, I joined late. What happened with AOC and Jill Stein? We'll cover it after this. That's the next story. And it won't be that long. I'm mostly just using it for clickbait. The Blue Moon Consulting Group is another firm that serves dozens of universities and colleges. It recently hosted its own campus unrest-themed crisis leadership retreat in Breckenridge, Colorado, where participants received training in media relations and protest management policy and planning. Such gatherings evoke a cross between a corporate PR workshop and a weapons expo, showcasing the latest security gadgets while offering polished media strategies for handling campus protests. The coordinated crackdown is further exemplified. Ooh, thank you. The coordinated crackdown is further exemplified. Man, my dog's eating the cat food again. The coordinated crackdown is further exemplified by the Hillel Foundation and Secure Community Network's recent launch of Operation Secure Our Campuses, a security campaign targeting over 50 campuses. This summer, the SCN co-hosted a roundtable discussion with the major cities' chief association, featuring public safety officials from 92 universities and representatives from the FBI, law enforcement association leaders, and Jewish security professionals. What the fuck does that mean? Like, they're talking about Magen Am. They're talking about IDF, former IDF like soldiers that actively patrol U.S. land. The discussion produced 10 security recommendations, such as banning encampments, implementing emergency plans, and deepening collaboration with law enforcement, all of which have rapidly been enacted across the country in recent weeks. Campus changes nationwide. These gatherings help explain the uniformity of the new policies recently announced on campus across the U.S., from liberal arts schools like Pomona College to large public university systems like the California State University system. Administrations have opposed a spate of anti-protesting guidelines in the lead up to the fall semester. Bans on encampments, temporary structures, amplified sound, chalking, freestanding signs, flyering, outdoor displays, and event tables are among the measures introduced to curtail political expression. These sweeping measures close existing loopholes and preemptively stifle spontaneous and organized political activity. The University of South Florida's revised activities, signage, and use of political space policy illustrates this move, asserting that the university reserves the right to determine how to apply and interpret all time, place, and manner limitations on activities. So basically, we can just tell you can't protest. Nearly all recent university policy updates have intensified the bureaucratic hurdles for student organizations to gain approval to host an event. Some have gone further to capture control of campus activities. Carnegie Mellon University's updated expressive activity registration policy stipulates that all events involving expressive activity that deviate from the freedom of expression policy will be considered unregistered. In such cases, the administration will decide whether it is in the best interest of campus safety, security, and operations to prevent or disband the event or not, and whether those involved in providing leadership for organizing and executing such unregistered event should be subject to conduct review. Centralizing control through subjective interpretations of expressive activity ensures that Greek life events may proceed with minimal scrutiny, while groups like Students for Justice in Palestine faces administrative and disciplinary harassment. Yeah, they're literally just saying, it depends on what you say. Like they're actually just saying we're not going to apply this equally. They're not going to be standard rules that apply to everyone. If you're talking about Israel, we're going to be more oppressive. Like that's actually very explicitly what's being said here. Universities have methodically crafted policies to enshrine the privileged status of students who align with their political and material interests. New York University's updated guidance and expectations on student conduct codifies the conflation of anti-Zionism and anti-Semitism and anti-Zionism into the school's non-discrimination and anti-harassment policy and procedures for students. This update transforms Zionism into a Title IX protected class on NYU's campus, where speech and conduct would violate the NDAH if targeting Jewish or Israeli people can also violate the NDAH if directed towards Zionists. NYU's Faculty for Justice in Palestine chapter warns that the new guidance implies that any nationalist political ideology, Hindu nationalism, Christian nationalism, that is integrated into some members of the group's understanding of their own racial or ethnic identity should be entitled to civil rights protections. Like white nationalists, Christian nationalists can come after you and sue you for Title IX violations for attacking them on their beliefs. Like, this is so silly. This is so incredibly silly. And where are the free speech? Like, where is Elon? Where is Elon? You're a billionaire that's obsessed with free speech. What the fuck do you have to say about this, boy? Like, what the fuck do you have to say about this, bro? It's so fucking annoying, man. Because this is not like you free speech. Yeah, you're allowed to be a Zionist. You know, nobody's gonna arrest you for being a Zionist. Okay, nobody's gonna do that. The truth is that like these Zionists are like. Wait, hold on. I fucking forgot. Oh, you are responsible for what you say, and not by the state, but by the people around you. You understand? Like, it is your First Amendment ability to criticize other people's opinions. That's kind of like the whole fucking point of it. That's kind of the whole fucking point. You know? It's so silly. Like, you can just like if you just like talk about your ethnic national, you know, your ethno-nationalist beliefs now, you're immune from criticisms. That's what we're saying. That's just ridiculous. The University of California, which allocated $29 million to counter the student intifada in the spring, announced a ban on masking to conceal identity and a directive requiring individuals to reveal their identity when asked. As new COVID variants sweep California, President Drake framed these measures as a key to achieving the delicate but essential balance between free speech rights and the need to protect the safety of our community. Once again, this guy allowed hundreds of fucking Zionist fascist mobs to attack his own students for 4 hours before the police were called in. Just so we're fucking clear. Just so we're fucking clear. If you're talking about the safety of our community, like not only did you allow this to happen, but the very next night you said, well, those fascists didn't do the job, so I got to call in more fascists. And you called 6 police departments to shoot explosives over your staff and your students. To shoot people in the head with rubber bullets, with steel bullets that are wrapped in rubber. You know, like that's when they say safety, that's what you need to be, that's what you need to understand, you know, is that they're so concerned with safety that they just allowed people to fire explosives at their students with no repercussions. However, this notion of safety, devoid of public health considerations, okay, endangers the entire community, granting campus police broad discretion to selectively legitimize norms of compliance. These new restrictions will disproportionately impact the immunocompromised, undocumented students, and black and over-policed minorities, while simultaneously exposing student organizers to increased risks of doxing, harassment, and surveillance. Similarly, the University of Virginia, James Madison University, and Virginia Commonwealth University have implemented mask restrictions in compliance with Virginia Code 18244, which bans any mask, hood, or other garment that conceals the wearer's identity. These measures reflect a broader trend among public universities and states threatening to withhold funding from institutions that fail to contain pro-Palestine student organizing. Louisa County, for instance, pulled all of its funding for Piedmont Virginia Community College in its 2025 adopted budget after the SJP chapter hosted a screening of the documentary film Israelism on campus. Like, that's fucking insane. That's fucking insane. And I mean, you don't need to give these people an excuse to defund like good, you know, public education. They'll do that regardless. But the fact that police actively go and murder people all the fucking time. Police murder people all the time and never get a drop in their funding. In fact, the city of LA has paid out like $80 million in settlements from the LAPD already this year. $80 million. And their budget is not going to drop at all. They're literally defunding the rest of the city through their own their own fucking horror shows that they're doing on the citizens of this city all the time. Never pull their funding. A small student group screens a documentary and they all of the funding for a community college is pulled. That's insane. I hadn't heard that story. It's fucking insane. That is insane. Institutional neutrality under the aegis of the Chicago Principles has recently been embraced by the University of Texas system, Emerson College, and Purdue University, and may represent the next major frontier in the systemic recalibration aimed at quelling political expression on campus. This approach, as advised by the American Council of Trustees and Alumni in their new report, An Equal Space for All, a trustee guide to preventing encampments and occupations on campus, advocates that financial decisions be left to fiduciaries rather than political actors. In practice, however, it allows administrators to completely elide the question of divestment for the foreseeable future while profiting from and investing in genocide. Beyond policy solutions, the risk and crisis management consulting industries shape the physical and operational landscape of campuses. Their suggestions often push clients to purchase gear from partners in the burgeoning campus safety market, leading university administration to, in turn, allocate more money to meet the ever-growing cost of managing dissent. To respond to the student intifada, universities have invested in license plate readers and AI classification tools to identify and monitor non-student outsiders. This investment in surveillance technology enhances internal security infrastructure while deepening ties with law enforcement. For example, as reported by CBS New York, the NYPD has worked with dozens of schools to devise protest response plans for the fall. Notably, a zero-tolerance policy on encampments. The university police collaboration spans all scales, from local mutual aid agreements to DHS-backed fusion centers. Such coordination will fuel the increased militarized campus policing emblematic of the post-9/11 era, with over 100 colleges and universities now equipped with military surplus gear through the Department of Defense's 1033 program. The integration of SWAT teams and paramilitary gear into campus life, along with its own system of ID checkpoints, embodies the ambitions of war-profiteering university trustees who envision higher education as an extension of U.S. empire. Ooh! As campus police acquire more advanced technology, university administrations eagerly funnel its resources to accommodate their growing arsenal, perpetuating an arms race within the academic sphere. This professionalization has been accompanied by the rise of campus policing expertise as a distinct field of knowledge production. It is a technocratic pursuit situated within the administrative engine of the neoliberal university, a system of efficiency and control designed to maximize security. Under the guise of neutrality, the label of expertise attached to campus policing conceals its biased alignment with the board's financial interests. Exactly. Against this backdrop, the intensified online surveillance of student activism illuminates the digital underbelly of militarized repression. In July, the University of North Carolina Police Department, recipient of $2.3 million of diverted DEI funding, redesignated after last year's protest, obtained a search warrant to seize Instagram data from the UNC SJP Instagram account, such as names, addresses, phone numbers, credit card information, connection logs, direct messages, and location. This follows a $73,500 annual contract signed in 2016 by the UNC Police Department and Social Sentinel, social media monitoring. That's insane. Meanwhile, the Orange County District Attorney's Office continues to pursue criminal charges against community members and students for their participation in the Triangle Gaza Solidarity Encampment. UNC SJP remains under suspension on an interim basis while the student conduct process considers allegations of violations of university policy, according to school officials. Long before the student intifada, both private and public universities sought to eliminate Students for Justice in Palestine from their campuses. Last year, George Washington University and Rutgers University suspended their SJP chapters after the fall semester. Under the pretext of restoring order on campus, both universities have targeted SJP. George Washington's SJP is suspended through the fall, while Rutgers SJP will remain suspended until the summer of 2025. Alongside SJP, George Washington University further suspended Jewish Voices for Peace and 6 other student organizations, including those that provide essential cultural and religious services, such as the Muslim, Arab, and Asian American Students Associations. Jesus Christ. In a statement condemning new university anti-protesting policies, the American Association of University Professors, the AAUP, announced the introduction of these top-down edicts that bypass the central role of elected faculty bodies, such as faculty senates and university governance. The AAUP notes that these policies will particularly affect contingent and full-time non-tenure track faculty members and graduate students employees, especially people of color in these groups. In another case of administrative overreach, the University of Pennsylvania provided the House of Representatives Committee on Education and the Workforce with Professor Huda J. Fakhreddin and Dr. Ahmad Al-Malah's CVs syllabi from the fall 2022 semester onward, all course-wide communications since the fall of 2023 semester, and any communications related to the Gaza Solidarity Encampment. Faculty for Justice in Palestine, or the Palestine Rights Festival, since October 1st, 2023. While the university agreed to provide their CVs and syllabi and place holds on both professors' university email accounts, despite not being legally obligated to do so, it remains unclear how much additional information it will share with the committee. That's insane. Like, you get hired by a company and they just hand over all of your correspondence with to the fucking feds, to Congress. Like, do they not understand that a professor getting subpoenaed is not going to be good for you? Do you know what I mean? Like, that seems really counterintuitive. You should have hired better consultants, I guess. This escalating authoritarian oversight similarly manifests in recent developments to curtail student decision-making power. This summer, the UNC system announced its plans to reorganize its honor court after over 100 years, moving from a student-led to a faculty-led model. Screenshots of a UNC Board of Trustees group chat obtained via a public records request reveal the underlying motivation for the shift, with one trustee commenting that disciplinary decisions should be adjudicated either in the criminal courts or via the provost, not within the honor court. The revocation of long-standing student decision-making bodies like UNC's honor court may signal an emerging trend. As students and faculty pursue their divestment demands, universities might gradually attempt to dismantle shared governance structures to maintain their absolute top-down authority. Last week, in a decisive 16-1 vote, the New School University Student Senate suspended all funding to registered student organizations until the university meets SJP's divestment demands. To retaliate, the administration seized $400,000 of student funds and announced that they would now unilaterally control the management of these funds without the input of the elected student representatives. University administrators are acutely aware that the student body sides with liberation. This is also really interesting, and I had read about this too. So essentially how this works is that the student senate, the student governing body, is in charge of how the funding for those groups are spent for all student organizations, right? It's how all of that is spent. And they voted 16-1. 16-1. They voted to withhold all of that funding, not to spend it somewhere else, not to give it all to the SJP, but to just stop. Just no organization will be funded unless we meet the SJP demands. Incredible work, incredible organizing by the students who led that in the Student Senate. I was in the Student Senate at my college, and let me tell you, that shit was filled with Zionists and liberals and fucking, people looking to get another, ribbon on their resume, essentially, who had no interest in fighting for justice or, for tuition freezes or anything that would actually challenge the administration. So the fact that kind of radicalism and that kind of action exists within that space is actually very impressive. University administrators are acutely aware that the student body sides with liberation. Student referendums have historically served as a useful tactic in the long-term campaign to enact BDS on campus. In the 2023-2024 school year, for example, divestment referendums passed at Clark University, Bowdoin University, UMass Amherst, and numerous other campuses. Confronted with these results, university presidents frequently overturn student-led divestment referendums, as demonstrated recently by the University of Pennsylvania and Cornell, where presidents rejected BDS ballot outcomes despite them passing with a majority. Some administrations are go so far as to cancel the referendum altogether, as was the case at Vanderbilt and the University of Michigan last school year. Students' overwhelming support of BDS follows at the level of student government. Last year, every UC undergraduate campus student government, except UC Berkeley, adopted student funding divestment resolutions. The consequences of new university anti-process policies have already unfolded in the University of Michigan. On August 28th, police violently intervened to thwart a die-in on the DIAG organized by the school's divestment coalition. The aftermath left 2 individuals hospitalized and 4 arrested, including a 16-year-old. As the academic year progresses, these episodes of state violence will undoubtedly become the norm rather than the exception. When Zionist-trained law enforcement officers descend onto campus quadrangles to perform spectacles of administrative accountability to the Board of Trustees, the imperial boomerang returns, binding the brutality of overseas and domestic settler security states. Very, very good article. Really good article, like that accurately sums up this entire dynamic. Here's the link to the article if you want to share it with somebody or read it yourself on your own time. It's really important to look at this because, like, you know, this shit matters. And it matters because of this video. Like, when you have institutions like education, right? Institutions like American universities going so far out of their way to, like, curtail what is, like, normally a very, very important and, like, critical part of being in a university, that you're learning about the world and you're learning about the ways in which the world changes, right? Your mind is expanding. Your understanding of how things can change is shifting because you're being educated. You're going into a classroom and learning about the Holocaust. And you're learning what are the main things we teach about the Holocaust? The main things we teach are that it wasn't just the fault of the Nazis. It wasn't just the fault of the guy walking them into the showers, you know? It was the fault of the fucking of the random people who noticed all their Jewish neighbors disappearing, or even, like, facilitated that and looked the other way and didn't fight back against it. The whole point of, like, Holocaust and like this kind of, like, historical education is that, you know, it's your responsibility to fight against this stuff. That don't let it happen again. I should be next in line for moderator here. Yeah, bro. Dude, the copium is going too far. Your copium is rotting your brain, and you no longer have a good understanding of what is realistic or not. You need to fix yourself, okay? I suggest stop with the copium. I am next in line. Clearly, it's me. I mean, yeah, Pupusama. If you want to mod, I'll mod you. I trust Pupusama with my life. I think we're good on mods right now, but I mean, I don't know. You guys, is that something you guys really care about, like mods? Also, I wasn't really reading chat for all of that, so let me go back and read this. Oh, you guys are just arguing with AK? Okay, cool. Oh yeah, nobody was listening to the article. You were just arguing with AK. All right, bet. I'm just kidding. I hope you guys got something out of that. I hope it was a good article. I liked it a lot. I learned. Okay, we're gonna move on. We're gonna talk about. I'm gonna eat, and while I eat, We're gonna watch this Tyler Olivier video about the Venezuelan gangs in Aurora, and then we're gonna talk about this. We're gonna go through this whole story. There's also there's a gun in this. Yeah, guns are not TOS. What up, Nitin? Welcome in. No, I'm making jokes. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you saw Hassan react to this, but it's gonna piss you off. Everything Tyler Oliveira does pisses me off. I only saw a little bit on Hassan's stream.
Illegal Venezuelan immigrants.
Wait, first, look at this. So we got some carne asada, and Becca made it into a burrito for me. Yummy.
Part of the Tren de Aragua gang breaking into an apartment complex in Aurora, Colorado. At least that's what the current narrative going viral on Twitter is right now.
They're armed and ready. They'll try to wipe your windows and then come rob you.
Well, I see that bullet hole in my bedroom window, huh?
That's a bullet hole right there?
We've been terrorized. Gunshots, the trash piling up.
Every time we try to go to bed
Wait.
at night.
Wait, the trash piling up? Wait, how is that the migrants' fault? I'm confused.
We have to keep it like this so nobody can kick in the door.
Besides this incident caught on camera, is Aurora in flames right now? Have Venezuelan gangsters conquered the entire city? And are the Hells Angels actually on their way to enact vigilante justice on this gang while the police sit by and do nothing?
This Venezuelan gang has indeed taken over at least some of the buildings. You're saying at least 2 of the 3. And what I just heard from you is you don't know how they ended up there. And you even made a suggestion that they could have been sent there.
But what we're learning out here is that gang members have not taken over this complex.
The city of Aurora is contradicting itself on the extent of Venezuelan gang activity in that city. The mayor told Fox News this week the gang is collecting rent at a troubled apartment complex. The interim police chief, in a video press release, says that's not happening.
In an attempt to clear confusion and figure out myself what is and what is not fake news, I pulled up there myself to find out.
Fist up, guns down. You see that? Fist up, guns down.
In Aurora.
United we stand, divided we fall. Stop the gun violence. We're in it. We have all these ominous posters indicating some mass violence out here. We sure we don't want to roll up the window and film through it? So the surrounding neighborhoods, I'm sure, have a lot of opinions on what's going on here. Probably a lot of the negative attention that has been brought. Also, there's not a single source of media here. Everything on Twitter is telling me we're going to show up to a war zone in this apartment complex. I doubt that's going to be the case.
So I hopped out of the car and walked straight up to the apartment complex with no clue what was going on and with hopes of not getting shot with a scoped rifle.
Oh my God.
Is it true that gangs have taken over this apartment complex or no? Tren de Aragua?
No sé, hermano.
Okay,
No
okay.
sé.
¿Es peligrosa aquí o no?
Sí.
¿Sí? ¿Por qué? Like, pop, pop, pop?
Sí, muchos plomos, sí, pero no, o sea, no puedo,
Criminales.
no puedo hablar más de lo que puedo decir porque también es mi seguridad de mi persona.
Are most of the people that live here from Venezuela?
Yes.
Okay.
He's like, dude, why don't you snitch right now? Which one of your friends have you seen murder somebody? Tell me on camera. I just got here.
Yes. Y yo fui uno de los primeros que llegó aquí a los edificios.
¿Bien?
El principio fue bien, pero después que cambiaron la administración de los edificios, todo se volvió.
Okay, so we have one person saying that it's a landlord, that there's a slumlord, and everything is shit, like living here.
Nada, todo cambió.
CBZ manages my apartment building in Denver, and they don't get the trash picked up on a regular schedule here either. It's not the migrants.
Los edificios no sirven, no good los apartamentos.
No bueno aquí.
No good.
Oh, interesante. Pregunta.
Interesante, yeah.
¿Tren de Aragua aquí? No. No? Okay. Fake news? Falso news? Okay, gracias. ¿Es Tren de Aragua aquí o no? No. ¿Peligrosa aquí lately?
Dude, it is insane to go into a neighborhood and start naming gangs. Like, what the fuck?
No?
He speaks Spanish like Peggy Hill. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, my Spanish is not that much better.
Es cierto que los pandillas se han apoderado.
Don't make fun of people who are trying to speak a language but are not good at it. Do you know what I mean? confidence is a really important part of learning a language. And I think making fun of people who can't speak a language is like, that's like a cardinal sin to me. You know what I mean? Just like let them, you know what I mean? Just like, just let it happen. You have to have confidence. You have to make mistakes. It's a part of learning a language. We can make fun of his Spanish because he's a bad person. Fair enough.
¿De este complejo de apartamentos o no?
No, no sé, porque yo vivo trabajando.
I mean, you can see that he's translating. He's using Google Translate.
Trabajo y ya dormí.
¿Cuántos años vive aquí?
Meses.
¿Meses?
3 meses.
Okay, ¿de dónde eres?
Venezuela.
Okay.
You literally do the same thing, though. That's why I said, I know. My Spanish is not much better. Have you heard of DEI? Do you support DEI? What is DEI, AK? I've never heard of it. Please explain to me what DEI is.
I'm sure that'll be a common story out here.
I've never heard of it. I can't wait to hear you explain it. Please enlighten me, AK.
Not hearing any confirmed gang activity. Is that you get shot out here, by the way, guys? Okay, have you heard about like the gang activity and that sort of thing?
No, I hear gunshots all the time throughout the night.
Gunshots all the time?
About the apartment somewhere over here that 2 people died in.
Okay.
2 people were shot apparently.
Is it safe out here?
During the day mostly. I don't like to travel around through the neighborhood at night or around dusk.
Tren del agua no corren los apartamentos.
No.
Los reyes de los apartamentos.
Creo que hay una desinformación con respecto a un video que anda circulando. En realidad, a mí no me han extorsionado. Yo no he pagado. Yo siempre pagué aquí a los propietarios, como tal, siempre. No puedo.
Okay, wait. So this is the second person.
Yo no he pagado. Yo siempre pagué aquí a los propietarios, como tal, siempre. No puedo decir que hayan pandillas aquí, porque en verdad yo no tengo conocimiento de eso.
Okay.
Y sería.
This is the second person that's been like, no, there's no gangs here. Like, it's fine. The only thing that sucks is that we're all poor and our slumlord landlord is a piece of shit. Like, that's the consistent story. And how is he going to turn this around?
Sería una injusticia uno hablar lo que no es. De eso deberían encargarse las autoridades, investigar bien. Y si es cierto que está aquí metido el tren de agua.
Do you think it's motivated by fear of immigrants and xenophobia?
Creo que.
Oh, wait. Oh, so this is your saying. Oh, wait. So you want DEI because you're a Middle Eastern white wing American? And you think that I don't have representation on that in the mod group, you think? AK, have you noticed that like we don't really ban? You should know this. Like the only reason you're here is because we don't really ban, right? So like why do you want to be mod so bad? That's not going to change. Yeah, look at all these channels you're banned in. You're not banned here. Why do you want to be mod?
Que hay una campaña en contra también de nosotros los buenos. Yo creo que las autoridades deberían abocarse al problema como tal. Aquí hemos muchos padres de familia, muchas personas que tenemos nuestro proyecto, que vinimos con un futuro.
Wait, yeah, Louis is right. If you want to be mod, you have to be a tier 3 sub for at least 6 months. Sorry. I'll make the rules.
Que vinimos a construir un futuro.
I mean, I do make the rules. And those are them.
Para el país, a que salga adelante. Y creo que nos están metiendo a todos en el mismo saco y no debería ser.
Pregunta para ti. ¿Es falso información?
No, actually, Sagina, we already know he's Persian.
Regarding la tren del agua, los criminales aquí.
Falso.
You got a door in the window right here. You got a barred wall on the wall. Someone's definitely driven into it. Everyone here's chill, but something's going down. We have broken glass.
Everyone here is chill, but something is going down. Around any corner, a criminal could be lurking.
It's over here. I don't know if we want to find out what's going down in there, but there's some noise calling me in. There's broken glass, broken windows, broken doors everywhere out here. Pregunta para ti. Hola. ¿Tú sabes del video? Allí.
We were just sorry, Esther. I forgot to say, yeah, the ads are running right now. You can avoid the ads by subscribing at the top of the hour, $4.49 during September. It's a hell of a deal. Did you know you can get that discounted rate for multi-month subscriptions for 3 videos for 3 months, for 6 months. If you buy them this month, it'll last for that whole time. So it's a good idea. Save your money by subscribing in bulk right now. Thank you so much. The ad is already ran, so my bad. Everybody who needs to hear this is not hearing it because they're in an ad. That sucks.
Okay, ¿es peligrosa aquí o no?
Sí.
Sí, porque actividades criminales.
Sí, mucho de la serie y todo.
Okay. Muchas policías recientemente.
Mucho.
Porque pa.
Sí, por
Okay.
muchos balazos.
Why don't you just stop saying bop bop bop. Learn the word for shooting. I don't know the word for shooting, but I would not go in and say porque bop bop bop. Bop bop bop.
¿Cuántos meses
Tiroteo. Yeah, there you go.
vive aquí?
2 años.
Pregunta para ti. Hola. ¿Tren de agua aquí o no? Mucha. Peligrosa. Okay. Bien. Tren de agua is here, he said. I said dangerous. He said no. Fuck and find out. Oh, great.
What the fuck?
This is not a good sign. We got large. Fuck and find out. Oh, great.
This is not a good sign. You can tell by the pasted on knockoff emoji. Real good signs use actual emojis. You can also tell by the typography. Not a good sign, as you can see.
This is not a good sign.
Sign expert.
We got large piles of uncollected trash. Normal standard. You have to van no more.
He's like, yep, this is a garbage. Dude, this is really groundbreaking journalism.
We got large piles.
He's like, yeah, we have garbage.
Piles of uncollected trash here. Normal
Like, what is this? Why is this relevant?
standard. You have to van no more. I'm pretty sure this means stop the violence or something. Is it safe out here?
Dude, he's a sign expert.
Yeah. No. Okay, be safe. Cops are out here often?
Yeah.
Lots of shootings? Shootings last night? All right, be safe. Is it fake news?
Sí, es que acá nosotros vivimos, trabajamos y, o sea, llegamos del trabajo y para la casa nos acostamos temprano.
¿Cuántos años vive aquí?
No, yo acá tengo 8 meses.
¿De dónde eres?
De Venezuela.
Okay. Did you see the video of the guy with the big rifle?
Ah, sí,
¿Sí?
por el TikTok, sí.
Okay. ¿Qué es?
O sea, no sé porque yo no los conozco, no.
Okay.
O sea, porque nosotros llegamos de trabajar y para la casa.
Muchas
Yeah, exactly.
personas aquí ilegales o de Venezuela.
De Venezuela. Yo soy de Venezuela, o sea, yo estoy arreglando mis papeles porque la verdad entramos fue por migración.
I see. I want to see if it's false, fake news regarding the gangs inside the
Like, he's like, I see. Like,
buildings. Can you
it's fake news.
take me inside and give me a tour?
¿Pasar ahí por ahí?
Sí.
¿Sí?
¿Sí posible? Ok, vamos. ¿De Venezuela?
No, yo soy de México.
México. Ok. Muchas personas aquí tiene papá.
Yo no he visto ninguna.
Stop.
Muy tranquilo.
Sí, yo estoy tranquilo. Aquí
Ok.
estoy tranquilo.
Ok. ¿Qué? ¿Cuántos por rent? ¿Cuántos dólares por meses? Renta, sí.
Están cobrando como 1,300, 1,400.
Oh my God. What the fuck? $1,300 to $1,400 for that fucking slum in Aurora, Colorado? What?
Yeah, pretty nice place. Got a nice view. 301? Oh, es aquí. Un momento, yo quiero mirar un video. Este.
Ese apartamento no es aquí.
¿A dónde eres? It's a white door. Maybe they got a new door?
Hay diferentes apartamentos.
Diferente.
Y
¿Allí?
todos los edificios tienen la misma puerta, 301. Pero no.
¿Qué es esto? It's a reinforced wall. Take a look at this. What is this? Una.
Yeah, I mean, that's not so different from my rent either, but I live in fucking Los Angeles. I live in Los Angeles. Like, what the fuck?
Persona vive aquí?
No sé, yo sí.
Do you understand how hard you probably have to work in fucking Aurora to be able to afford that? And then now realize that you're not legally allowed to work? And so the work that you do take is going to be even more underpaid? even more hard work for less money? Like, these people are grinding. They are working harder every day than Tyler Oliveira has his entire life.
Should I knock? Hola. The doors are walled off right now.
Esas puertas son normales, pero yo no había visto eso.
Okay. Hola. Amazon delivery. Okay, so we got the broken glass here. Look. This is broken in too long ago. This looks like it's in a pretty bad state of disrepair. We got Feastables on the ground though. That's crazy. Mr. Beast Feastables.
Yeah, it's predatory. It's housing for asylum seekers, people who just got out of prison or have bad credit, renting history. Right. No, yeah, you're 100% right. It's predatory. It's like people, they're paying this much because they don't have any other option. And the slumlord is like, ooh, here's a group of people who are suffering. I can take great advantage of this. Ooh, I'm going to make so much money off of these suffering people. Like, fuck you.
Around in there, along with heroin needles and fentanyl foil and trash. This is
Wait, how do you know it's a heroin needle? Did you taste it?
quite the experience. Oh boy. Broken stools here. Beers all
That's crazy, Ghosty. That's so insane.
over the place. Family inside. A lot of Modelo's out here. So that looks fully boarded up right there. Looks like someone's reinforced their door, and that may be a new door for 301. That's my guess. I can knock. If you want to stand at a distance, minimize your risk, I suppose. So that Alex boarded up. Looks like it's been broken multiple times.
Bro, like, do you think these people want a bunch of fucking YouTube journalists knocking on their door? Like, yeah, like even if you live in this area, it's probably not dangerous, Like, it's not dangerous to like just be in this area around it. It's very rare that you would get hit by like a stray bullet or something like that. Directly involving yourself and like asking around for the gangs is a good way to fucking get involved in that shit and to actually bring danger onto yourself. Like, what are you doing?
Times. You can hear the fire alarm that hasn't been changed. That's a meme. Hola. So, due to recent events, I think it's understandable that no one wants to answer the door. This place is fucked up. I'm amazed people live here. This is some third world country shit. Mucho de este, ¿sí? Rocks, rocas, guns, bullets. Lots of broken glass out here.
I speak English too.
Oh, come on.
Oh my God.
On.
Yeah.
John, all right, are these bullet holes?
Lately it's crazy.
Lately crazy?
Yeah, but I stay to my business.
If you mind your own business out here, it's chill.
Yeah.
Safe.
It is. This one's supposed to be the safe, the best building in there.
This one right here.
Yeah, this is the best building.
Yo, any of y'all want to be interviewed in there? We're trying to figure out if the gangsters have taken this place over. I'm looking right.
You probably see that bullet hole in my bedroom window, huh?
That's a bullet hole right there. You got a wasp nest right next to you too.
Yeah, it's a bullet hole right there, though.
Okay, so how often do you hear bullets out here?
Probably like every 2 days.
Damn, that's pretty shitty, yeah.
Hell yeah. I mean, it's not too bad.
That's pretty shitty, huh? Man, your life fucking sucks, dude. Like, yeah, bro, that's pretty shitty, man. You should fucking move, dude. What's wrong? Why aren't you moving? I'm standing outside of your window. Move, dork. Your life sucks, bro.
All the time I'll be at work, so I don't really have to deal with a lot of it.
You ever been hit with a stray bullet out here?
Nah, not yet.
How much is it to rent an apartment out here?
Here, shit, it's like 14. Actually, straight on the inside. And this one, the other ones look like the trenches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard you have the best building out here.
Yeah, it's pretty much the best one yet.
The other ones they look trashed.
They fucking it up, though.
Who's fucking it up?
Like the Venezuelans.
Okay. What percentage?
But they cool, though. Like, I ain't got no problem with them, but like, clean your shit up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Why do you think they're so dirty with all this stuff?
Oh my God! What are you doing? This guy's spewing racist nonsense from inside of a building, and you go, yeah, why do you think they're so dirty? What is that question? That's an insane thing to say about a group of people. Holy fuck.
I'm from, maybe they just don't give a fuck, because they're in a whole different new place, so they ain't got to pay for nothing. Everything free given, you know what I mean?
Do you have beef with them that they're not paying anything, and you're like, yo, I'm paying $1,400 a month?
Hell no.
You chill with it?
Yeah, I stopped paying rent. I'm like, shit. I told them, like, 2 y'all come over here and fix some of these problems, like the trash, for instance. Like, why I'm gonna be paying rent and for the some of the things that y'all post. So the stuff that's like in the leasing contract applies to that trash.
I see.
You know, and the upkeep for the complex. And y'all not
rent strike. Yeah, no, this is good. Based. If the company is not providing their half of the rental agreement, you are within your right to withhold payment. You have to like put the payment into like a separate account. There's like some weird rules around it. If you wanted to do it legally, you have to like actually like you have to like put the money in an escrow or some shit like that. But this is actually this is like good political action.
saying in agreement, so I'm not gonna pay shit.
How long you not been paying rent?
Like a month.
All right. How long you plan on not paying rent?
So I'm about to be out of here today.
Yeah?
I'm moving today, yeah.
When did you notice the Venezuelans start to come in?
Like a year ago.
Okay. They kind of took over?
Yeah, kind of. Like I said, man, shit. I ain't never had no issue with him. Like, shit.
Also, I think, like, we've talked about it a lot, but, like, at this point, I'm like, it's obviously laziness in editing, or maybe just, like, ignorance. Like, he just is a dumbass and doesn't really know how to edit, like, video. But, like, he's wearing, again, we say this every video, he is wearing a wireless lav on his chest. And we're still only hearing this audio. Like, if he's not pointing this at his mouth, we don't really hear him speak. Even though there's a wireless lav on his shirt.
They help me.
Okay.
Like, it's like, why? I feel like what it is that there's, like, whoever films his videos has, like, an understanding and, like, you know, gets, they are good at filmmaking and they understand how to capture a video. And so they're doing it right. But then it just gets into, you know, it gets into his editing booth and he has no fucking idea how to do anything. You know, so it doesn't matter. I like your shirt, brother. Looking cute. Thank you, Vorlo.
Need some help, you know.
Everybody go follow Vorlo.
That motherfucker will be parked behind my car and shit like that. And I'll be like, hey, I don't know how you do it in your country, but right here, you don't park behind my. You know what I'm saying? I smoke your ass. It pretty much like on that type of tip.
Did you see that video of the guy kicking the door down with the scoped rifle?
Yeah, it was in the next building.
Did you see it happen in real time?
No, I didn't see it happen, but I do know them.
Is it gang affiliated?
Nah, I wouldn't say that. I think they were just looking for somebody.
$1,400 to live in this hole. That is crazy.
Yeah. That is crazy.
You'll notice a lot of broken glass, a lot of bullet holes in the walls. How are you? I'm doing good. We're doing like a little bit of an independent news report on what's going on out here. Would you guys want to share anything?
We've been terrorized.
Tell me about it. That's kind of what we're trying to understand.
Gunshots, the trash piling up.
I saw that. So when did the Venezuelans come in here? That's a new thing, right?
I don't know if they're Venezuelan or not, but gangs has been in here.
Tren de Aragua?
Is it the Venezuelan gangs?
I'm not sure who they are.
But gang activities out here for sure.
Activity, yeah. For about at least a year.
And I've heard a lot of people aren't paying rent out here. Is that true?
That's what I hear. That's what we hear.
Yeah, just a lot of squatters and holdover tenants.
Choppy waters. I thought that same thing when he talked.
All the inside, we just walked into each building. They're completely trashed.
It's not surprising.
Okay.
Because the whole place is trashed.
Completely trashed.
Completely.
Like, again, they are renters. This is someone else's property. Like, they're paying $1,400 a month, and you're blaming them and saying that they are responsible for the upkeep of someone else's property. Like, they're already paying the fucking mortgage. They're already paying the mortgage for the landlord. Why do they have to do the upkeep as well? That doesn't make any goddamn sense.
Like third world abandoned building.
Is that what it looks like?
It's pretty shitty.
I think.
Also, good thing to remember for this.
Third world.
If you live in an apartment building that has like washer and dryers like this, where you have to pay money to get to like use them, usually, okay, not always, but usually, you can buy the keys to those to like the change box. Those are like a standard thing that you can just buy online. Like they don't have individual like keys that are, you know, made. It's just like one key that like unlocks all of those kind of devices, and you can just buy them. Bro, I tried buying keys and I couldn't get one to work. Yeah, just to let you know. Just to let you know, you can like, you know, would it be so bad if you just opened that, stacked up all the quarters, left them there, you know, for your neighbors to use? Because it's horseshit that they would charge you to do your fucking laundry in a machine that you, like, what is the point of this?
World abandoned building.
Is that what it looks like?
It's pretty shitty.
I think Denver's targeted because it's strategically located and not close to the border.
Okay.
So that's why I think we're targeted.
What would be a message for like the city council or the governor or the mayor you guys would like to get out, if anything?
Shut this place down.
Shut it down?
Just like they did in Elm Street.
Okay.
Because
yeah, nematode, right?
And they do a poor job at
I've lived in places like that too.
vetting their tenants and maintaining the place.
do shit. The owner needs to be locked up.
Okay.
And that's my opinion.
Okay.
Just for renting out these illegals.
Okay. This place is fucked. Just take a look. Oh, this is, I mean, you can zoom in. This place is completely unkept, complete hole. Look at that. Look in here. Completely abandoned, in disrepair, fecal matter, piss. We may have overstayed our welcome a little bit. We've talked to a lot of locals out here. The Venezuelans say
true, man.
No gang activity. Anyone who's not Venezuelan, yeah, there's some gang going down here. There's some crime going down. The locals. I'm hesitant to interview a lot of the locals out here because I don't want them to narc on themselves, but I do respect someone standing up for the community, and I won't suppress their voice if they want to share. So we're noticing tons of no license plates. Muchas personas aquí de Venezuela.
Saying fecal matter and then piss is hilarious.
¿Sí? ¿Cuánto por ciento? 90, 80.
They're like, we're leaving.
80, okay. Gracias. I mean, according to him, it's a Venezuelan community. This is little Venezuela. Selling flowers on the street. Once again, this is an
Like, is that a problem? Why? What's the problem?
example of this false American dream that's sold.
And then I hopped on a call with Aurora resident and retired ICE field officer.
What? He did what?
Office director to hear his opinion on what's really going on here. Is the place on fire? Do we have Venezuelans invading the city?
You know, look, the city is not on fire. Aurora's a huge place.
Wait, who is this guy?
Field office director to
John Fabricatore?
hear his opinion on what's
He's running for Congress?
really going on here. Is the place on fire? Do we have Venezuelans invading the city?
Wait, this is the guy that's like responsible for this whole fucking thing, right? Like he actually like set up this whole story.
You know, look, the city is not on fire. Aurora's a huge place, you know, it's a great place to be, great schools, you know, but there are issues, just like there are with any city anywhere in the United States. And what we're seeing now is just, you know, you got one side saying it's not happening, one side saying it's happening, and then you get the social media aspect.
Wait, but what is happening?
Who say that the Hells Angels are coming into town, that patriots are going to be, you know, storming these apartments. The state of Colorado is a sanctuary state. Started really letting in a lot of, migrants that are coming up from the border. When we look at this, it's
like, what is this guy's answer to that, by the way? I just want to be really clear and like understand what this guy is saying, because are you asking for like a border in Colorado? Like you're saying people should have to go through like an immigration process to enter Colorado? Because I'm not sure. I know you guys might not be super familiar with geography. There's no fucking international border on Colorado. So Colorado letting people in that have crossed the border, that don't make any goddamn sense, dude. There's no fucking immigration things in between states in the United States. That's not how any of this shit works.
Mostly young male Venezuelans that have come up from Venezuela who are not highly vetted at the border.
They don't want it to be a sanctuary city anymore, which means they want to invite ICE to come in, round up all of the, you know, immigrants in their community and deport them, put them in camps and then deport them. That's what, when people say you don't want it to be a sanctuary city, that's what they mean.
are probably plenty of Venezuelans that have come up here to Colorado that are busting their butts, but there is this criminal element that has made their way into some of this lower income housing. So they are extorting some of the residents in those areas. And to give you an idea, a lot of the residents in these areas are migrants. They are migrants from South America. And these gang members there were gang members there running around with firearms. And they're mostly taking advantage of other migrants because those migrants are not calling the police. They are afraid to. They're afraid to maybe lose status here in the U.S. or get deported, or they've been identified, some of them, as being Tren de Aragua. And it may be some of these young Venezuelan males claiming to be TPA just as an intimidation factor to the other migrants that are in the area. The fake news part right away is that Aurora's not fallen off the face of the earth. Like, Aurora's had a gang problem. It's always been like that. But
it's really funny you say that, like, in all of this shit that you're talking about, because there's one thing I know Aurora, Colorado for. Before this whole thing, I had heard Aurora, Colorado one time. Does anybody know when? Yeah, it was when a fucking white guy went into a movie theater and shot a bunch of people. It was a white guy doing an insanely evil and awful crime. Not immigrants, not migrants. They're not migrants doing that shit. It's fucking a young white male. The real danger to this, to this fucking community.
This situation just gets exasperated because with the illegal immigration situation, most of that could be taken care of.
We shouldn't be listening to bald people. Come on, dude. I'm sure there are some based bald people. I'm sure somewhere. I don't know any of them, but they got to be out there somewhere. You know what I mean?
Community could be made.
Might sound bad, but I go to that theater all the time because the prices are cheaper now than all the other theaters.
Safer if we got rid of sanctuary policy and we allowed the immigration authorities to work with local law enforcement.
Yeah, Sean Fain is bald, guys. Come on.
Enforcement to get these kind of guys off the street. So, I mean, it's something that we've got to be cognizant of. We've seen terrorists come across. We just got to pay attention to what's going on, and we got to make sure that, we have control of our borders. So we're not allowing in this 1 or 2% of people who are just trying to take apart the U.S.
Take apart the U.S. and then that's what you end on. Like, oh my God, he's such a piece of shit. He's actually so bad. He's actually such a bad journalist. What a weirdo. What a terrible video. Like, you went there. You talked to the people. You learned that this was fake. You heard from people living there that it's fake. The whole video was you talking to people who were like, yeah, it's mostly fine. Like, I don't really deal with that stuff. There's obviously going to be, in a fucking slum where people who can't legally work are forced to pay $1,400 for a 1-bedroom apartment. Can you imagine maybe why people might do crime? Can you think for just 2 fucking seconds and understand that there's like, the hard place of this rent and the rock that is the inability to work without proper documentation? That these things between these two, that hard place and this rock, these migrants are stuck, and if you have to fucking live. Like, what are we doing? There's nothing. You're putting them in this position. There's nothing they can do. If you've removed them from official work and there's no official work for them to be had, they're gonna go to unofficial black market, illegal ways to make money. It's not so hard to understand, dude. It's really not. And again, I mean, like, we can go even further back and talk about Venezuela, since this is particularly about Venezuelan migrants. Understanding that the reason that Venezuela's economy is this way is because of Trump's and Obama and the U.S. government, writ large, there's sanctions on the country, which have made it impossible for them to, have any kind of economic development. Like, it's America's doing from front to back. All of this. It's all of it. And if genuinely, I've said this 100 times too, if you wanted to stop immigration, you wanted to stop crime coming in from Central America, you would legalize drugs. You would, invest in addiction therapy. You would immediately cut off the mass market of drug users that is the United States, that makes it so enticing and has basically been the revolving economic door of the entire Central American economy is American drug users. So address American drug users, and you cut off a lot of the cartel like gang motivations and their funding. It's just so silly, man.
This morning, we're hearing the people living inside of one of those chaotic apartments.
Anyway, we have a local news story.
Apartments in Aurora where the alleged gang activity is taking place. Neighbors telling us gangs are not the problem. They say poor management is the problem.
Yeah, so this all comes after we've showed you this concerning video, that video that you just saw of what allegedly could be gangs going door to door there. Fox 31's Courtney Fromm, she's on it live in Aurora this morning. Now we're even hearing from the mayor who, is saying this is because of slumlords, not the gangs. So we're kind of hearing both sides of this.
Yeah, good morning to you both. And the neighbors who actually live in the Edge at Lowry Apartments, they actually had a rally yesterday to talk about all of this and say, hey, this is not what's going on. It's actually this building is kind of a mess and the management company is not taking care of it. And they're asking specifically to talk to the mayor, Mayor Mike Kaufman, I should say, here in Aurora. And it sounds like the mayor is on board to chit chat about what's going on. Now, Mayor Mike Kaufman says there have been conversations of an emergency order to take over the complex, but he says that's a last resort. Now, those who live there, they tell us they have had no issues with gang activity, but the real crime is the horrible living conditions they've been dealing with, like the mountains of trash, bed bugs, and even mice. And they say all of this happening without any help from the property management company. Now, the management company, CB Management, also oversaw the Nome Street complex that was shut down last month. Now, the city shut down Nome Street because of code violations, but the management company says that they couldn't go in there and actually deal with the code violations because it was overrun by a Venezuelan gang. So that's all, everybody kind of pointing the finger at each other. But that location, like I said, allegedly also had gang activity. Now, the mayor, though, he says all of these allegations are a potential crutch for the company to be using.
In Elena Street. This entire situation, we've had a change in narrative because of one.
Yeah, this whole story just pisses me off. The real story and the fake one that's been swirling around the internet for the last week. It is really disgusting because, like, again, like, this is decent local news coverage, right? It's decent, but it's not good. Yeah, I saw that. This is the video we just watched. This thumbnail is insane.
This is Kensington.
Here. Like, it's also funny because you see when you go over the video, you see what he edited it to, and then this is the reality. Look, so the reality, the edit, reality, the edit, reality. Like, look at this. He put a car on fire in the background, like fake gang graffiti on the wall. None of that actually existed. Why do you think this is okay? But anyway, as I was saying, like, this story on local news stations in general is going to be like very, very misrepresented. It's going to be like fodder for middle America normies. Like my dad, honestly, will see this and buy it 100%. Like they think this is 100% real. They're never gonna look into it. They're never gonna try to understand. Do you know what I mean? And the same with Chicago. And also, I think we have to acknowledge that the right wing is not stupid. Okay? I mean, they are stupid in many ways. Oops. That's the second time I've hit that on accident tonight. I should take it off. They are stupid in many ways, but like they know exactly what they're doing, right? And so by showing these stories, right? Like, let's just look at what's happened over the last 4 days, right? And understand that Twitter is a main place where a lot of this kind of news is being spread. And a lot of that has to do with the political ideology and the political goals of the person who runs Twitter, right? Elon Musk, like, has explicit political goals and explicit political, like, initiatives that he wants to fucking push and is actively pushing on his platform. He can change what the conversation is on any given topic, right? So just, but I want to focus here on what is the topic of conversation that we've been seeing over the last 2 to 3 weeks. And you can even look at Trump's speeches. Trump, after, has been talking a lot about how hotels, like, migrants are staying in these hotels and the government is paying for them. In California, we had this bogus story about the state spending, giving migrants $25,000 to buy a home. Totally fake, bogus story. But we've seen a concerted focus on where migrants live and the buildings that they live in. Okay, so it's here in Aurora. We're going to cover it in Chicago later. There's a very concerted thing, and maybe this is me putting on my tinfoil hat and getting a little conspiratorial. I hope not, but it feels to me like the right wing saw what happened in the UK. They saw the racial pogroms that started in the UK, and they saw that those were focusing on the hotels. They saw that people were trying to burn down hotels, blocking exits while they tried to burn down hotels that migrants were living in. You remember? And now this is how the right in America is doing. They are fueling a fire that does not exist yet. They're pouring gasoline on a big stack of kindling that is American racism, and they're holding the match. Okay, they're actively striking a match as often as they can to try to light this shit on fire and to try to blow up American right wing pogroms like we saw in the UK. And it's not, in my opinion, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. It's a matter of when. And these kind of stories are going to lead directly to that shit. And it's very scary. Like, what do you think people are imagining when they see these videos and they say, like, oh, the Hells Angels are going to go in there and take care of it? Like, what do you think people are imagining? They're imagining racial pogroms. Like, they want them. They're cheering them on. They want those people to be lynched. That's what they think the Hells Angels are going to go and do. Of course, it's all horseshit. Of course, that's not a real thing. But that's what they mean when they say that. It's not even, like, really, like, hidden. Like, America is way more diverse than the UK. There's more of a melting pot culture. I don't see this intense of racial demonstrations really happening. I mean, I hope you're right, dude, but I'm not gonna lie. As somebody who's been covering protest movements in LA and has seen the rise in political violence, I've seen my friends, my journalists that I work with be beaten in broad daylight in Los Angeles streets for supporting Palestine. I think the rise in political violence will continue in the United States. It's also not something that's like the United States has a long history of racial violence. Like, I don't know. Yeah, Peter, I think you're wrong. Also, aren't you EU, Frog? Like, lynchings and pogrom and like white violence against black and brown neighborhoods is like one of the most consistent parts of US history. It's never stopped. Don't call Euro. Oh, you're not Euro. Okay. I don't know why I thought you were from the EU. Anyway, let's finish this video.
One instance, everybody's just looking and assigning it to everybody else. We've been paying our rent. There's nobody in there who is asking us for money other than the owner. We have not had to pay anybody. We have not had any issues with security. We are not criminals.
And the pattern is we know.
Wait, is it not really weird that they're playing this audio over this woman speaking? This is a very weird edit.
We've had a change in narrative because of one instance. Everybody's just looking and...
I'm not a fucking Anglo if that's what you're asking. No, I didn't mean anything by it, bro. I thought I remember you talking about being like in the EU or something like that. It's fine. I was wrong. I live in Chicago and I have a ton of friends here. I have stuff to say about the Chicago stuff, but when I went to say it in other people's chat, like Hassan's, people were thinking I'm a hog, but I'm not. I just have my own viewpoint based on some things my friends in Chicago have described and shown me. Okay. I've lived in Chicago too. Wait, what were you saying though?
To everybody else.
Also, Bleak, chill out, dude. Come on.
We've been paying our rent. There's nobody in there who is asking us for money other than the owner. We have not had to pay anybody. We have not had any issues with security. We are not criminals.
And the pattern is we know that they've never, quite frankly, they're out-of-state slumlords.
Now, Mayor Kaufman says he is expected to talk to the management company, CBZ Management, in the future.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You do 6. This is like a weird thing to say. This is a very weird thing to say.
Sure, hopefully sometime soon. But on top of that, we have reached out to them, CBZ Management, and have not heard back. But for now, live.
But also, that's from January, Prodigy, of last year.
Courtney from Fox 31.
All right, yeah, definitely a lot of different sides to this. So
Totally.
something we'll continue to stay on top of.
It's interesting, too, that we're now hearing from people who live there saying, well, the gangs aren't really the biggest problem here. So
also, you do not admit to ban evasion in here, brother. Yeah, don't admit to ban evasion. That is you will get platform-wide banned for that. That's not okay. Okay, so yes, there are also this. Yeah, come on, bro. This is going on. We'll focus on Aurora right now, but it's also happening in Chicago. So god damn it! I wish I saved the original tweet from the Chicago one, because the first tweet I saw about the Chicago one was like, it was like weirdly edited footage of thank you Anonymous for gifting you do. It was like weirdly edited footage of just like random stuff of Chicago, and then like audio of like a 911 call, and I was like, wait, do you think like I was just like immediately like, they don't release 911 calls like within 12 hours of a event. And then it was just like very, very weird. If anybody can find that original one, it referenced District 3 in Chicago, which I was also like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? Anonymous gifter, thank you for gifting the Stabby Squirrel. Some people do listen to scanners. Yeah, I know, but it wasn't a scanner. It was a 911 call. Like, they don't broadcast 911 calls on scanners. That's not how that works. Yeah. It was the actual call. So it was just like this whole manufactured thing. Anyway, let's focus on Aurora for now, and then if we can, I'll try to find that, I guess. Tenants at an Aurora apartment complex thrust into the national spotlight by claims of a gang takeover are holding a press conference disputing much of the narrative that has been spread by the far right, placing blame for long-standing issues on an absentee landlord. Oh, yeah. This is the tweet. Yeah. This is happening in District 3, which is the same area that Mayor Brandon Johnson moved illegals to. Like, dude, they're literally like, who is here for the Bell riots? Who is here for the Star Trek video we watched this weekend? They're just like making it up. They're actually doing the Bell riots. It's all there. Districts that migrants have all been moved into, and they're taking over a building with guns. Like, it's literally just the plot to that episode. It's literally what we were talking about. Yeah, tenants unions are great. Yeah. Well. I can't video game. Thank you so much for the sub, brother. Appreciate you. Oh, we got a hype train going too. Jump on if you want, chat. Jump on if you want. A lot of unsub folks in the chat would probably appreciate a gifted sub. And if you're unsubbed and you can afford it, please consider subscribing. It is cheaper this month in September. Big old W for that. Okay, living conditions at CBZ Management Properties haven't just led to complaints and code violations dating back years. They were so bad they were getting local news coverage over habitability issues as early as 2021. Roaches, mice, garbage, feces plague residents at an Aurora apartment building. This is from 3 years ago. Residents at an apartment building in Aurora say they're dealing with mice, roaches, feces, and trash in their common areas and in their homes. You see, they don't have no kinds of lock on no doors, Tashira Williams said. Habitability. And then yeah. So some freaks saw what was happening in Aurora, and they're like, we got to make this a nationwide issue. Who do Republicans love to make up lies and horseshit about that scares, suburban white folks all around the world? Chicago, of course. 32 Venezuelans have forcibly taken over a Southside Chicago apartment building. And then this is the video included.
Unit 10-3, I'm citywide person with a gun.
Yeah, also breaking. A group of 32 armed Venezuelans took over an apartment building in Chicago tonight. Here's the audio of the 911 dispatch call. How did you get this? You're saying this is actively an active situation happening right now. How did you get the 911 dispatch call?
6124 South King Drive. Caller says 32 Venezuelans are trespassing the building, showing guns in the courtyard, and they have motorcycles in the courtyard as well. Also, while they're filled, nothing further, zone clear. Hey, I'm sorry, are you headed over to the shot putter or to the 6124 on King for the migrants?
On King Drive.
It is dispatch, yeah.
Alright, 10-4. There's another available unit to arrive at 310. We had multiple calls. First with the gun, 6124 South King.
How can you tell where they're from? You can't. They're just saying Venezuelan because Venezuela is the scariest thing they can say. You have to understand, Venezuelans is just standing in here for, people we don't like. Brown people we don't like. Venezuelans are the key word right now. You know what I mean? But they don't actually give a fuck about Venezuela. Do you think these people give a fuck about Venezuela? Like, they don't care.
Also came over to disturbance large gathering. Could be 32 Venezuelans trespassing in the building property, showing guns in the courtyard. They have motorcycles in the
True, man, I got that up already.
filled.
Okay, no, but for real, regarding Chicago, there's a few TikToks and IG lives. Okay, not great sources already, brother. From Venezuelans going to O Block and taunting the gangs that legitimately operate there by throwing gang signs of the opposing gangs and blasting drill music of the opposite gangs. These anecdotes then circulate on social media. Again, not a good source of information, brother. By people who aren't into politics and not even hogs, but feels left behind by how the city and mayor have handled the whole migrant influx, and so start spreading hate and division since there is already. Please don't ban me. I'm not gonna ban you. I'm just saying your sources on this info is not good. It's like you're saying TikTok and IG lives. Like I don't take that as like truth. I don't know. And then you're saying like, yeah, normies are being like riled up by this kind of right-wing like misinformation, which we know is not true. So like the fact, I don't doubt that you have people in your social circles who are like very concerned about this. I get it. I understand it, but it's also like you have to understand that it's like xenophobia and like American racism that is being like fed. Like again, there is like a giant pile of kindling that exists from America's entire history. Is existed for America's entire history of racial subjugation and white supremacy. That it has always existed, right? America was built on white supremacy. It was built on like subjugating other people because of their race. And that has not left. It's still deeply, deeply embedded in our culture. And, so that's the kindling. And the right wing is making up fake stories about all of this. Because, hey, I don't know if you know this, but migrants actually commit less crime than natural born citizens. Like, do you understand? Like, this, factually, all of these stories, all of these narratives are entirely fake. They're like just fucking fake. And it leads to hate. It leads to brown people, not even just migrants, just like in general, black and brown people, people of color, being like significantly less safe. No, but the normies aren't being riled up by Republican right wings. It's by themselves. There's some division already in Chicago between African Americans and Latinos. I mean, listen, I don't doubt that that's true. You know, but if you're really going to be like, you know, African Americans are the real racists, which I don't think you're saying that. I don't think you're saying that, but like, I think it's just like it's weird to like claim that when it's like, have you ever talked to like a white person? I know, I'm not saying you're saying that, but like that racism is not it's like, it's an American thing, right? Like white people in America are racists. There are probably, you know, bad opinions that African Americans and Latinos also have, but they also don't have the like institutional structures and the power in those institutions to be able to enact that on other people. You know what I mean? And you say they're being riled up by themselves, but like I don't think that's true. I don't think that's really true. I don't think it's like these kind of ideas don't just like, it's not a natural thing. Do you know what I mean? Like you grew up, if you grew up in America, if you grew up in Chicago, you know already that there are like, you live around a bunch of different kinds of people from all different kinds of cultures. Like this is already a reality of living in a metropolitan city, right? And it's not most people's natural reaction to that reality to like, you know, hate those people just because they're different. They get those opinions because they listen to local news. They watch local news, and local news is going to take the most violent crime that happened in the city that day and blast it for 30 minutes. And they're going to focus on the race of the perpetrator. You know what I mean? Like they misrepresent and they overrepresent instances where people of color do violent crime, and people in neighborhoods that are, you know, primarily people of color. They overrepresent that, and they underrepresent the white collar crime that is actually affecting and harming way, way, way more Americans. You know what I mean? Like if you were genuinely concerned about crime in America, you'd be concerned about wage theft. You'd be concerned about civil forfeiture by police. Civil forfeiture by police accounts for like by numbers, just by like how much money is being taken, accounts for more than all like robberies and theft done by criminals in the United States. Like that's insane. My dad was an illegal immigrant many years ago. Now all of a sudden he says migrant crime is a problem. He got lost in the sauce. That's crazy. As a legal permanent resident, I still live in fear of accidentally offending a cop or fucking up on a line on a form for fear that it gets me deported. I can't imagine what an undocumented person goes through. Yeah, right. I think you're overlooking something. My friend Braden showed me a Snapchat of a Venezuelan kid taunting someone in O-Block, making fun of him for not being subscribed at the top of the hour or something. Oh, fuck, Eeyore. Oh my god, that's like the best chat debate I've ever. You fucking got me, dude. Holy shit, bro. I got owned. I gotta leave, dude. That's insane. That's insane. Eeyore is right though. The only way to avoid the ad break at the top of the hour is to subscribe for $4.49 during September. It's a cheap one. And did you know that discounts, if you're looking to snag a cheap sub to this channel, the discount works for multi-month subs. So you can lock yourself in at a real cheap rate for 6 months even. lock yourself in, save yourself some money, and support the channel. I love doing this. I really, really love doing this, but I'm gonna be honest. I'm not making enough money to make this work yet. So we gotta grow or something. I don't know what it is actually. Okay, I got a bunch of shit I want to keep covering with this, but I also need to use. Really gotta pee, so I'm trying to find something that I can put on for you guys while I go pee, and then we'll come back and we'll keep doing this. Oh wait, this is perfect.
I am suing another YouTuber. This morning I woke up to a copyright claim, a complete video takedown, and a
Tyler Olivier taking L's after L's. Lol, what a fucking dork.
strike on my channel for a 4-second clip of a 33-minute documentary we made in Hawaii. Every bad actor in YouTube history always abuses the copyright tool. You can falsely copyright claim a video that falls under fair use, is entirely transformative, and in this case is educational and a news piece. The video gets taken down, you make no money off the video, you can't feed your family, you can't feed any employees if you have any, the video's down, it's getting 0 views, you're screwed, and now, if you get 2 more strikes, the entire channel goes down. It's the biggest middle finger manipulative FU to whoever gets the strike, especially if it's a bunk strike. There are cases, obviously, where a copyright claim is valid. However, this is not one of them. This is a 4-second shot in my video depicting the reality of Hawaii with my own voiceover, sound design, editing, in a 33-minute video that is mostly our footage on the ground. Now, the YouTuber who copyright claims my video does very similar content. I've watched a lot of his videos. I enjoy some of them. There's no beef I thought we had. Not even Brent Rivera copyright claimed our video when it was criticizing him, because it's fair use and even he knew that. The piece we put out is journalistic in nature, it's educational, it's news, it's showing what's going on out there, and it's protected under the 1976 fair use doctrine of copyright law. But secondly, if he really cared this much, he could have DM'd me, he could have emailed me, we could have had a conversation. But Nick Johnson's a YouTuber, he knows that you can abuse the system if you so want to. If you're a YouTuber, you have easy access to the tools to take down a video, to file a bunk copyright claim request, and you know it can get the video taken down. Even if you're wrong, it's gonna take 10 days for that case to be reappealed, and you still may lose. And you get a strike on your channel temporarily or permanently. It's an easily abusable system, and a lot of people abuse it, including Nick Johnson. I got a couple million subscribers, making me a decent sized channel, and I can make noise about this stuff, and I have people that'll listen. Imagine all the other tiny channels that have this happen to them by guys like Nick Johnson, and they get completely fucked all the time. There are channels way tinier than me that get a copyright claim by guys like Nick Johnson, and I wouldn't be surprised that he's done it again in the past, and their channel gets completely fucked by stuff like this. My channel stands for educating, informing, and entertaining the public at whatever the cost. I'd rather go bankrupt defending this in court and suing his ass for abusing the system, trying to take down our journalism, documentary work, whatever you want to call it. I refuse to stand for anyone abusing.
I don't want to call it journalism. How about that? It's not fucking journalism. Eat shit. I hope you lose whatever you're fighting against. Forever. Okay, no. Armed Venezuelan migrants did not take over a Chicago apartment building. Elon Musk and prominent right-wing social media accounts widely circulated claims that dozens of migrants with guns and motorcycles took over a South Side apartment. The claim was bogus, said police, neighbors, and the area's alderperson. There is no evidence that a group of migrants took over a Washington Park apartment complex on Monday. A false claim that went viral on social media and was amplified by Elon Musk. A 911 call was made on Monday night, saying there were 32 Venezuelans trespassing in a building on the 6100 block of King Drive, showing guns in the courtyard and packing the courtyard and stairwells, according to scanner audio archived by crimeisdown.com. What is this? Wait, what is crimeisdown.com? Crimeisdown.com. Our mission. The purpose of crimeisdown.com is to provide police scanner listeners in the Chicago area an easy way to look up information quickly pertaining to what they hear. Journalists used this site to quickly know what neighborhood and police district an incident is happening. Oh, yeah. So they're like, the city leadership often said how crime was down, but that seemed to conflict with the number of shootings. Yeah, if crime is down, then how come my local news keeps talking only about crime? Checkmate, libs. Chicago police spokesperson Peggy Binns confirmed Tuesday that officers responded to a call for service to the building, but officers found nothing matching the report at the scene and did not generate a police report for the incident. The area's alderwoman and a neighbor also refuted the claim, but the misinformation went viral anyway, particularly catching on among right-wing social media accounts. Elon Musk hit it with the classic exclamation point, exclamation point. Very insightful, thank you. A clip of the police dispatch radio relaying the 911 call was spread by major social media accounts, including Libs of TikTok, an infamous right-wing account known for targeting members of the LGBTQ plus community. The account's tweet has over 9 million views. Musk, who owns the social media platform X, formerly known as Twitter, reposted the audio along with exclamation points. The unverified claim was trending on X, making the platform's Explore page with the caption, "Venezuelan group overruns Chicago apartment." The archived audio is from 8:15, indicating dispatchers reported the call around 7:45. Scanner audio is released to the public on a 30-minute delay. The reports, however, are, quote, not true. That didn't happen, Alderman Jeanette Taylor told Block Club Chicago. The only calls the alderperson has received concerning the alleged incident are regarding the social media posts and are not from neighbors who live in the area, Taylor said. The attention given to an isolated call for service should instead go towards finding housing and economic solutions that serve longtime black residents and new arrivals alike, Taylor said. The alleged trespassers may have been building residents, Taylor said. The nearby shelter at the old Wadsworth Elementary closed in May, increasing the Latino population in the predominantly black neighborhood as migrants access a state rental assistance program, she said. The social media furor is nothing but a ploy for us to be fighting each other while they continue to make legislation and policy that harms us all, Taylor said. There have been issues at the building and in the neighborhood, but there ain't been these things you've seen on social media. We're having problems before the Venezuelans came. More than a dozen people were gathered at the complex's gates on a Tuesday afternoon as Block Club approached to ask questions. One person declined on behalf of the group and told the reporter to leave the block. Andre Smith, a Washington Park resident who opposed sheltering migrants in the area and was arrested for trespassing last year as he protested the Wadsworth shelter's opening, told Block Club that nothing went down at the apartments. Smith also is a facilitator for the police beat, which includes the King Drive complex. Smith met with, quote, the young guys out there at the building's gates Tuesday, he said. They showed him texts and social media rumors about the situation, but made clear to him there was no way they'd allow migrants to take over the area, he said. If an armed group had actually tried to take over the apartments, neighbors would have responded, and you would have saw that on the news, Smith said. Some migrants have moved into the King Drive building and the wider community since the Wadsworth shelter closed in the spring. They have not taken over anything, he said. The social media rumors were perpetrated by people that try to make themselves be relevant by creating or stating something that they don't know as if they know, Smith said. Yeah, exactly. Also, what is this email you just added? Sad ant? Okay. Okay. So that was a good article going down on it. I also really want to watch this. So this is on the same block. Talked with some residents today about the Venezuelans living in their community where the call originated. The people we talked to seemed to really welcome migrants living in the building and stressed the migrants living there had not taken over the building. Story coming soon.
His ass is a liar. The Venezuelans didn't take this motherfucker. They don't run this motherfucker. This is a community. You have Venezuelans that's right here that got real jobs. That get up every fucking morning and go to work. It's kids in here, Venezuelan kids in here. It's Venezuelan teenagers in here. It's Venezuelan women and men in here. It's children, families. It's a community inside of there. That's why I didn't want to talk, just so you can hear my voice. I wanted you to record so you can see it. It's just like any other neighborhood. They not. His ass is a liar.
True. Fucking based. Fucking based. Very good clip. Today, I attended a press conference at the apartment complexes where national and local media have falsely reported that gangs have taken over. Instead, we heard from residents who debunked this narrative and called out the slumlord responsible for forcing them to live in inhumane conditions. This is a thread of what I saw and heard. Here is an abandoned apartment, and tenants report that these are the living conditions they are forced to endure while paying between $1,700 and $2,000 a month. Holy fuck. Bro, where are you? No counter space. Okay, hold on. Okay, we'll hold on. We'll talk about this. Like, for example, this exact story. I've seen people on Instagram stories of people who couldn't give a single fuck about politics, aka the most normies and normies saying stuff like, they're going to be doing much worse in 15 days, referencing Mexican independence. Yet we, referencing black people, can't walk downtown in a group without being accused of attempting a takeover. Okay. Like, how do I stop this radicalization of normies who aren't hogs and don't even watch the news? I mean, I think they do watch the news. Okay, so even if it's not local news, like, they're still getting this information from their Instagram or from their TikTok. Like, in general, social media is very right-wing, and like right-wing ideologies are very, very prevalent, especially right now. So they are still getting that misinformation. It is misinformation. Now, what the specific story that you're talking about, I think like you're seeing like black Chicagoans having a, like, they're talking about something that, again, is not real, did not happen, and they're using that story to reflect anger at their over policing, like the way that they've been over policed, which I think is a very valid like thing, you know, being angry because you can't go downtown with a group of your friends without being harassed by the police is a legitimate thing. But you should be angry at the police, not at the migrants. Like, I think obviously, right? Like, you should be, it's the problem is the over policing, not the migrants. Some people do know that migrants commit less crimes, but still say if they aren't there, it will be one crime less. Those are worse. Those are the worst. I don't know how to tackle people like that. It's just pure racism. How to respond to people like that, please? I don't, listen, guys, I don't think every person you should be really talking to. You know what I mean? Like, I think some people, you're just, it's not even worth your time. It's not even, genuinely, just like move on and like preserve your own mental health. But I think like if there is some person that is saying that stuff and like brother, it's really not even that fucking hard, man. Look at the Statue of Liberty, bro. There's fucking writing there. This used to be a core part of American identity, okay? Hit them with the nationalism if you need to. Hit them with the nationalism. Bring me your poor, you're tired, you're hungry. The huddled masses, like bring them to me. This is the whole fucking idea. The nationalist idea of America was that it was a place for people who didn't have anywhere to go. We would offer a home to people from around the world. Obviously, the reality is a little bit different. Okay, it always has been. However, that was the goal. That was the ethos of this country for so much of its history. Like, what are we doing? Why are we allowing this kind of anti-immigrant rhetoric? Immigrants do not harm you. In fact, they make America better. Like, every single person that you guys are talking about, they all go to a fucking Mexican restaurant every week. And they sit there and they fill up on chips and salsa, and then they don't have enough room to eat their cheese quesadillas because that's the least spicy thing that they can buy on the menu. You know what I mean? And they fucking love that. It's their favorite part of the week, okay? These people appreciate multiculturalism already. There is, like, you have to just, like, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to counter this. It feels crazy. It makes me feel crazy because we are sitting here and, like, the cognitive dissonance in the American psychology is so fucking strong right now, where people just genuinely don't like, they can't put two and two together and like understand that, oh yeah, my friend Jose, well, I've never asked him his immigration status, but I assume he's a citizen, you know, but like, I fucking love that guy. He's so funny. Like, you know, like we hang out at work and shit. And they don't understand that even if that guy is here legally, his mom might not be. And like, you probably know people who have dealt with the immigration system in America in the last 5 years, and you should fucking ask them what it's like, because it's torture. It's fucking torture. It's horrid. It's broken. It needs to be fixed. These people make our country better. These people make our country better. And it's not even just that. Like, you should be arguing that like migrants are good on just like the basis of like human beings are not like bad, you know, and like nobody is like a criminal by nature, you know. These are material things that people are doing, right? Nobody is illegal. Like, these are good things to like center in your mind when you're thinking about migration. But it's also like, you understand that like the migration system in America works the way that it does because of capitalist interests, right? Like, migrants are great for capitalists because that is a group of people that they can hire for way less than the rest of the the rest of the you know, working population. They're less likely for that to go to like a, you know, to report them for breaking, you know, they're less likely to report them for breaking like working laws. You know what I mean? Like, it's super easy to exploit, and it's always been that way. It's always been that way, from Chinese immigrants and the railroad in like San Francisco to like, you know, the agricultural industry that is mostly worked by fucking undocumented migrants from the, you know, Central America and Mexico. But yeah, I agree. Some people don't deserve. Some people you just gotta like let be fucking hogs. And I do the work. I'll talk to AK in here, and I'll let him fucking, you know. Oh God, Nick Shirley made one. So
I just want to clarify one.
Dude, how do they all get their marching orders? Like, I don't understand. How do you make this so fast? Did they just see the tweet and instantly buy a ticket to Aurora and like get on a flight in an hour? Like, how does this happen? How does it happen? They can see the future? I mean, I don't think so. I think it's more likely that there's just like legitimately
I am
like
suing another
right-wing organizations that are coordinating all of this shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's coordination. It is. Ah, fuck. Sorry, hold on. Anyway, let's move on. I wanted to talk about something else here. Let's go. Let's cover... Oh, shit. What the fuck? Let's cover AOC and Jill Stein here.
Going up once every 4 years to do that, you're not...
All right, we got diss tracks flying back and forth from the leftist ladies of government, okay? I mean, actually, there's one leftist lady of government, and then there's Jill Stein. She's never been in government anywhere, actually.
You're just showing up once every 4 years to do that. You're not serious. You're not to me, it does not read as authentic. It reads as predatory.
Jill here. I'm about to board, but very quickly, I just wanted to thank AOC Pelosi so very much for her very authentic concern about growing green power. Clearly, AOC is the attack dog du jour, and the Democrats are running scared, and they should be, because who wants to support a genocide?
All right, listen, okay? All right, listen, all right? Okay, listen, all right? I'm no fan. I voted for Jill Stein in the past before, to be clear. I voted for Jill Stein in 2016. All right, listen, all right? I'd have voted for Jill Stein before. However, I agree with the criticisms that AOC has said, and I've even said them myself. I've even said them myself. Let's be real. Like it is like a lack of organizing. But I mean, well, let me be clear. It is a lack of organizing from the Green Party. It does seem like they're a little bit of like a hobbyist org. They're not really like, trying to like, they're like not really running for local elections or doing mutual aid or doing all the organizing in an on the ground community that would actually build you power. However, there's also legitimate there's legitimate shit to be said that it is not only that, it is also the Democratic Party is like very anti-democracy. Like the Democratic Party goes to incredibly extreme lengths to keep Greens off of the ballots, like all over the United States. So I agree they should be doing things in between those 4 years. However, I think it's also like, both things are true. Like, I think it's a little bit rich to be hearing that from somebody like AOC, who's like very much aligned with the Democratic Party, because they are not like, you are part of the reason why the Greens are like this. Like it isn't just the Greens not doing the shit. It's also the Democratic Party making it very, very, very hard for them to do that shit,
Who wants to vote for a genocide. And if there's anything that's predatory here, it's saying that your candidate is working tirelessly for a ceasefire when actually they are actively funding and arming genocide.
Also, like, this is a great point. I gotta say, she's kind of reading AOC to filth right here. Like, everything she's saying in this video, she's right. Like, she's fucking spitting.
And actually refusing to even consider an arms embargo, which would bring the genocide to a screeching halt. AOC, who's supposed to be in lead.
And especially using that line predatory. The fact that AOC said that the Greens are predatory, whenever we know what she does, we know what AOC does. That's an insane thing to say.
For the Democratic Party, it's amazing if she doesn't know about the...
Unrelated, but I think Jill Stein would make really good chocolate chip cookies. Probably. She'd probably make some really tasty weed brownies also, I think.
Anti-democratic tactics and strategies that the Democratic Party uses to crush and silence political opposition. They've been hiring an army of lawyers to throw competitors like me off the ballot. They've been hiring...
What? Wait, when did Jill Stein get hot? Brother, go jerk off. What do you know? What are you doing?
Hiring infiltrators and saboteurs and publicly posting...
Okay, you have to chill. You have to chill with this. If I see a single one, I'm...
job advertisements for those positions. They've been hijacking our public funding in order to keep us off the ballot, and they actually...
Becca said one. They hated him for he spoke the truth.
Impersonated the Greens to throw us off the ballot in 22 in the Senate race for North Carolina.
Gideon, thank you for the sub.
For example, how is that not fraud and election interference? Also, what's predatory here is stealing the signature issue of the Greens.
Well, wait, this part? Wait, this part?
Our Green New Deal launched in 2010, appropriated by AOC as her signature issue in 2018 without a mention of where it came from. So bottom line is Americans want more choices. We are that choice. We are the one choice, which is anti-war, anti-genocide, pro-worker, climate emergency. Check us out, JillStein2024.com. Thanks so much.
You're just showing...
I mean, also, like, it's not like AOC still supports the Green New Deal. She stole that rhetoric. She stole that rhetoric and then abandoned it after it got her elected. Pretty good line of attack from Jill Stein, if I do say so myself. What are some of the good policies that AOC passed? I don't know. If you find any, let me know. I mean, the reality is she's a congressperson. I know how Congress works. I know I'm not going to blame her for every single fucking, you know, for the inaction of the Democratic Party. She's one part of it. She's still like one of the best congresspeople, but that's like, you know, saying that you're one of the tallest, you know, like children or something. I don't know, third graders. Like, it's just not, it's not a big deal. Yeah, one of the tallest jockeys, right, yeah. Like I said earlier, Mike from PA ranted at me earlier for saying AOC was kind of a sellout and claimed I was a CIA plant. Yeah, they'll say that about me too. I get more shit from leftists about AOC than anybody. But I mean, it's also like, I don't know. Like, you guys remember the Within Our Lifetimes protest, right? Whenever Within Our Lifetime protested a rally that Jamal Bowman and AOC and Bernie were speaking at in the Bronx. And like, I've pointed this out too, but like I sat back and I said, you know what? I support the protesters. I think it's a good thing. I like Mike. Mike and I are real friends. Like, we are IRL friends. I went to his birthday party. Like, I'm not a hater of Mike at all. Okay. True move. God damn it. I'm not a hater of Mike at all. All right. I'm not. However, a CIA agent would go to a birthday party. Lol. Yeah, you're right. But we disagree about some stuff, especially with regards to electoral politics. I think we should support Jamal Bowman, and if you lived in his district, you should vote for him. I said this when I was covering it before. I actually have an entire video on my YouTube channel about it. You know, like, I think you should vote for him, and you should protest him. Like, I think the people you vote for and the people that you support the most are also the people that you should protest the most. I don't think those are separate things. And I also just like heard a lot of the same rhetoric that from people like Mike and other leftists on the internet, not specifically Mike, but like other leftists on the internet who are using like the same rhetoric to talk about Within Our Lifetimes that people use to talk about them whenever they criticize the Democratic Party. So like, you know, you hear it all the time. People being like, oh, well, like, you know, you criticize Kamala on the internet and you'll get people in your replies saying like, oh, you're paid by the GOP. Oh, you're literally like, you know, you want Trump to win. And when the Within Our Lifetimes protests were happening, those same people that rightly so shit on the Democratic Party and get yelled at that by liberals were doing it on the opposite end, where they were saying, oh, Within Our Lifetimes, you want to protest AOC and Jamal Bowman? You're just agents of AIPAC. Oh, you want to protest Jamal Bowman? Well, just go ahead and hand the opponent their victory. You know, you're doing the work of the opponent in AIPAC. And it's like, guys, like, how do you not recognize that you're doing the same thing that the blue MAGA freaks do? You know, like, you know what I mean? And I don't know. I've talked about it a lot. I have a video on my YouTube channel. I'm not trying to start shit. I think we just disagree on certain things, and that's fine. Still a fan of Mike, you know? I do have a lot of criticisms of AOC, though, and I've talked about them a lot on this stream. Yo, take care, Esther. I've talked about them a lot on this stream. Like, a lot. I think AOC, aligning with the Democratic establishment is a bad thing. I think if we want to build working class power in the United States, it is never going to come through the Democratic Party. There is no shifting the Democratic Party to the left. They will literally like turn AOC into Pelosi before they ever do anything progressive voluntarily. I think if you want to pressure the DNC, you have to do it from the outside, and you have to do it as an activist. I don't think you can just get elected and like work within that, you know? I don't think that's a successful plan of attack for progressive policy, personally. It's bad. Anyway, relevant clip here. Let's watch this.
We talk about the legacy of Black August. The legacy of freeing political prisoners is actually tearing down the wall and expropriating them, right, in the way that they did with Asada, right? That's the legacy, right? So the question became, well, why don't we know this? And it has to do with the very sophisticated propaganda apparatus where they, you know, it's complicated, it's multifaceted, but the key part of it is that it works through reform. It works through these efforts to try to appease us, and by co-opting certain categories of our demands, and actually granting our demands, but granting them in ways that are designed to pacify struggle, to placate us, to calm us down, to create a split in our movement between people who understand the counterinsurgent function of reform and people who are have a less sophisticated level of political education, who are ultimately fighting for better treatment and fuller inclusion into the status quo. So it kind of plays on all of these already existing divisions within our movements. They also have sort of, I tried to show the way that the elite media amplifies official narratives while totally displacing more radical narratives. Yeah, I mean, I tried to just show how it works.
Yep. This form of capital capture, right? Elite capture, where progressive ideology, progressive demands, progressive movements are adopted by the ruling class, and they'll give you a few of your demands, but not the core thing that needs to change, right? And I think we're seeing it with AOC. AOC in a big way has been co-opted into the capital structure. I think that there's obviously still potential for her to do good things and to advocate for good things, but I don't think it's going to happen without pressure.
Salvage gift.
I don't think it's going to happen without pressure. And it's not even like we should be protesting AOC. I already said this, but I think we should also be like putting enough pressure on the system in general from the left that she is empowered by it. You know, understand? Like a mass movement for Medicare for all, or for any number of progressive like policy changes, she would be empowered and she would have more ammo to go into a negotiation and, you know, demand these things. Now, you would think that is how it would work, but unfortunately we have seen a lot of pressure on Gaza, specifically, you know, pointed at her, and we've seemed to have gotten the opposite results. So that sucks. Anyway, let's move to California news. We have very interesting stuff. If you guys don't know, we covered it a few days ago. But California is very close, or they were very close to the end of passing a series of bills aimed at paying reparations or forms of reparations to the Black residents of California, which is historic. It would be an incredible thing. I highly, highly support reparations. We need reparations in America. It's the beginning of finding justice over the crimes of slavery, is the first step, you know. But everybody hold your let's fucking goes, okay? We got a lot to kind of dig into here. So basically what we want to do is, what we're going to do is, actually I want to watch, I had this other video. Where is it? Here. This is like a 45-minute documentary by ABC7.
California is moving to consider reparations for slavery.
So hopefully this will give us a better idea of like what the actual bills what they were proposing, and then we'll talk about the more recent updates, which were like this weekend and earlier this week.
By signing this.
A California reparations task force is making history with a major decision on who will receive compensation.
The descendants of slaves are standing in the shoes of their ancestors in fighting to complete this sacred political project.
What do we want? When?
My great-grandfather was a sharecropper who had 17 children and worked from sunup to sundown and died with absolutely nothing. I would hope that he would be proud and know that I stand on his shoulders, and there are no better shoulders to stand on.
What are captions?
Hours of testimony and debate, the group has voted 5-4 that reparations should be paid to descendants of black slaves who were living in the United States during the 19th century.
It's not just a study anymore. We are history in the making right here, right now.
This is groundbreaking work that they've done in a nation that has oftentimes denied its responsibility for slavery and the impact of slavery on the lives of others.
I think reparations could be a part of the solution because it would address historic acts of racism.
I would like to say that to my fourth great-grandparents who were born slaves, our time has come.
Reparations is alive as a discussion now. It's not going to end now. It's going to keep going until reparations is a reality.
Folks may or may not be ready, but we're here now.
I think our mantra has to be, this time it has to be different. This time it must be different.
California has at least stated that it is different. And I think I'm calling on Californians to remember their difference in that way and to do something.
Reparations is not charity. It's not a handout. It's not a gift. It is what was promised. It's what is owed. And it's something that is 160 years overdue.
True.
Americans who built this country.
This was ours and it was taken. You gave my great-grandmother and grandmother and grandfather pennies on the dollar, and this is what you want to do, continue that narrative? It's time for repayment.
For 5 subscribers. Thank you, Legit Salvage, for 5 subscribers. Appreciate you. Black or African Americans in my cohort blew my mind when we talked about DNA tracing for ancestry. They were like, I can't trace my family lineage. They took my ancestors' names away. It was very eye-opening. Yeah, right. Because, I mean, genuinely, a lot of those slaves were brought over here and people didn't care enough to keep records. A lot of them, you know, it just like wasn't documented. And they were renamed when they came here, given like white Christian names and shit.
I will begin calling the roll with the chair. Present. Chair Moore is present. Vice Chair Brown.
Salvage, thank you for gifting Crazy Man.
Present.
Welcome members of the public to the California Reparations Task Force last hearing before we sunset July 1.
Today is historic. America, it is more than a place. It's an ideal and an aspiration to be better, to be fairer, to be more just, to be stronger, to be more inclusive. And today we have moved closer to becoming a more perfect union.
After 2 years and more than a dozen meetings held across the state of California, the first in the nation state-level reparations task force concluded its work, a painstaking process that often tapped into the pain of the descendants of chattel slavery in America.
This will begin a right or wrong that began centuries ago.
But apology alone, as a standalone, is not enough.
And this reparations will be making right the many centuries of wrong.
The question of making it right, of repairing the harm, is now before the California state legislature.
And I hope California, through the legislation that we introduce as a Black Caucus, will help, like you say, move forward to address those wrongs that still affect African Americans in this state and in this nation today.
State Senator Stephen Bradford is a part of the California Legislative Black Caucus, making history by introducing more than a dozen bills in a reparations package, an effort he believes will be a long, multi-year fight.
We wouldn't be the great nation that we are today if it wasn't for 400 years of free labor. And people need to recognize that. Many of the largest landholders in this country benefited from slavery, and having those individuals work that land we wouldn't lead the nation or the world, I should say, and agriculture and textiles and tobacco. All of that was built on the backs of slavery. And people need to understand that. The individuals who have benefited from generational wealth in this country, there's a nexus, whether directly or indirectly, to slavery.
I mean, here representing the nameless, the face.
Yeah, like obviously the reparations need to be paid simply on the basis of slavery. But we're actually like not really operating on simply the basis of slavery. Like we have slavery in this country. We have slavery and redlining. We have slavery and over-policing. We have slavery and prison industrial complex. We have slavery and lack of investment in education. We have slavery and employment discrimination. It's been a systemic for the entire history of this country. It's been a systemic process of removing people who are not white from access to capital, access to power, access to the ability to even build those things within themselves. You know? So in LA, are we getting the black community in LA is probably one of the worst treated structurally, to the point of that they have just been kind of priced out and moved out of most of the city. They're just, I don't know. I've lived in a lot of places and I legitimately, I see fewer black people in Los Angeles in my day-to-day life than I do any other place I've ever lived. And that fucking makes me sad all the time. Echo Waves, thank you for the 5 gifted. I really appreciate you.
People you will never meet, whose lives were impacted by the work of this task force. I stand here representing.
Oh yeah, Oni, we did. We made Grimlow and I made a video, and Oni, Grimlow and Oni and I made a video all together. About More Perfect did a prison labor video. Interesting. We'll check it out. But also, will we check it out? Here's the test. I've said it already. I'm not watching a More Perfect Union video until they credit their fucking filmmakers. Nope. Nope. No idea who shot this video. No idea who is even the person in this. No idea who produced it. No idea who edited it. As somebody who has shot more than 24 videos for More Perfect Union, that shit pisses me the fuck off.
Generations of black cooks, criers, weathers, Rogers, Skurlocks who were enslaved and never paid.
It's not hard.
Who were overworked, beaten, raped, stolen from, lied to, who never got the promise of 40 acres and a mule, who never received equal pay, equal treatment, and did not benefit from affirmative action or the promises of America, liberty and justice for all.
The world is getting ready to hear us right now. Answer my question. What do we want? When? What do we...
I'm 78 years old. I don't want to wait 2 or 3 years, and so we need to get paid now.
We need to be repaired, restored, and repaid for all the pain and suffering that we have endured.
That work was made possible by California Assembly Bill 3121. It was signed into law by the state's governor, Gavin Newsom, in 2020.
It's just remarkable that we haven't established these frameworks and these criterias in the past.
Jacob.
But I'm very pleased nonetheless that we're finally here.
In the shadow of the global movement and protest for...
What are you guys shooting in there? Did they show you the cameras? What are you shooting on?
Black lives, sparked by the murder of George Floyd by Minneapolis police officers. That bill formed a 9-member state reparations task force.
What the bill AB 3121 set in motion was not only studying slavery, but what it noted as slavery's lingering effects. Slavery was a policy. It was an economic policy, it was a development policy. And what we do know is that from that time till now, there have been many policies that have been taken up and put in place that have similarly impacted the experience of African Americans in this country, in the state of California.
Those anti-black policies are the reason the task force makes the argument that California should be on the hook for reparations, despite entering the Union as a free state in 1850, a decade before the Civil War.
How do you draw that through line from the vestiges, right, of slavery to the discrimination that black folks still experience in the United States today?
Although slavery was formally abolished via the 13th Amendment and the Emancipation Proclamation, there are lingering badges and incidents of slavery that still negatively impact the African American community. From racial terror to political disenfranchisement, mental and physical harm and neglect. It's impossible to identify every single harm or atrocity against the African American community, but the task force does our best to describe the 12 major areas of systemic discrimination.
These are outlined in the...
Wait, what? Sounds very delicate. I don't know about that. Wait, what do you... Oh, wait, hold on. Two Based said, I fully support reparations for black people, but I also think at the same time we need to address other forms of economic oppression that affect everyone, or right-wingers will go nutty mode. What other forms of economic oppression? Also, I don't think, like, because racists won't like it is a very good argument against this, because the thing is that it is like black Americans have had a very unique experience in terms of like the, you know, conglomeration of cultures and people that I know you're not against it. I know. But yeah, like I don't think anybody disagrees with you, Two Based, but I think like we have to be like, we have to understand that black people have faced like unique oppression and unique repression in the United States, and that America's history is like from the very beginning is like totally like one with black Americans. Like they were incredibly important in every single part of American history, right? And have never been given anything in exchange for that. Like, you know, in fact, they've been like systemically kept out of access to that despite these contributions. So I understand what you're saying, but also like, we just have to understand like what's going on with black Americans is a very unique thing. And while like, yes, we should address all forms of economic oppression and fight against them and end capitalism and, you know, all of that, they aren't the same thing. It's kind of like walk and chew gum, you know what I mean? We got to do this and we got to do that, and they don't have to be related at all, actually.
California Task Force's 1,100-page final report.
They have a whole green screen set with lighting, and we'll get to keep a DSLR to use for the semester. Ooh, interesting. Wonder what kind of DSLR.
The report documents a painful and racist history of the unequal and often...
I do think making substantial investments in material conditions and community rather than writing checks, but I guess, yeah. No, both, I guess, yeah. Yeah, I think both. And I think this bill that this documentary is about does more of the substantial investment part than the writing checks part. I don't think that this bill is going to like send a check to any people, as far as I understand. I could be wrong, and that's why we're watching this. We're learning.
Treatment of black people in this country. First, stolen from the continent of Africa and sold into chattel slavery. After emancipation, it was 100.
Yeah, that's true too, handsome.
Segregation and discrimination, and a post-civil rights movement era that has promised equal access to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness that has fallen short in delivering.
Black people, we've had over our hellish moments, our horrors, and hardships. Now it's time for us to work with people of goodwill, of common sense, and critical thought, and work together. Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., my teacher, said once, if America has organized to do bad things against the Negro.
Yeah, I mean, I understand what you're saying, T-Base, but I don't know. I just want to push back on that, just because, like, how much attention should we really be fucking giving to white people's feelings in this conversation? Like, genuinely, like, I don't know. I understand what you're saying totally. Racist white people are going to be pissed, but like, it's their inability to address this history that is like the problem. That is the problem. You know? So like, I genuinely don't care. Yeah. I don't care. They can eat turds, dude. You know? That is the problem. Like, y'all are the problem. You need to reckon with this. And I don't know how it happens. I think we almost reckoned with it. Like, people were like really thinking about their whiteness, you know, and stuff. During George Floyd, but it seems like none of that stuck. everything kind of like just went in one ear and out the other. None of that shit was internalized by most white people. I think it just kind of like, you know, it was just like an uncomfortable time for them, and then they like got over it, I guess. You know what I mean?
Needs to organize to do good things with the Negro for the welfare and advancement of an oppressed people. That's what reparations is all about.
This has been a long time coming, and I think folks want to celebrate that it's no longer kind of a fringe conversation, but that it has been mainstreamed a long way from H.R. 40, which is just the study.
Congressman John Conyers, working with the National Coalition of Blacks for Reparations in America, or NCOBRA, would introduce H.R. 40 in the U.S. House of Representatives for the first time in 1989.
And there's updates to the story that we'll check in after, because big news happened recently.
So all the momentum that we see in California now, though some might say it just started a couple of years ago, it did not. It built upon that strategy that NCOBRA, in concert with Congressman John Conyers, initiated back in those early days.
The push for repair in the form of reparations is as old as the harm, America's original sin of slavery. In January of 1865, enslaved African Americans were promised 40 acres and a mule by General Sherman in Special Field Order 15 as the Civil War winded down. Union troops confiscated land from South Carolina to Florida.
Wait, AK, what do you mean it's abundantly clear the Dems are getting very desperate to win the black vote back? Like, what do you think that Dems are offering black people? The Dems don't give a fuck about black people. You know?
From former slave owners in the Confederacy to turn over to freed black people. That promise fell to pieces with the assassination of
black jobs. Yeah, what?
President Abraham Lincoln. His successor, President Andrew Jackson, signed an order to return the land back to its white owners. The push for repair would not end there.
From Queen Mother Audley Moore in the 1960s, the Black Panther Party in the late 60s and early 70s, and now to contemporary, grassroots reparationists who are fighting for reparations, not only to honor, their ancestors, but also to acknowledge the enduring legacies of slavery that still impact us today.
While national legislation has stalled, California is making history. The task force releasing an unprecedented more than 100 recommendations for reparations in its final report.
The position of the California Reparations Task Force is that this has to be a long-standing commitment, an intervention to actually dismantle the systems that created this out.
Word is she's going to back reparations, Kamala. The second, come on, man. If you hear, word is from who? Charlie Kirk said so. Charlie Kirk said so.
Outcome in the first place. In other words, the harm was literally.
Okay, this is gonna be an article about her giving an interview in like fucking 2016 or some shit when she was senator. Advocates hope. Brother, this isn't even her words. You literally could have found stuff from like 2016 of her talking about this. Like, you could have found it. This is just people being like, hope. We hope. This is not Kamala saying any of this shit. Like, what are we doing? If she says it recently, then great. That would be one of the only policies of hers that I think would be a good policy. Like, she hasn't said shit about this, brother.
Centuries in the making. So the repairs have to be long in the implementation.
And now those recommendations are turning into legislation, something these Black Californians who can draw their lineage back to an enslaved African brought to America say is long overdue.
I think that I've been motivated by my ancestors. I am the daughter of Hetty, granddaughter of Hilda, great-granddaughter of Lavinia, and I'm not sure I had a choice in this. My grandmother was part of the peonage system. She was 5 years old, working in a household for others, got to watch the children in that household go to school while she didn't get to go to school. So I do this for her. I do this all the way down.
Don't, crazy man.
Because this is a national movement. We're laying the blueprint for not only the nation, but...
Yeah, I agree. But also, she has talked about her policies, and her policies are everything that you want. So, AK, why don't you vote for Kamala? Kamala's going to build the wall. Kamala's going to do mass immigration deportation. The Democratic immigration bill is literally just the GOP's 2020 policy on immigration. Like, what do you want? She's going to fund the police more. Why are you mad at Kamala, bro?
So what have you been told about this particular tree that we're walking up to right now?
This is one of two. This tree was here when my great-grandmother bought the property.
There is a big to-do surrounding this even bigger tree in what is now a busy industrial park.
Are you saying whoops?
Home to dozens.
Are you saying this like racial slur?
Christian and Jordan Johnson's great-grandmother
Are you Italian?
owned this property when this town went by a different name.
Why do you think I'm the authority on what white slurs you can use? I can't give you that pass. I'm not Italian.
Founded in 1853, just 3 years after California entered the Union. This tree is now the only reminder of what was.
To be here, to see, companies here like making generational wealth out of what was just our home,
Will you chill out, dude?
It hurts for sure. Definitely.
Long before these two cousins were born, their great-grandmother, Jessie Mae Johnson Henry, and great-grandfather, Bernie Patterson Johnson, had settled.
Wait, are you saying Italians are white? Brother, you will never find me putting up fucking like fence posts around who is white or not. I don't care. I don't care. It's not my fucking space. I definitely think you should not say things that other people might be offended by, regardless of whether you think that's valid or not. It's just kind of like, yeah, like that's funny. Italians are POC, people of cannoli. That's funny. You can definitely say that. That's hilarious. Yeah, see, look at what you've brought into this chat. Look at what you've brought into this chat. Italians are blend. Stop talking about it. Everybody stop. I know, chill. I get it, but you're also just like being like, can I say and saying a slur? I don't feel comfortable saying that word. Why would I want to say that word? Why do you want to say that word? Like, people have said that word with hatred in their heart. Why do you want to say it with, like, as a joke? I don't know. It's weird. No, but it's not my place. And also, yeah, stop defining whiteness. That's weird, dude. Who cares? Whiteness isn't real. Let me break it down for you, okay? Whiteness isn't real. There's no such thing as whiteness.
guess what? You're all whatever the fuck, you know? There was a time where you were like British or Italian or Scottish or whatever, you know, German, whatever. There was a time that those are ethnic groups. Those are peoples. Okay? Those are nationalities. White is made up, brother. That shit ain't even real, dude. Nobody's white. What is white culture? What is white culture? It's changed forever. It's changed forever. It's always been shifting and changing, and some people are sometimes considered white, sometimes people aren't. It don't make any goddamn sense, dude. It's fucking fake. It only exists in who it excludes. Okay? It is an inverse of it's like a negative photo or something, you know? It's literally just who is excluded. We know who isn't white, but what is white? We don't talk about that. It actually doesn't exist. It's not real. You get me? The only thing that's real is who's excluded from it. Yeah, I am white. Yeah. I'm white. For sure. That's why when I see the police, I tell them to go fuck themselves. I say, quit your job, you fucking swine. Quit your fucking job, you pig. That's what I say. Yep. Because I'm white, and I can say that. Is Hassan white? Stop trying to exclude or include people. The fence of whiteness, you should be tearing that down, not trying to build new ones. You get me? You should be not trying to say who is and isn't white. It should not be your thing. You should be tearing that shit down and being like, this doesn't exist. Yeah, kill the whitey within yourself. Yeah, true. I mean, that's not to say it's like I'm saying it's not real because it's like just a socially constructed thing, but that doesn't mean that like whiteness doesn't have privilege, obviously. You get what I'm saying. Y'all get what I'm saying. How did we get here? I don't know, man. I don't know. We're talking about reparations and chat is being weird.
In San Francisco's Fillmore district.
Is a bleached asshole white? Only when it bleaches your t-shirt and then you turn into an asshole.
Eventually forced out of that neighborhood due to housing discrimination. In the 1950s, they became part of another thriving community of Black and Latino families. Christian's dad, Jonathan, remembers his grandmother telling him about the magic of this town.
My family always used to share just great stories of the community. Russell City was a very thriving community, very close-knit, kind of agricultural community, you know. It wasn't a lot of, you know, jobs and opportunities for individuals.
So why would anyone move here? Racist housing policies like redlining, backed by the federal, state, and local governments in the first half of the 20th century, limited where Black and other people of color could buy homes across the country. California.
Yep. This is honestly one of the main things. Like, obviously slavery is the main thing, but like redlining is one of the biggest injustices to the Black population that like this deserves reparations. This deserves reparations and still happens. Of course it does. Of course it does. It's supposed to be illegal in the United States, but you know, obviously it still happens, but is perfectly and legal and 100% encouraged in Israel, by the way. Ghost Rider would solo every slave owner in America. Do you mean like the Nicolas Cage superhero guy? The flaming skull guy on the motorcycle? That's a weird thing to do. That's weird. Yeah, that Ghost Rider. Okay, yeah, I got the image now. Pretty sick. Also, are you 9? Also, are you 9? Sandwich Man 2015.
California was no different. The Johnsons found Russell City was a place where their money was welcomed. Jesse May paid $7,800 for 10 parcels of land in this unincorporated and undeveloped community. Unincorporated meant it was easier for non-white families to purchase. It also meant there was no electricity, no water, or sewage, but it was full of love.
The stories and the memories are told so vividly through so many different, people.
No, yeah, his account was 2015, but it still is funny.
By the early 1960s, another round of racist policies would claw back the land these families owned. The Johnsons would be forced out a second time. The city of Hayward deemed Russell City blighted and used a policy known as eminent domain to force out the Johnsons and other families, 1,400 people in total.
Urban renewal came from specifically federal policies in the mid-20th century as it related to California.
Being white is like being a subscriber. It's not about what you are and more about what you're not. Which is seeing the ads at the top of the hour. Damn, Lord Basil. That's a banger, dude. I wish I thought of that myself. I wish I thought about on my own. That's a good one. That's a good one. Chat's going kind of good with them tonight. It is the top of the hour. There is an ad break coming. If you are enjoying the content, one of the best things you can do is subscribe, not just by getting gifted a sub, which is awesome. We love the gifters. The gifters rule everything around here. But by subscribing yourself, because that helps me to get 70-30. The more people who make individual subscriptions by themselves, that helps the channel a lot. So anyway, here's the ad. Bye.
And specifically in the East Bay, what that meant was there were areas that were determined to be blighted. What that means is,
I think you can video game, yeah.
The government can come in and just kind of take over and take away. The assumption is you have to find another place to go.
The Johnsons and many other families protested the city's order to vacate their home. Those that resisted had their homes burned to the ground in fires. But ultimately, they were evicted and moved east to Tracy. The mass expulsion of families was completed in
Yo, AK, that's a hilarious thing to say, because I'm pretty sure Brazil did pay reparations. Like I'm almost certain. Yeah. Like there's a reparations program in Brazil. This one is actually not about slavery, but yeah. Prosecutors demand that Brazil's oldest bank pay reparations for slavery. I remember listening to a podcast about it too, because it kind of also went into this like thing where people were like, people don't have like access to that kind of history. And we, people are having to go into like a government office and be like, am I black enough to get reparations? Which is a very weird conversation to have in a culture like that.
1966, according to city records, 2 years before the landmark Fair Housing Act was signed into law by President Johnson, which made housing discrimination on the basis of race illegal. The Johnsons are said to have received a check for just $2,200, the equivalent of $20,000 in today's money, for the land worth millions.
They were offered, like you said, pennies on the dollar for acreage that we're looking at right now, And as I drove down here, I started feeling a real sense of pride, but yet anger as well, because that impacted not only, my mom and my dad, but, future generations, my son, my nephews, my nieces, things like that. That pain is real.
For that pain, the Johnson family is now seeking repair. They are a part of a collective of families now asking the state to return the land back to the people it was taken from.
My family declared that this was sacred land, and I was going to do everything I could to get it back.
The Bruce family in
Yeah, Zodiacos. I am sympathetic, but I think the general goal shouldn't be based on racial lines, but rather class inequality, which includes most anyway. I think you're being a little bit reductionist in this. Like, I understand, I'm with you. Class is a very important thing, but race is a very important thing, specifically in America and specifically with black people. Like, you can't, like, every black person has dealt with racism and every black person is affected by this, you know? It's really, I think there's like a thing with the left where it's a lot of people, it's called class reductionism, right? Where you're like, you try to reduce all these things into just like class, and I get it. Class, in my opinion, the way I look at it is that class is the way, is like the form of the oppression a lot of the time, right? Like, class is like also the reason for the oppression, but it's not the entire picture of the oppression. Race has very, very particular and specific things that need to be addressed. I read what you said. Okay, here. I do have a devil's argument. Race is a cultural construct, which is proven because many people who used to not belong to the white race do now. True. So reparations along racial lines seems to be a poison pill designed to give opponents a huge surface area to attack. But I do think that people who are descendants of slaves should have reparations. That includes many groups such as the Chinese immigrants that built our railroads. Okay, I mean, again, I'm not against paying like Chinese immigrants reparations as well. I'm not at all. But I think it also does kind of feel like we're just like not focusing on like the main thing here, which is like, we are talking about black people right now. You know what I mean? We are talking about black people, and black people have gone through very, very specific forms of oppression, and we don't always have to like tackle every issue at the same time. Like, we are talking about black people. Black people need reparations for very specific reasons, for very specific things. I don't think that's like, that has anything to do with yeah, I mean, and also I think it's wrong to be like, reparations along racial lines seems like a poison pill designed to give opponents a huge surface area to attack. But like, again, it's like the racial lines were not drawn by the reparations bills. You know what I mean? The racial lines were there already, and they're the like reason that these people have been attacked for so long. So like, there's, yeah, like they need reparations based on those racial lines that weren't established by them, weren't established by the people trying to fix it. Like, the lines were there and drawn by the people doing the oppression. Yeah, I mean, I've also like, I feel like I've addressed that already. Like, the whole idea of like, white people are going to get more racist if we do this. Like, I just stop caring. Like, I don't know. What about the natives? Yes, they need reparations too. 100%. 100%. 100%. Okay, wait, what did it? I didn't read this one either. Sorry, okay. Okay, the only concern I have with reparations in America is who owned the slaves. It was the rich people that owned the slaves, not the government. Why should the government pay the reparations? Why should it affect all the taxpayers? None of us owned slaves. Most of our ancestors didn't either. So why should the government pay it? And I think actually this is where the like moderate, this is where reparations by the government is a moderate take, right? Because you're not wrong that the better option is to like remove that money from rich white people only. Like, yeah, I think that's probably the best option, you know, but that's actually not a realistic. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you guys think white people are going to be angry about reparations by the government, wait until you point them out as the fucking perpetrators and take their money to pay for it. Do you know what I mean? Like, so this is the more moderate take on that. And yeah, I Can't Video Game is also right that the government condoned it and collected taxes from slave owners. The government was directly involved in like especially with regard to like redlining and places like there's social engineering that kept black people economically oppressed. Like that is directly government. Like I think almost everything past slavery, even slavery, which was like endorsed by the government and allowed by the government, but like, you know, like the government structures before the Civil Rights Act, after the Civil Rights Act, the government prisons that black people are still kept in today, you know, the government courts that sentence people to life in prison for nonviolent drug crimes, that kind of shit. You know what I mean? I think you're misunderstanding the fear of a rise in reactionary and fascist sentiment as us being class reductionists or catering to white fragility. I agree with reparations ASAP first, but in the next breath, we need to then address other forms of wealth inequality, or vile shitheads will pounce. Like, again, I'm like, I agree with it all. Like, yeah, let's do it. I don't think you should be operating on like fascist threats. I don't know. I just don't think like that should be a factor in like doing what's right. And what you're advocating for is right. Yeah, let's do reparations first, and then let's do that. Let's fucking do, yeah. I would advocate for that too. The government condoned it, and then Zadaiko said, yes, but it was pre-Civil War government, although not totally true because of how well things went with Reconstruction. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, just to get the facts out there, California came into the Union as a free state. So there was like technically the government of California never even condoned slavery in California. However, slaves were still brought over, and like slaves did operate in California. So was that like a lack of, you know, yeah, right. You know, like it's a little bit of both. It's a little bit more complicated.
In Los Angeles made national headlines.
Yeah, they didn't condone it, but they didn't punish it. Yeah, I feel like that's it. Yeah.
From property, the land was taken from the family a century ago through eminent domain.
Yeah, there's also a lot of shit like this too. You know, like this, the stuff we've all been listening, where they sold the state like bought land from black families for pennies on the dollar, or they took land that from, or like beachfront property they took from black families and through eminent domain.
Same policy used to force the Johnsons out of Russell City.
It just doesn't make sense that we should all pay for something we didn't do. I mean, okay, like I understand AK, and I especially understand coming from your perspective as like a, you know, a child of like Persian immigrants. Like it probably is very confusing to be like, I don't get it. Like what, you know what I mean? Like why am I paying for this? But I also just think like at the same time, like this is something that still affects America very, very much. And while you probably don't benefit from it, from like racism or like, you know, white supremacy being you don't benefit from it as a Persian person. It still is like, it's still America's problem. And so as an American, you should be interested in bringing justice to that, I guess. And I agree. That's not that good of an argument, but you know what I mean?
Cash reparations.
Yeah, everyone benefits. The benefits of labor are collective, right?
Cash.
Yeah, I don't mind either, Narwhal, but I'm trying to frame it for AK, who's a Republican Persian, you know. You know what I mean? Like you're still a part of the American project, and part of that project is now doing justice for the crimes of the past. And I know your family wasn't even involved in that, and probably is harmed more than they benefit, definitely, you know, of American racism. But it's still like all of our problem. Like racism is all of our problem, and we should all contribute to like doing things that would alleviate that problem.
That's a minimum.
California's reparations task force is proposing a number of policies meant to right the wrongs of housing segregation and discrimination. The proposals include a state program to compensate people forcibly removed from their homes due to actions sanctioned by the government, establishing a state-subsidized mortgage system with low interest rates for black mortgage applicants.
Yeah, AK, do you even live in California?
Cash payments of up to $148,000, approximately $3,300 for each year year of redlining. But for the Johnsons,
$148,000?
But the numbers as they stand just not good enough.
You can give me the land back. I don't need any money. The land will suffice. If you steal something and you have the opportunity to give it back, you hand it over. This tangible place that we're at now, you can give us this back. And then we'll figure out how we want to develop it and do it. That would be a better reparation to me.
there's hope within the Johnson family that the state will make better efforts to repair the injury done to them than the city of Hayward. The city, in 2021, issued a long overdue apology for racial discrimination and the mass displacement of Russell City residents.
Apology?
Putting a plaque here, basically letting them know, like, we're sorry for what we're doing. We're going to acknowledge it, but we're not going to do anything about it. That just ain't enough.
If reparations comes around to us, we'll be the beneficiaries, but we're trying to actually just do more so for the future.
AK, why you gotta, okay, hold on. You're upset about the money going to Ukraine, but I noticed you don't mention Israel. You're okay with us funding Israel?
Future generations.
To keep this family rooted in this place they once called home.
Newsom's kicking it up a notch.
There is a lot of talk and a lot of opinion about whether cash payments should be a part of a reparations package to repair centuries of harm created by anti-black government policies.
He wants to launch the most expensive reparations plan in American history.
So economists told the group that it could cost the state $800 billion to compensate black residents.
Members of Congress are now debating a resolution similar to the one being proposed in the state of California.
To date, each
I'm ignoring it, chat.
Group charged with developing reparations proposals have done so with a unique focus, and with that, different recommendations are created by those groups. But what they have in common is that each has been met with skepticism or even flat-out rejection.
It is always astonishing to me when we try to bring up the very simple and straightforward conversation about compensating African Americans for what they lost economically. There's immediate resistance.
California's task force recommended cash payments for 5 of the 12 areas of harm outlined in its 1,100-page final report. Javon Lewis, chair of UC Berkeley's Department of Geography, oversaw the team of economists that crunched those numbers.
How daunting of a task was this to be able, in a sense, to put numbers, right, to this pain, to this harm that's been done to black folks in the state of California?
Something like pain is difficult to operationalize. But what we can do to operationalize pain is think about loss, right? And so loss gives us a way into figuring out what exactly a community had and what they no longer have, and what were the causes. And really drilling down into that history and into those numbers allows us to get at what is often framed as a kind of abstract issue of anti-black harm. It's not abstract whatsoever, in fact.
West Oakland is home to the Port of Oakland, one of the busiest ports for shipping containers in the country. While the items in those shipping containers are sold in stores and online in California and beyond, the toxic air created by this operation is something this community, largely made up of Black and Latino people, have to deal with. Children younger than 5 in West Oakland are 1.5 times more likely to be sent to the emergency room with severe asthma, and the life expectancy in this part of the city is 7.5 years lower than the county average, according to public health data.
About 85 to 90% of our patients are of African descent. Over 80% are underinsured or uninsured, so receiving Medicaid, and we serve everyone from newborns to our elders and everything in between.
Dr. Noha Abalada is the founder and CEO of Roots Community Health in Oakland. She witnesses these alarming health disparities facing the Black community firsthand.
We do see quite a bit of high blood pressure that has not been previously diagnosed or treated. We see a lot of diabetes, a lot of asthma. So we don't even call it a food desert.
Yo, chat, listen to me, okay?
this whole thing with the chat going on, okay, this is a one-way thing, all right? You don't talk to each other. You talk to me, okay? You're not allowed to talk to each other in the chat. No more adding people. No more fighting with each other. You talk to me, okay? No more. You don't talk to each other. You talk to me, all right? We go this way, not that way, not out there. Take that shit to Discord, okay? Take all that shit to Discord, all right? It's me. This is how this goes. This way, all right? Who, me? Yeah, you. Chill out. You're welcome in here. You're kind of funny sometimes, but you gotta fucking chill.
Anymore. We call it a food swamp because we have access to very low quality fast foods. You could pass 5 or 10 liquor stores before you get to a grocery store with anything fresh in it.
Everybody believes, in fact, that health for whites or blacks, right, is a set of individual choices. You are healthy because of what you eat, you are healthy because of how active you are, etc. In fact, these differences in health outcomes and in fact life expectancy is in large part due to a set of policies. How close are you to a store that sells healthy food? How many liquor stores has local policy allowed to be developed in your neighborhood? So when thinking about the kind of economic costs of something like health disparities, we went straight for what we understand to be the heart of the matter. How long do you...
Oh my God.
Black Californians...
Shut the fuck up, AK. Slavery is still legal, you dumbass. You fucking idiot. And guess where it's most heavily utilized? Republican states. In fucking prisons. You piece of shit. Like, that's such a dumb argument to make, bro.
71
That's such a stupid argument for so many reasons.
years compared to white Californians.
Is this your pet? Yeah.
78 and a half years.
AK has been in this chat for like 6 months, dude. He comes in every day. He tries to get me to vote for Trump.
Average. That is a staggering 7.5-year difference.
And then you have a per annum figure, right, of how much this life is effectively worth. And it's a hard thing to say.
He's one of my most consistent viewers.
Exactly what happens in policy. We're putting actual value on people.
He's my soldier. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean Trump's most loyal soldier? He's my soldier.
Lives. And so in that, we are able to identify the disparity, at least in the number of years lived by these two groups and the actual value, the dollar value of the kind of disparity in the years lost, right?
The task force also developed a way to...
I know, Peter. Can you imagine me banning him? He says some hilarious shit, too. One time he came in here and was like, okay, hypothetically, if aliens landed on Earth right now, who would you want to go talk to them? Biden or Trump? This should really convince you who you should vote for. I was like, brother, that is the most hilarious brain rot I've ever heard in my life. He also came in here one time with like copy and paste from like an article literally by the card game Cards Against Humanity that did an online survey comparing penis size and voting parties. Okay, an online survey. And AK came in here and used that data to try to make the argument that Republicans have longer and bigger dicks. And I was like, that's fucking sick, dude. That's so fucking sick. That's hilarious. How could I ever ban that person?
To calculate housing discrimination, specifically the impacts of redlining and devaluation of black homes in black neighborhoods, an area of focus here at ABC7 News.
We had a conversation with one of our white friends, and she is like, no problem, I'll be Tanisha.
So it appraised for 1.482.
Almost 1.5, $500,000 more. Well, first, I'd like to say thank you for having me.
The Austin family in Marin.
What a dumb question. They have alien tech. They'll be talking to everyone at once. I mean, it's not a dumb question, but the obvious answer is Beyonce. If aliens land on Earth, we're sending Beyonce. What the fuck you mean? Are we sending Trump or Biden? No. Meg? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Rain City, California even testified before the State Reparations Task Force after we broke their now viral story of their home value skyrocketing by $500,000 thanks to a white friend standing in for them during an appraisal. Their story was featured in our original documentary, Our America Lowballed.
And so when we think about housing discrimination, you think of the fact that there is a disparity in the kind of wealth that African Americans own compared to, say, white Americans in home ownership, right? So what we did for that is we looked at the comparative gaps both before the onset of redlining in 1930s and then after the end of redlining in the 1970s, looking specifically at 1980. And then we effectively, took the difference and we're able to identify how the
Look, he's doing it right now. He's doing it.
History of redlining.
He's playing the greatest hits right now for everybody.
Policies impacted the outcome.
Okay, also, chill Gab. What did I just say? Stop adding other chatters, man. It's like your first night in here and you're picking a fight with everybody. Chill out, bro.
California state legislature can use, modify, or reject these recommendations for cash payments for health harms, housing discrimination, and mass incarceration. Dr. Lewis believes what the task force and his team accomplished is large.
Wait, that's not a fight? You said shut up, you egg. I don't care where the joke comes from.
Some of its parts or those numbers.
We showed that actually meaningful progress can be made and in fact should be made at the state level. And I think that what this means is that we have effectively produced a model for something that is really doable. In California, we've been able to tell the story that anti-black racism historically was not just a Southern problem or phenomenon, but it took place all across this country and even in states that entered the Union as so-called free states.
What up, Nori?
On a beautiful Bay Area day, I met with Don Tamaki, an Oakland native at the Morecambe Rose Gardens. He's the only non-black member of the California Reparations Task Force. It's a role he took on first with apprehension.
Well, my first reaction was, am I the right person for this job? I'm not African American. Far be it from me to speak for black Californians.
Now he looks at this role with a sense of purpose.
There's no equivalence between 4 years in a concentration camp that our families as Japanese Americans faced. But yeah, we do know something about exclusion and discrimination.
Tamaki's family doesn't just know something about discrimination, his family lived it. December 7th, 1941.
I mean, yeah, Japanese people...
Attack on American service members.
Japanese people need reparations as well.
On a U.S. naval base. The bombs bursting in Pearl Harbor, but his parents felt the shockwave hundreds of miles away. On the U.S. mainland, it was a wave of fear and hysteria. His father, Minoru, and his mother, Ayo, both in their early 20s, who'd become two of the more than 120,000 Japanese Americans forced out of their homes with minimal possessions, round up and sent to concentration camps as a wave of fear and hysteria blanketed the nation.
My mother was born in Oakland, my father was born in San Francisco, and they were among about 8,000 Japanese Americans who were rounded up and put in Tanforan racetrack. The racetrack in San Bruno was surrounded by barbed wire and machine gun towers, and people were literally ordered out of their homes at gunpoint within a matter of weeks.
The conditions were deplorable, their treatment unthinkable.
Yep. My father was a student at the University of California, Berkeley.
Concentration camps.
And that was quite an achievement for someone who grew up poor in Japan.
Yeah, AK, that's literally what we're talking. We just showed you a picture of content. This is the whole thing. Tell me you're not watching the stream without telling me you're not watching the stream.
In machine gun towers, and people were literally ordered out of their homes at gunpoint within a matter of weeks.
The conditions were deplorable, their treatment unthinkable.
My father was a student at the University of California, Berkeley, and that was quite an achievement for someone who grew up poor in Japantown. Berkeley dutifully scrolled up his diploma and sent it to him. It's addressed to Tanforan Assembly Center, Barrack 29, Apartment 8. And Barrack
Wow, Hoyd.
8 was
Wow.
a horse stall.
That stall is where he would stay until he was moved to a permanent concentration camp in Topaz, Utah. He would stay there until after World War II ended.
After the war ended, they ended up returning to the very communities that exiled them in the first place, whether it's Oakland, San Francisco, Los Angeles, these other communities. And like anybody experiencing the trauma, they didn't talk about it. It was the next generation that began to ask questions. What happened?
As a young attorney, Tamaki was a part of that generation.
Yeah, I mean, there's obviously a difference, Zoe, for sure, of course. I felt like that chill guy, P Chill, was just being aggressive and like starting fights with people.
Asking that question, along with the
in the chat.
What now?
That began in the late 70s, and they were really spurred by the Black Civil Rights Movement to ask those questions. And so the movement began of inquiry.
I'm sorry, it's okay. We're not banning you. I'm just saying chill out. I've been saying chill out. And I had to keep escalating.
A study commission to study this. And that commission led to 10 nationwide hearings in which people testified for the first time.
I will not be heard by you as a representative of this government ever.
And many people who had experienced this didn't know each other's stories of what they had lost.
The stories of loss, pain, and struggle of Japanese Americans incarcerated for no reason other than their identity in many ways mirrors the testimony of Black Californians today speaking to the State Reparations Task Force that Tamaki now sits on.
Where Congress has not shown the will to even study reparations, let alone do anything about it, this work is groundbreaking.
A parallel not lost on him.
I view that whole experience of Japanese Americans is really...
Yes, Pichel, just let it go. Just leave. Just let it go. Just leave it. Just let it go.
In a racial pathology that actually began in 1619.
Ignore it. Just move on. Watch the video.
Ended enslavement. But the bias and the hatred morphed into other kinds of exclusion that certainly put a target on the backs of Black Americans. But other minority groups, including Japanese Americans, ended up in the crosshairs as well from time to time.
What up, Braylon?
His father testified in a Bay Area hearing on his experience of having his rights and dignity stripped away during the war as a part of the movement for redress in the early 1980s. By the late 80s, the movement won the hearts and minds and sympathy of the country. And in 1988, President Ronald Reagan signed the Civil Liberties Act into law. It guaranteed $20,000 to every Japanese American survivor who was incarcerated during the war, and eventually an apology.
We must recognize that the internment of Japanese Americans was just that, a mistake.
I think the Japanese American community still felt it acknowledged them as an American. It was healing. It revealed to the country what had happened. It put a mark on the books that this should not happen to any other group ever. And so to that extent, I think people found it to be very, very important.
Do you feel a certain type of pressure being the only non-Black person on the task force?
No question. There are many people who feel as strongly as I do about this, and viscerally so. And we're not Black, but we understand a little bit of what's happened here through our own history.
As Tamaki thinks...
I think genuinely, like, it's up to the people on the reparations task force and whatever, but like, why aren't there white people on there? Like, y'all did that. y'all did that. Why aren't you taking, why is there nobody in the California government who's like white, who's willing to like step up and like take responsibility and work towards justice for that situation? Like, I assume maybe that just like wasn't they were like, we're gonna fix this ourselves kind of thing, and it wasn't welcomed, or I don't know.
Back to the scores of black civil rights leaders that locked arms with Japanese Americans in achieving redress for the wrongs his community faced, he has this call to action for us all in the fight for reparations for California's black population.
Foreign. It's the California state government. Of course it's going to be that.
Californians are 6% of California's population, and black Americans are 40% of the population in America. And so for change to happen, it has to involve everybody. There's no question. So from a practical matter, solidarity, reaching across the aisle is necessary.
So when this leaves and comes to us in the legislature, goes to the Senate and the Assembly, it's almost like passing the baton. Mr. Bradford and I will then have to carry it through the legislature and onto the governor's desk.
The proposals released in the California Reparations Task Force's final report were just that, recommendations. It's now up to the state Senate and Assembly to turn some, all, or none of those suggestions into concrete policy proposals. And even in a state where Democrats hold a supermajority like California, the political calculus involved is far from simple.
We have this momentous task of trying to get legislation and budget recommendations done.
Wait, AK, yeah, he should. He definitely should, but he never will. Like, wait, actually, you're cracking. And it's okay, don't recoil. Don't recoil. You're right. He should. Why doesn't he? In fact, why doesn't Trump pay reparations? Why doesn't Trump pay reparations for the decades of racial discrimination that he's been accused of in all of his housing units? In fact, why doesn't he pay reparations to the Central Park Five, who he took a full-page ad out in the New York Times calling for their execution? Do you know that story, AK? He won't, because he's a fucking racist, bro. Donald Trump is a racist. Are you serious, bro? That guy is like one of the most racist people in the fucking world, man. And I know you're going to come back and you're going to say Candace Owens loves him. What? Explain that. Black people are voting for Trump. It doesn't matter, dude. Look at his history. He has a long, his whole life is a history of being incredibly violently racist to black people.
This tight budget year. Fortunately, all of the California Legislative Black Caucus, all 12 members, have joined in the fight to make this happen. We're looking at a...
What? No. Who said that? Who said that? I'm saying he should support reparations because it's the just and right thing to do. But that doesn't make the things he's done for his whole life not racist. Like all of the shit that he's done his whole life has been racist. That's not going to change. Like, what do you mean? He lived the whole life of racism. And it would be a great start if he came out and supported reparations. That would be incredible. Wow. I would be shocked. I would be so incredibly shocked. You know what I mean? But it's not going to it's not going to happen. And B, it's like the score is 1 for anti-racism, 1 billion for fucking racism for Donald Trump. Like you're not catching up to that.
5-year strategy on how to do this. But most important, Mr. Bradford and I, this is our last year in the Assembly. And
bro, you keep doing that. Are you just ignorant of like American history? Like it's like a hilarious thing, but I also feel like I should just let you know, like anyone who understands history in a meaningful way is never going to use this argument, bro. Like, come on, man. That's not like the parties flip-flopped. And that doesn't mean that the Democrats aren't racist, but yes, the Republicans were mostly like in the era of the Civil War, were mostly in the North, in the like population centers, the same places that are Democrat now. You understand? The rural areas where people are thinking like fucking, hogs and living in the past and scared of anybody who's not like them were voting Democrat back then. Like, yeah. They've both always been racist.
As much done as we can, but also to give the members that are left behind a good start.
Do you feel as though there is the political will here in Sacramento to actually see reparations come to be?
I think we got work to do. And be real honest with you. We have to do a lot of work with our members.
Let me begin also by saying what a great honor it has been to serve on this task force.
Senator Stephen Bradford, on the other hand, is not convinced that his colleagues are taking this discussion around reparations seriously.
Many of them haven't read it, but it's interesting. I mean, folks express support for reparations, but then when you start drilling down, it's a lot of still hemming and hawing, and I wait and see.
So you have the feeling that the majority of your colleagues haven't even turned the pages on the executive summary?
Not at all, and it's a large read. I understand that. I think it speaks volumes of who we are, not only as a state, but who we are as a nation. And I mean, it's still the denial. It's still many that want to say, oh, that was so long ago, get over it. But it wasn't.
In 2024, Senator Bradford and Assemblymember Joan Sawyer, working with the California Legislative Black Caucus, introduced a package of more than a dozen bills to create the framework for reparations in California. If passed, the bills would tackle a number of things like create a Freedmen Affairs Agency to oversee administering reparations passed by both chambers and signed into law by the governor. Eligible recipients would have to trace their lineage to an African American enslaved in the country. Promote black home ownership by providing down payment assistance and property tax relief. Compensate families displaced by racially motivated land taking through eminent domain and other tactics, like the Johnsons.
Well, thanks, Henry.
Expand access to career technical education, provide higher education financial aid for redline communities, prohibit involuntary servitude for incarcerated people, and restrict solitary confinement in prisons, expand and protect access to healthy food.
Yes. Listen to this part, okay? I'm going to run this back, okay? So these are the things that they're putting into the bills. This is a really important part. But the most important part, well, I don't know. Well, let's listen to it all.
Promote black home ownership by providing down payment assistance and
property tax relief.
Families displaced by racially motivated land taking through eminent domain and other tactics, like the Johnsons in Russell City. Expand access to career technical education. Provide higher education financial aid for redline communities. Prohibit
financial aid,
involuntary servitude for incarcerated people.
Prohibit involuntary servitude in prisons. Oh.
And restrict solitary confinement in
And what? Restrict solitary confinement? Wait.
Prisons.
Oh.
Expand and protect access to healthy foods in under-resourced neighborhoods, and issue a formal apology by the state for human rights violations and crimes against humanity on enslaved Africans and their descendants.
For all prisoners.
Let's start with that apology. Do you think that there is the political will here in the Capitol to even get an apology passed?
I think there is a will. I think we have a governor who understands the importance of apology now, and I hope our colleagues in the legislature, both in the
brother, AK, dude, you are not for real by saying this. Obama's ancestors owned slaves. Like, dude, you're surely not blaming Obama for his his great grandmother being raped by her slaver. Like, Jesus fuck, dude. That's horrifying.
The Assembly and the Senate will see the importance of that as well.
If reparations in California stops there, with the apology? What will it say to the people here in
They
California?
all have ties to slavery. No fucking shit, dude. Obama's ancestors were fucking slaves. Are you serious? Like, what are we doing, man? Some of them own slaves, the white ones, and then Obama's family were slaves. And you're acting like these are the same thing, and Trump is somehow better for not being involved in it at all? Like, what are we doing, brother?
We're not serious. I mean, it has to go beyond the apology. The apology is just the first step.
How do you make the case to your colleagues in the Senate to, get behind any of the legislation that goes beyond the apology, right? To say that we need to put some money aside.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough year because of the budget, but I've been here at the toughest times in 2009, 2010, the worst, economic crisis since the Great Depression, and we found ways to fund those things that we said were a priority.
Do you feel as though you have the support of Governor Gavin Newsom in this?
The governor has been very open about it. He referenced reparations in his budget release a few weeks ago and said he has read the report. So that in and of itself is encouraging to me. Again, it's going to be a real opportunity for not only the governor, but my colleagues as well to demonstrate real profiles and courage here, because this is going to test all of us.
There is a notable absence from the package of bills being proposed that many who attended the task force's meetings have demanded.
We want direct cash payments, just like how the stimulus were sent out.
Direct cash payments for Black Californians that can trace their lineage to an enslaved African American.
Earlier you mentioned you out and about running into constituents. They very much seem invested in this work, and some of them even saying, cut the check. What is your response to those folks?
The reparations is more than just a check. The amount of positivity that's going to come out from the non-monetary things will outweigh the check.
What happens to the bills these legislators propose remains to be seen, but both men, serving their last terms in office, are ready to continue this centuries-long struggle for reparations and repair.
As a descendant of one of the Little Rock Nine, one of the 9 kids that integrated Central High School in 1957, 9 historic kids who battled racism to get into high school. And they had to send out the National Guard, the 101st Airborne, to escort them to school every day. They were
crazy, man. There used to be. There used to be, but then people kept, I was like, I took it off because people were trying to like moderate my own chat for me. And I was like, okay, I'm going to take that off. But I literally used to have a ban a chatter reward. Thank you, Bop and Wop, for gifting Raylan, by the way.
were threatened, beaten, crosses burned in their family homes, and they stood up to that. It was their sacrifice that got us here. The California Legislative Black Caucus knows that we now need to do that same type of sacrifice and commitment, not only for African Americans in California, but nationally and internationally, because all eyes are on.
Yo, Bob and Wop, thank you for the gifted again to Sticky Monkey Flowers.
Us right now.
Flowers. They have given 44 gift subs in the channel.
We have much more work to do.
Bob and Wop got bleak too. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you.
But this apology most certainly.
Is that Drake? No, that's Obama. He said, I'm Obama. Hey. I'm Obama. Hey.
Is an important step in one of the over 100 recommendations made by the African American Reparations and Advisory Committee. Thank you.
This resolution is approved, same House, same call. The resolution is adopted unanimously.
When I see the way that this is spreading, when I see that a spark has been lit, and that people, when you talk to them about this repairing the harm framework, you see the fire. And that tells me that we will prevail.
Let's be clear about what reparations means.
A growing number.
This is a good video. It's very much like local news documentary. So it's a little dry, but there's like been some good information and like good It's a good video. Yeah.
Of states, counties, even cities have set up groups to study the lingering effects of slavery and anti-black racism. The creation of these groups has not guaranteed support for reparations, however.
And to those who think that even having this conversation is unfair or wrong, I say it would be wrong not to have it.
Though there has been some
She's so bad at that.
Momentum in recent years. In 2020, California was the first state to create a task force to study the harms of the state's anti-black policies and develop a plan to make those affected and their descendants whole. In 2021, Evanston, Illinois became the first city in the country in modern history to pay out some form of reparations, $25,000 to eligible black residents for home repairs. 16 lucky residents received the money out of more than
16 people?
100 applicants. Funds were raised in part by a cannabis tax. In 2022, the city and county of San Francisco became the first major U.S. city to study the effects of anti-black racism and released an extensive plan to repair those harms. 3 other counties, Alameda in the San Francisco Bay Area, Fulton County, Georgia, and Shelby County, Tennessee, have developed task forces. Nearly
Dude, so many task forces. Jesus Christ.
a dozen cities from Los Angeles, Philadelphia, Detroit, St. Paul, Minnesota, Boston, and Providence have done the same.
They're studying it.
In 2024, New York is poised to become the second state to form a task force to
Another task force.
And develop reparations.
Let's go.
The momentum for establishing committees to study reparations is largely in response to the movement for Black Lives.
Like, can't you guys just like read a book? Why do you need a task force to explain it to you? What is the deal with that?
Exploded in the summer of 2020, following the murders of George Floyd and Breonna Taylor, when millions of all ages and races marched in the streets.
Oh, Peach-O. I'm so sorry. That sucks, man.
To proclaim Black Lives Matter.
The report recommendations provide us the tools.
The question now, how do you repair those Black lives? How do you make them whole? People are split.
The harm and to finally begin to heal.
That's why Lisa Holder of the California Reparations Task Force believes public education will be key.
So the public education campaign is going to be critical.
Holder launched the Alliance for Reparations, Reconciliation, and Truth with the help of some of the other task force members to build a public awareness campaign. So far, more than 500 local, state, and national organizations have signed on to show their support of the Reparations Task Force.
Obviously, from a numbers game, it is mission critical, right? Because if you're only 5% of the population, it's going to be very difficult to get the legislators to pay attention to you. So you need a critical mass of the public to stand behind and lift up reparations. And in order to get a critical mass, that's going to have to be across sectors, across races, across religions, and across issues.
And that could be difficult work, as poll numbers show Californians
Two base. I mean, yeah.
at large aren't
It's really, really hard to put a number to the amount because it's like historic generational wealth that was stolen. You know, like the whole country was fucking built by slaves, and like slaves were the economy, and like, oh my god, yeah, the numbers, if it was actually like real, like calculated like that, would be so fucking high. It would be so high.
Exactly tripping over themselves to support reparations. Take a look at these numbers. A national poll found 77% of Black Americans, compared with 18% of white Americans, and roughly a third of Hispanic and Asian Americans support reparations for the descendants of enslaved people. Looking specifically at California, the results are also split. One poll showing less than half support the work of the task force. Another showing more than 60% are in support of both cash payment and a formal apology.
An apology? Dude, you're telling me there's 32% of people that don't even want to just apology that costs you nothing.
Despite this mixed bag of poll results, Holder remains clear.
14 trillion, yeah. AK, we don't care. Move on, bro. You're getting fixated. Holy shit, bro. Your hyperfixation on this is so weird. We don't care.
About the task at hand.
I think much of the polling is actually very positive and encouraging, frankly. Now the work really begins, because now it's time to educate the public and hopefully mobilize the public and actually getting those 115 policy proposals that are contained in the last 150 pages of this book, to turn those into reality.
Are y'all ready? Is it time to cut the check? Is it time to bring justice to Black San Francisco? Then let's get this started.
From San Francisco to Sacramento, the movement for reparations is moving forward and the demands are clear.
The sin bill of racism and discrimination is time for America.
Wait.
Racism and discrimination is time.
Wait, why do they need shields? We didn't talk about that the entire video. Why did they need shields here? I thought that everything you've said in this video has been super normal and awesome. Wait, but why do they need shields? What are they scared of happening? Huh.
Time.
Well, yeah, like these people are based, right? This whole documentary that ABC7 like, yeah, look at ABC7's coverage of the riots, dude, during this period.
For America, the state of California, to pay its bill for the enslavement and hell we have gone through.
And the declarations from the highest-ranking reparations task force in U.S. history are firm.
African American reparations is critical in understanding that these kinds of discriminations are absolutely not to be tolerated. And not only are they not to be tolerated, but if they occur, they are supposed to be compensated for.
So, what happens now? Action?
The federal government, the legislators, the policymakers in Congress, and when they see all of this popping up all over the country, I think that it's not a detraction, but it's a spur to them to get busy.
Or will it be inaction? As Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. once said, justice delayed is justice denied.
The question is not why do we need reparations? The question to you, beloved, is why are you not supporting reparation in all of its forms?
True.
And so I would just say,
hello, Craig. How's it going, man?
With the people. And when the people get together, there ain't no power like the power of the people.
Okay, we have updates on this story. The bills have come into the,
live over the state.
They've come into the Senate where they're debating them, and well, let's see what happens.
The legislative session is wrapping up tonight, and lawmakers are deciding the fate of bills that haven't passed yet. We're just minutes away until the California legislative session comes to a close. Both houses had fewer than 200 bills combined left to go through. Some of the bills dealing with reparations.
Fewer than 200. That's a fuckload of bills, man. What are you talking about? They said it was about to close, man. This is the nightly news. What do you mean? That's a lot of bills.
Paul Sanga joining us live from the state capitol to explain more on this very busy day. We still see people behind.
Oh, yeah, I remember that Atlanta episode.
Yeah, Luke, and this place is buzzing with anticipation to try to figure out what is the status of their bill, and we are officially less than an hour away until we find out what the results are going to be of all the bills that they haven't voted on. If it is passed, it is going to go to the Governor Newsom's office to see if he will sign or not, but if it doesn't, it is going to die on the House floor. So we're trying to figure that out, but the biggest buzz in this building were bills that weren't voted on, like funding reparations.
They didn't even vote on it.
California legislative session kicking into overdrive as lawmakers try to get their bills approved. On Sunday, lawmakers passed landmark bills to make amends for racism. The proposal they approved allows for the return of land or compensation to families whose property was unfairly taken by the government, and an informal apology for laws and practices that harmed black people. But the buzz surrounding the reparation bills package was over what wasn't addressed: direct payments.
We laid the foundation that those bills are critically important to, stand up what reparations would be here in the state of California.
State Senator Stephen Bradford authored SB 1403, aims to establish the California American Freedmen Affairs Agency, while SB 1331 funds reparations. Both were not voted on.
Gavin Newsom. I'm very proud of that name. It's mine. I made it up, and I'll never tell you how. Just some of the things I come up with. I'm on the couch, I'm in the bed, whatever it comes,
We should have gotten it to the governor's desk. He never signaled he would veto the bill. He just said he had some concerns, as they have with many bills. But that doesn't mean you don't move forward with the bills, because, you can fix them.
The California Legislative Black Caucus pulled the bill because it said the proposal needs more work.
The bills that pass are not reparations. An apology is not reparations.
Chris Lodgeson, a reparation activist with Coalition for Just and Equitable California.
The only bills today that even had a chance of being core reparations or could even get us to reparations are the bills that did not pass.
Hey, there's another streamer that wants to have a chat with you, Brett. Are they subscribed at the top of the hour? Because otherwise they're going to be chatting to the fucking ads. You know what I mean? Homozygote? Oh, yeah, dude. I want to catch a homozygote stream. Grim was talking a lot about it when I was in Chicago. But yeah, he's always welcome, bro. I would be down. I thought you guys were bringing me more drama. I got my shooters ready, brother. More drama heads. Who's coming at me? I'm just kidding. Yeah, homozygote's chill, dude. It'd be fun. I would definitely want to catch more of his stuff. He's trying to start drama with your COVID complacent ass. He's going to get you? What do you mean? I was like super... What do you mean? I did everything super... I was hyper COVID conscious. What are we talking about? What are we doing? Unlike you all, you're not subbing, not protecting yourself from the top of the hour, brother. He will tell you the same shit I did. Yeah, I figured. I mean, it'd be good though. Y'all got to sub at the top of the hour, or you're gonna get fucking infected with ads. You're gonna get infected with ads, brother. But anyway, here's the ad. Subscribe. Yeah, Tofu just streams really late at night.
Pass. It's one thing if we go up for a vote and we lose. Oh, all right. It's one thing if we go up for a vote, we win, and it gets to the governor's desk, and the governor vetoes it.
Supporters of the reparations say they're not giving up despite the setback.
It has to happen if we're going to have meaningful reparations to the people who deserve it. We're 160 years overdue for this.
Yeah, so people were pissed that this vote did not get voted on the last day of their legislative session. It was not a priority for the California State Senate, and people were pissed. Also, brother, you're getting paid by ABC 10 out of Sacramento. You're a camera operator. Actually, they probably sent him out on his own. Let me be gentle. But my guy, what is going on, man? Look at how crooked this shit is, brother. You're canted like this. Straighten that shit up.
And just a few hours ago, there was a glimmer of hope that those two bills that were not heard, they would be heard, but that hope quickly evaporated. So a lot of people that were protesting here disappointed with that outcome. Now, another bill that we're keeping a close eye on is SB 1414. That would make it a felony to purchase a child for sex. That is what we're waiting on over this next hour to see how the House is going to vote. But it's going to be a long...
Oh, Raylin, I got out of outpatient treatment. I transferred from community college to state uni. Also, I'm sober 64 days. Oh my God, Raylin, congratulations. That's fucking amazing. What an accomplishment, truly.
Better than me. Stronger than me. Stronger than me, Raylan.
Minutes that are remaining to see which bill is going to pass and which one will not. Reporting live from the state capitol, Garj Paul Sunga, ABC 10.
Indeed, a very busy night ahead. Thank you, Garj Paul, for that reporting.
Wait, I also had another. Oh, here. This one.
Tonight, the leader of California's reparations task force is speaking out after state lawmakers blocked 2 reparations-related proposals. The California Legislative Black Caucus decided to withhold those bills from moving forward. That led to a big protest at the Capitol over the weekend, as you see here. That's what the video is that you're watching right now. KCRA 3 Capitol correspondent Ashley Zavala spoke with the reparations leader.
Yeah, so Ashley, what does she have to say about how this whole session ended over the weekend?
And Golston and Lisa, Camila Moore was the chairwoman of California's historic.
It doesn't seem like things are ending. It's not like this is like they're never going to be voted on. It's just like it's too late already. And I think that's why people are angry.
Reparations Task Force. That group wrapped up its work last year after spending years studying the effects of slavery, racial discrimination, and its impact on Black Californians. She says she felt betrayed by the Black Caucus after it decided to block 2 bills she says were fundamental for reparations. Emotions still high after this scene at the state capitol over the weekend.
It's Black people stopping their own people from getting their reparations.
Reparations supporters frustrated by the Legislative Black Caucus's last-minute decision to block votes in the Assembly on proposals that would establish a state agency and state fund for reparations. The Black Caucus divided, with some saying they were afraid of the governor's veto, while the caucus leader, Assemblymember Lori Wilson, claimed the bills did not have the votes.
I think what happened on Saturday was unconscionable.
Camila Moore led California's reparations task force that helped come up with these recommendations. She did not expect this.
What we saw was a complete betrayal by the California Legislative Black Caucus against their own constituents.
Wait, sorry, I was reading something. What did she say? She'd veto something?
Camila Moore led California's reparations task force that helped come up with these recommendations. She did not expect this.
What we saw was a complete betrayal by the California Legislative Black Caucus against their own constituents. They chose to prioritize their ego.
Oh, they said they're afraid of Newsom's veto? Yeah, bro, he's the fucking worst, dude. So many good bills go through California State Senate. Like, and do you know how weird it is to be to the right of your state Senate? You have a super majority, and he's constantly vetoing good bills. It's so fucking annoying.
In their own self-interest over the people that they claim to.
It's so bad.
It seemed like Democratic legislative leaders were hands-off about this. Do you think they should have stepped in?
I do think that the Assembly leadership, namely the Assembly Speaker Robert Rivas, should have, intervened.
Cowards.
He sided with the Black Caucus.
How do you, the advocates, the supporters, how do you all move forward here? What are the next steps?
The next step for us is to keep pushing to hold the California Legislative Black Caucus accountable.
We tried to get a response from caucus leader Assemblymember Lori Wilson at a different reparations-related rally that she was supposed to headline at the state capitol Tuesday, but she canceled her appearance. I tried asking supporters about the situation. Do you have any thoughts that you want to share right now? They dodged the question. Now, Assemblymember Wilson's spokesperson.
Yeah, and this is one of the bigger bills here. You know what I mean? Yeah, Craig, you can send it. This is one of the big bills here. You can see if you notice, like, rehabilitation over incarceration, involuntary servitude equals slavery. One of the most significant parts of these reparation bills was the elimination of involuntary servitude in California prisons, in California state prisons, and also heavy restrictions on solitary confinement. Also, these were huge things. Is Gavin popular? I mean, not really, but he did win the governor, like, by a pretty large margin. And he got recalled and it lost by a really large margin, so.
Now, Assemblymember Wilson's
I have no idea, Gail.
told us in part she canceled her appearance there because she did not want to detract from the importance of that rally. As we worked on this story, we also tried to interview California Secretary of State Shirley Weber, who wrote the law that launched the reparations task force years ago. She declined our request. We should note her daughter is Assemblymember Akilah Weber. She's another Black Caucus member who is under scrutiny for Saturday's actions. Back to you.
All
right. Sexual violence as a weapon in conflict. Join the Jewish Cultural and Women Employee Resource Group for a webinar as they host Professor Ruth Halpern Kadari's talk on the sexual violence as a weapon in conflict. She falls into the devastating use of gender-based violence in conflicts worldwide. Click the registration and read the title. Oh, look at that. Documenting and pursuing justice for the victims of October 7th. So she's like, yeah, they should rape Palestinians as justice. That's like pursuing justice, right? That's what they're going to talk about. That IDF prison guards should do that, huh? Yeah, I can't condone any behavior around that. Okay, I think that's good for politics tonight. So, Politics Frogs, thank you guys for hanging out. I really enjoyed our conversations tonight. A lot. I actually think tonight was like quite a fire stream. So please, come back another night if you're not a gaming frog. But also check out our YouTube channel, check out our Discord, check out our socials. But otherwise, I've been fucking grinding Deadlock, dude, and I'm getting good at the game. It's really, really fun to play with friends. I'm trying to play some fucking Deadlock, dude. That's a wild read, yeah. No, truly. When Himbo game, I leave. Fair enough. Oh, it looks like Joan and Andre and Jinx are playing together. Let me message. Let me see. Nora, you got in? People leave is fucking awesome. It's a good email. Where's the one where they leave and they like flip, they turn around and give the finger? Someone sent me an invite to this game. Is it good? It's so good. I really like it. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I'm thinking about it all the time. It's actually kind of becoming a problem. It's really fun. I like it a lot. We might just chill for a second and wait for some friends to join. It'd be cool if I could get into this Nandre game, but I guess I could just go check his stream and see how many people are in there. Oh yeah, wait, he's playing with Joan, Dilla. Wait, they might have a space for one more. What about Wukong? I know, dude. Friend me for a game? Nori, I am the one that invited you. We're already friends. Brett, do you ever play Dota, or are you a well-adjusted human being? I play a little League. I hit the League crack pipe every once in a while. Okay? I've been known to hit some League. I also play I used to, before Deadlock came out, I played Valorant like every day. Since beta. I love Valorant. I really, really, really like team-based competitive games like this. I love Wukong, but I'm so bad at it. I want to play more Wukong for sure. But we're just in the moment. We're in the Deadlock moment. Right now is the Deadlock moment, okay? Wukong will always be there. I would like to play the rest of it, for sure. It's actually a very fun game. I want to play more. Ooh, unsubscribed. Tim the Tatman live. You're not even subscribed. You never have subscribed. But I appreciate you eating those ads and coming back. Call of Duty win. I haven't played Call of Duty since Black Ops 2. Or no, Black Ops 1. On Xbox 360. That's so valid. Black Ops 2, what a time to be alive. Yeah. Here, wait, we can spectate their game. Let me see. I'll message and
We shifted too.
We can do yellow. We do yellow. John, meet us yellow, maybe.
Yeah.
Back
up, back up. Let me get back, buy some shit, and I'll be right there.
Yeah, I think it's yellow, orange. Yep, Paradox here.
Sending out a wall. All right, buddy, give him help.
I'm popping ult. Oh, it's oh god.
7 ulted.
They're like all here.
Or I didn't get not ult, stun.
7's here.
Well, when are you gonna come back? Sorry, hold on. I'm messaging somebody.
I'm ulting Yamato. Never mind, she's dead.
This is Nandre's game here.
Pocket here.
We're spectating.
Walls coming out.
Here's Nandre. Oh, they got Raggy in there too.
Ult at 7.
Ah, fuck everybody. Nah, this is a full team. Fuck, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't try to push in. They already got a full team. Whatever, I'll let you watch this until I pee.
Oh, what a stun, Jinx.
Good luck.
Yeah, if I can set up turns inside, I think it's just GG.
No, that was
I shred Patron. It's a mid boss.
My reign has just begun.
I agree.
Yeah, we have Kelvin ult if we need
Operations. I agree.
Actually,
I've been crunching numbers all day.
don't back down. It's my calculations.
I still think we bubble this too. Especially with the mod.
The might of the Amber Hand is undeniable. Careful, Crow. Patron is exposed.
we had this pretty slowly. Yeah. We need that ult at top bubble now. Yes.
Yeah. Paradox is on the right side, but 7 ult, just get out of the pit, and then we win the game.
I'm holding up.
Such a bad spot to ult, generally, honestly. And then we just reset. We can reset and take flight. Okay, let's do it. Together.
You ready?
Got ult on 3. Oh, I didn't get on the side.
Okay, I'm back.
I got the ice on the
Is Vorlo playing? I messaged Vorlo on Discord. He hasn't said anything.
Let's go. Abrams behind us.
Did Nandre respond while I was gone? You can hear him, right?
You got Yamato?
Thanks for not banning me for the Italian jokes. No, we understand people are flawed here. We get it. We get it. It's my job to establish the boundaries, and you know, boundaries are different in every chat.
Do earn, and then we'll push yellow orange.
You know what I mean? So I get it.
So that's like the good play.
We don't want to play like it doesn't.
Everyone here is perfect. That's kind of true, but you know, I didn't want to say it.
Which we do.
Fuck, dude. Oh wait, Vorlo responded.
Like smart.
Oh well, let's just play with Vorlo. Let's just play with Vorlo.
There's 2 showing yellow.
I'm a little greedy.
I am perfect. Yeah, Raylin is perfect, but I mean, I can't expect everybody to be.
Pockets on.
Can't expect everybody to be. Okay, let's go into my Discord. Yo.
Hey,
I heard
let my dog out real quick. I'll be right back.
he's going poop, chat. Don't let him lie to you. He's gonna take a nice, giant, stinky poop. I'm new to this game. Can somebody explain what it is? Yeah, it's like a it is Nori. Why did you join the VC? You wanna play?
Yeah. Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
What'd you say?
You want to hear Lord and Savior Jesus Christ?
Do I want to hear the Jesus Christ? Wait, what are you asking?
Yeah, let's play. Nothing. Let's
Oh,
play.
okay.
I'm joking.
Okay, cool. We're waiting on Vorlo. He had to go poop, so. Where's Nori from? Nori is a chatter who's been in the chat for a long time. He's an activist in SoCal.
No, I'm just cringe. I'm just cringe. Post. Wow.
Just cringe posting.
I mean, right now I'm just. There's a family in Gaza. And I'm trying to organize a GoFundMe. That's cool.
How'd you get in touch with them?
The YDSA at Cal State Fullerton.
Oh, cool.
We're in the beginning stage. There's also a West Side banner drop soon, but I worry about Zionist around because of what happened at LA City Hall a long time ago. So
Yeah.
something to worry about. And then my own
It'll
shit.
be fine. Have you played this game, Nori?
Yeah, like 4 hours.
Okay. Are you good?
No.
Who are you playing?
Abrams.
Nice. You know he's
Cameo.
you know Abrams is a cop, right?
Oh, yeah. I play the warden.
No, that guy's super cop.
Did I tell you
Also,
look like
Vorlo plays warden.
Do you look like Lash?
I look like Lash.
Yeah.
I think Boy looks more like him. He like does the twirl with his mustache and stuff. Are you joining or what?
How'd I?
Yeah, I'll explain it when we play. I'll try to be really engaged with chat this whole game. Nori, join. All right, ready?
Mm-hmm.
We have to win this or I'm gonna fucking ban you all. Oh no, are you canceled?
Oh, my bad.
Did you get cold feet?
Change my heroes.
It's okay. You don't get angry? I don't believe you. I do get angry.
Hello, Nori.
Hello.
Wait, do you guys know the chatter Kyle the Communist? Have you ever watched him?
Mm-mm.
Me neither. He put something in his bio that was like Cinemarxism, like chat. It was like streamers to ignore. It's very like AIM in like your bio in AIM.
Mm-hmm.
He like put a list of bad streamers, and I made the list.
Hell yeah!
I know. He called me a Hassan stan.
Aren't we all?
Facts. I mean, true.
I hate Hassan.
Really, Nori?
Communist.
It's a. I guess it's a way of. Dude, he's live. Kick.com/heels.
Wait, we got a kick streamer in the chat?
Yeah, we got a kick streamer in.
Oh hell yeah, dude!
Bebop.
Let's go.
I bet Kaya is one of those ACP fuckers. Oh yeah, did you know? Jose Hingo, based in OC, so technically, I'm linked to the fucking Nazis.
What?
What?
Yeah. So a long time ago, don't say this to everyone.
It's live. What do you mean? Don't say it to everybody. You joined the VC. We're live right now.
Yeah. So my DSA kind of endorsed Jose Hingo a long time ago when he was a social democrat.
Oh, Jackson Hinkle.
Becomes right-wing because of COVID restrictions, and he's a huge grifter, so...
Yeah.
That's funny history.
Weird. I didn't know he had involvement with the DSA at all. Fuck your wall, bro. Gotta get this farm, man. Fuck, they denied me.
Oh, that is such a strong move right there.
It's okay, just run. I'll try to block for you.
Nice. Good shit. I'm going back, obviously.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll let these guys push up. Okay, so it's a MOBA. So there's minions, you have a lane. There's 6 people, so it's 1 lane of singles, like 1v1, and 1 lane that is duos. Vorlo and I are in the same lane together right now. And I'm going against 2 people. When you kill minions, they drop these orbs. See, so I'm like stealing some of their farm right now by denying them those orbs. That's really good. But they can deny like that. They can steal us. That's the currency, like gold, basically, in the game. So my character is kind of like a rushdown character. So I probably should not be going in this low, honestly. And also minions are actually fucking killing me right now. I'm gonna die. I'm dead.
Oh, I couldn't get him.
What color is solo lane? Right now, blue and pink. It's not like League where there's like your top lane is the, you know what I mean? Like every character can kind of play every lane. There's not like a delineation like that, or at least that meta hasn't developed yet. I do feel like something that people should start doing is like moving characters from like the main thing. Is there a jungle? Yes, but they're like basically like common farms that everybody can do. And so you definitely, they're really important, but it's not something that like only the jungle does, or that there's even a dedicated character to do it.
Throwing flash.
The McGinnis is kind of low. Oh, dude.
Oh my god, they killed me. Okay.
No, wait.
That's so annoying.
Brother. Okay, he's dead.
Don't for a second think you're better than me.
Where'd the McGinnis go?
She's one shot. She one shot.
Oh, I'm gonna
I
fish
got
this
hooked,
fish.
that's why, and then punched by the tower, which was so fucking unfortunate.
Goodbye.
Didn't even mess up my hair.
Nice, good shit.
Going back to buy.
I didn't even get
Oh my god, what the fuck? They might be rushing me here. I'm not really sure. So you have to last hit? Yes, but I will say it's a lot less forgiving. Or it's a lot more forgiving than like League. Like I fuck up last hitting in League so much, and I played it for like a year. It's legit just like very hard. I mean, it is like complex and hard in this game too, but. Ay, 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 brother. This guy just melted me.
Let's play.
Alright, I'm fine. She's gonna be stunned. She's gonna be stunned.
I'm still super low. I can't go in here. If I stay, I die. She's like one. She's 1 HP.
Oh my god.
Oh no! I have to go back.
Bebop is literally just so.
That sucks, dude. I'm sorry. I wish I should have come back earlier. Probably.
It's fine.
Fucking sucks.
Our purple walker.
Yeah, rune denying is super important. Denying the souls, brother.
Catch. Now slow down.
This brings safely to
I think Jacob wanted to play too, no?
I'm down.
To our
I didn't see that in the chat. If he said something.
I think he said it earlier.
Oh, my bad, Jacob.
No, like way earlier. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. I got blocked off. I'm like not near you.
It's fine.
Softening him up. I see you.
Ah, I keep missing my knives. It's really bad. All right, I need to buy. I'm gonna go back.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
show no mercy.
A little protection goes a long way.
Yeah, I really like it. He missed his claw.
Throw blades. Bleed.
She could die. She could die. She could die. She could die.
I need to buy mobility stuff for this guy.
Oh my god.
I got him.
Okay, you got him.
I'll be stacking
I just needed one shot on him. I couldn't land it.
Visual glitch.
They will know fear. Protect me at all costs.
Tell you what, I'll throw in a.
Yeah, if you want to, Jacob.
I see the enemy.
How you doing over there, Nori?
So we got the 2 mid lanes. I'm worried about pink lane. I'm going to support him.
I could also roam. It's good. My character's very good with roaming.
Dude, so annoying.
His little fucking uppercut.
No.
Oh no, they killed you.
The hook into the tower is such an annoying mechanic.
Yeah, we should let them push us more. I'm gonna leave this lane and let them push us and go to blue. Even though blue already has 3 people on it.
I see Yamato. There's the professor.
Okay. Saw Dynamo over here?
I need help in the at the beginning.
Now.
At blue? Oh, they're fucking all the way at our base. Sorry, I'm really slow right now. I'll go back.
I see you.
I'm under attack.
Now carve past. Knife out.
Yamato behind you. Oh, Volo.
I got this.
All right.
I saw that.
Go in. Now slow down.
He has 7K.
Let's get this show on the road.
Most of their team does, yeah.
Our blue guardian has been destroyed.
First I stick 'em, then I fix 'em. They're gonna bleed.
Mid-boss is
softening 'em up. Bleed. No one stops me.
well done.
Today you're making
The
history.
spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Are you fighting in jungle or?
Knife out. Throw blades.
How long are games? I played games that end in 15 minutes, and I played games that took 50 minutes. Can be both.
Let's play. I see you.
You messed with the wrong team.
Okay, okay. Holy shit, bro. I couldn't do anything during that.
Our orange guardian has been destroyed.
Oh my god, I need help. Then take
You messed with the wrong team.
Now slow down. Blades out. Stick.
Oh my god, bro.
Has been defeated.
It's just teabagging me, brother. Yeah, like our pinkling got kind of rolled over. So this game might not take that long. They're already in our base, so.
I see Yamato. They're gonna bleed.
Yamato's still here, right? Yeah. She just took her. She just took it back. Took her jungles though. Bro, didn't he already ult me? I'm so confused about this character.
Oh.
Bro,
Okay, two of them are pushing down purple again. Two purple.
Let's go purple.
Abrams, go help purple.
I don't know why they just left me.
I'm under attack.
They're our base. They're base purple.
Coming on.
Blades out.
Hold on, I'm coming. Don't engage yet.
I'm engaged. I hit the wrong person. My ult hit the fucking wrong person. Oh my god, dude. That's such a bad break. Our 7's kind of fed. Or doing good stuff. He just had a 4-kill streak, so maybe that'll save us.
Come back as soon as you can.
See Dynamo.
That punching strangers would feel so good.
I don't know why I keep hitting F to interact with shit.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I'll go for that urn.
Okay.
Our orange walker has been destroyed.
These are the jungle characters. And then there's also these.
I see the enemy. It's a purple. Let's go purple.
Come back, come back, come back, come back, come back.
Softening him up.
Such heroism, Warden.
See Dynamo. Headed to blue.
I see the enemy.
Oh my god, dude. What's going on here?
Softening him up. Strike swiftly. Staking him.
You got 3 on you, Abrams. Come back. Just take the zip line back if you can.
No, I can't.
You don't know who you're dealing with.
Let's keep pushing purple.
No black holes for you, Dynamo. There's the mole man.
Okay, I need to spend money. I gotta go spend money.
I see someone appreciates pragmatic, stylish. I love it. Swing by anytime.
I see the enemy.
What's Slash doing up here?
Tired of getting your ass kicked?
They pray for salvation that will never come.
Let's try to take this tower or the walker here.
Bro, they're coming back purple again. It's
okay. Let's just take the walker.
It's just fucking always 3 people of that raid.
All right, now we can back off.
Who among you can stop us?
Let's cut them up. They're gonna bleed.
Our blue wall has been destroyed.
Did Yamato die? Okay.
Teabag.
Let's play. No one stops me.
Nice, good kills. Orange lane, orange lane.
Orange, yeah.
She slept me. She slept me. She's going over here. She could be invisible. She's right here. Bebop mid. McGinnis also here.
Don't let Bebop hook you.
McGinnis dead.
Yeah, help.
Got the.
Oh my god, dude. I have 7k.
We can push into their base.
I'm carrying so hard. Hold on. I need to buy real quick.
They cannot stop you.
Ah, I won't lie. I don't know what that does, but my kid says all the mystics are fine.
They only have one shrine left. I'm under attack.
Fucking asshole.
Their patron is exposed.
Blades out.
Destroy the Amber Hand.
They're gonna bleed. The best society has your back, D-Dynamo.
Don't even.
Yo, Lord of the Guys, thank you for the sub. Peaches by the President of the United States of America?
Orange. Push orange, please.
I'm dead, bro. But I am fed. Dead but fed. Oh yeah, the ball is the goo guy. He's Zach, basically, from League.
I'll go to pink lane.
Citizens over here. I see Hayes.
I love karaoke. Dynamo on me.
I see him. Don't let Bebop hook you.
The spirit urn is waiting to be
They all turned around for me.
You belong in the classroom, not a fight.
Sheesh, bro. Oh yeah, she's like the only one that can do that, the Yamato. She's actually more fed than me.
Okay, they're gonna most likely push in here. Oh, our Seven's over there by himself.
Oh. It's a waste. He has ult. He should be playing with us, but whatever. You have ult. You have ult. You have ult. He didn't even get to use his ult. He just died.
Tougher than I thought I was. Under attack.
Did we kill everybody here? Already?
No.
Not yet. Ah, how did I only get an assist for that, man?
We should take yellow and go cap.
I think we should push out some of these lanes, maybe, but some of you guys should do that.
If we push,
Dynamo and McGinnis are still here in our base.
The deep will be silent.
There's the professor.
Trying to sneak behind us.
I see Dynamo.
Who else? Where's Yamato? I'm coming yellow. Mid boss is not a bad idea either. Okay, let's take mid boss, brother.
One.
Headed to orange. Let's go mid.
Just stay in one place. Somebody stand on top of it and parry. We got it. Good job.
Just keep pushing this orange lane right here.
I think we just win here.
Yeah.
I see the enemy. I see Yamato.
Good job, guys. Keep pushing.
Let's take out Hayes.
There's 3 on me. Oh.
Just end.
You have earned the pay.
GG. Woo. Good job, guys.
GG's.
Okay, let's get Jacob in here. Wait. Are you online? What does mid-boss give you? It's like a rejuvenator. So it reduces the amount of time the next time you die. Oh yeah, Squiggles, you want in? Sure. Oh, Chili, you want in?
Hey.
Yo.
Wait, hold on. I might get screenshot here. Yeah, Chili, you need the VC. Dude. What the heck? What up, Squiggles?
Not much.
Hello.
Got off work early. So that
Lazy?
was nice. Lazy?
Wow.
Okay, buddy.
People don't even want to work a full day
Let me get
anymore.
this straight. Let me get this right. I respond to your DM. You take hours to respond.
It was 20 minutes.
Cozy wozy in my nice little comfy wumpy bed to play some Star Wars Outlaws, and you expect me to just end everything and get on Deadlock?
It was 20 minutes ago. I messaged you when we were about like 10 minutes before I was about to queue.
Brett, I'm just.
You took 20 minutes to respond to me. Now we're open.
Point the finger. You're not being an ally right now, man. I'm bi.
Okay, we're
Not
going.
being a fucking ally right now, dude.
I'm bi also, so
self-hating clearly.
So oh damn, you got me there.
Yo, I just
Okay,
want to
fuck.
say I don't
Okay,
know what
fuck.
I am. I am Squiggles.
Fair. I'm
I don't think you can
attracted.
say that on
I'm
Twitch,
attracted to attractive
TOS,
people.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, Brett.
It's controversial, but I think attractive people are hot.
Brett, do yourself a favor. Add me on guest star and put the tag drop in week on your as a tag on Twitch.
Wait, why?
Drop in week? What is that?
Because Dan Clancy and the Fairy Mod Mother are going around just gifting subs like crazy to anyone that is doing it.
That does guest star?
Yep. So just send me an invite, or anyone who's fucking playing an invite to show that like we're doing guest star. Also, you get front page slot.
Yeah, I got front page like last week.
Oh,
It's
okay. Well, I did.
That was my first time. I don't know. Okay, is this working?
Yep.
Did we do it? Good tips.
Now you have a little rainbow border when people are scrolling, and also you have a little rainbow icon.
Interesting. Okay, so this is the new meta.
I sent a little notification to all my followers too.
Interesting, but you're not live, right? Or are you?
They're getting a live ping, as if I was live, but the ping goes
your
to your
stream.
Twitch stream.
But you're not live.
But I am not
Correct.
live.
Oh, interesting.
Dude, I'm telling you, I think guest star is a good feature, and I think everyone who says it's bad is.
Wait, is it guest
doesn't
star or
want
drop-in?
So I've used it before. I've used it before, like with other streamers for like my in-fight night. And I was like actually trying to use that whole, like the browser sources. I was like fully utilizing it, and it tanked my computer, and it's been like pretty bad to use in general. But but otherwise, I think the integration and like being able to show who's on my stream right now is a good thing.
Yes. Sorry. I think all the functionality.
It's me, that one person. Thank you so much for the gifted sub, by the way.
Oh my god, it's me, that one person.
From Scootish's chat.
I know that one person.
That's from my chat.
It's working. It's working.
We're doing numbers.
Let's fucking go.
I think it's a really good idea.
I just think the whole like people can request you to join your stream kind of deal is kind of a little whack.
I've never had that.
I've never had that happen.
I've never had that happen. I'm the one person. Thank you for subscribing too. Yeah, I've literally never had that happen once.
Just extended my streak.
Also, like nobody tell AK that exists. Fuck, I'm missing everything.
Shit, this haze got me low.
Oh, shit.
They're rushing me down, right side? Who's in my lane?
Me.
Okay.
Well done, Orion.
Got the haze.
Oh shit! What the hell?
I'm tethered.
Sorry, whoever.
She's running me. She's running at me.
I fucked you.
They're gonna kill me probably.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay, thank you.
Go back to base. Go back to base. Go back to base.
Fuck! I don't even have enough money for one item, bro. We're losing farm too. Bad.
Yeah, we are too. It's okay.
Yeah, we have half their entire team. Gotta get on this, guys. It's okay, but chill. You know what I mean? Like.
Courses through me. This may hurt.
Bro, they deny it all. They're actually crazy.
I can't forget the
Jill, you don't need to worry about me. I come back as Dynamite. I always do.
I've killed the haze twice.
You've killed the haze twice?
Yes.
Oh, nice. Okay. They're both us side here?
Yeah, I'm backing up to get some items.
I'm at 959. Let me try to get one more.
Oop. And I oop.
Bought that off a Knickerbocker that was about to get his legs broken.
Dude. Oh my god, I hit 2 and it wasn't going. I don't know why it wasn't.
I don't know why I find it like so difficult to shoot that Invictus person. My brain is like not working with the way her moving.
I'm not being a good gamer for you, and I want you to know I am mortified, and I will be having a strong conversation with myself later.
That one?
Fuck her up! Fuck her up!
She fucked me up!
Sniper's down.
Okay, I need it back. Whoo! My. Can Scoot see chat? I'll read it to him. I'm gonna leave because it's 8 a.m. for me, and I'm currently about to run to the store before I walk to work.
Oh, dude, you
been in town since 7:30, but I don't start till 9.
Little protection.
Yeah.
A long way.
Chilling. How are you guys doing? It's really fun. We like this game a lot. Also, it's nice. My favorite part about this game is that I can hang out with friends.
Dude, what?
Wait, it's drop-ins week? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I DM'd you the, oh shit.
I'll change it when I go back next. Oh my god. She's stunned? She's stunned?
What
Invictus is low.
Dude, I fucking... This is not a good lane for me. There's almost nothing we can really do right now. Chili, I
It's okay, just chill out. Focus on your farm. Focus on your farm. Just get money.
Can't. They're like bullying us so hard.
Just hide behind a wall. Find a safe angle. Relax. I have ult. Okay. I might hit ult here. Oh my god, Invictus is so low. Got her. Let's go. I'm going back to buy. That was a big win right there.
You're looking to survive. You came to the right place.
Dude, what the hell? Dude, why is the tower not doing fucking anything, dude?
Our orange guardian has been defeated.
No, I hate that about this game. I really do. It's so stupid.
The tower doesn't do that much damage.
It's so fucking ridiculous in a MOBA. Because there's literally no.
Yeah, you can really like rush it down pretty easy.
It's such bullshit. There's no negative to fucking turret diving. There needs to be a negative. It needs to be risky. Else, what the fuck is the point? What are we doing?
That's true. I just kind of hype whenever you're doing it, but when they do it to you, it feels unfair.
I'm only saying that because
oh my god, this is the worst reload I've ever done.
They had a guy come over in my lane.
Oh, she's so low. She's so low. Invictus. Oh my god, more low. I'm watching this. No!
Headed George. Headed to you.
A minion killed her. It doesn't. Does that give us a kill? I just got an assist.
I got an assist too.
Oh my god.
Their warden. Who had warden in their lane?
I did.
He came over to my lane and ganked me.
Ooh.
And now I don't know why two people are in my lane, but okay.
Okay, wait, hold on. I have to change my title.
Oh, it's because orange
I have
is.
to change my title so that DJ Clancy gives me, which he'll never do, because my name is Cinna Marxism.
I see Kelvin.
I was shocked that I got
capitalism.
I was shocked that I got front page. I was like, what? Somebody came in and told me. I was like, nah, that's not. There's no way.
Taking our farm. They're taking our farm.
Oh! Okay, this. That guy just dipped. Yeah, I'll ult you. I don't give a fuck, bro. Go kill him. He's like 10 HP.
I need help, I need help, I need help, I need help. Where did you go?
Okay, I'll be back. I was just helping to clear another lane for one of our teammates up. Oh, you died already?
Yeah.
It's okay. It's natural. Wait.
Got the haze again.
Okay, well this is a terrible idea. Oh my god.
Do we want to get orange or let them push all the way with it?
No, what? Get it out, let's put this over.
Well, they're getting there.
Alright,
That was so bad.
Like there's 3 of them on orange.
they're coming.
Mid-boss has arrived.
I'll dispense them.
You got expensive taste. I love it.
I'm coming up on this Kelvin.
A spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Jesus Christ, eventually.
Their haze is bad. Underfarmed. So if anyone needs a lane to farm in, come to mine and I'll swap.
I'm gonna go back.
He's one. Shiv is one. There we go. Hell yeah.
Let's take out Infernus.
Someone's getting urn.
I hope you could test that.
I'm trying to. I think it's the Infernus. I was just chasing him and pinging him like the whole time. I don't know where he went.
I'm gonna die.
The urn is being delivered.
See the enemy.
Oh god damn it. He totally just got around that. Hayes here somewhere.
Hayes is like easily killable.
Our yellow guardian has been defeated.
Charging weapon. Throwing lightning.
Fuck, I don't even have lifesteal yet. Oh fuck, Invictus is right here.
I mean, just can't do anything.
Shiv almost got me. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Fuck.
Stay 2 steps ahead of death, but hey, you're making history.
I'll go purple.
Only a fool would oppose me. I'll take out all of you. I see Infernus.
You need people purple, you said?
Oh, what the hell was that?
You want to gank Infernus?
Yeah, I got him.
Okay, I have ult. You ran away?
He dipped.
I'll dispatch them.
Oh, shit.
I see Infernus.
Frozone's right here. Right behind you, 7.
I have ult here.
I see Infernus. Mercy.
Let's push blue.
I see Shiv. I see the Dicta.
they're behind us.
Yeah, they are. Got me.
What? What killed me? That was the best escape I've ever seen.
You said that very demurely, my friend.
They're getting Ern again.
What the actual frick, dude?
We need to watch when that urn comes up because that haze keeps getting our urns. They're 20k ahead of us.
Yep.
Damn.
They're farming.
Oh, it's because our...
Did Jacob not join?
No, I called out to him in chat, but he wasn't online either, so.
Should we worry about blue or no?
Don't let them destroy.
Yes.
Enemies have breached our stronghold.
I'm coming back.
Jacob, are you still on?
I got one of those for the missus. Big fan.
I ult in 5 seconds.
We have one shot left.
Let's take out Vindicta.
Alright. They're literally taking our shrine right now. Still.
Got their haze.
Take the patron, take the patron. Alright, protect.
I'm gonna shut my ult up here.
Attack.
There you go.
I'm ulting. Help, 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 help.
Oh my god, dude, are you kidding me? You're literally gonna... I'm
You
literally
giving
gonna
up
get
on
double
Marxism?
teamed right here. This is
Yep.
so dumb, dude. I swear to God. Two teammates passed.
Yep, my friendship with Marxism is over. Deadlock is my new friend now.
Oh, fuck.
Totally.
Every coin helps.
Me too, two base. I think it's worth it.
Fancy hair's over here.
Fancy hair.
Let's push blue.
I gotta buy and then I'll come help you guys.
Are they mid boss?
I got a big buy right now.
Before us.
Yeah, behind us.
I see Vindicta.
You're not gonna regret that.
I'm gonna get our flex slot
Spirit
here.
urn is waiting to be claimed.
Fancy hair's over here.
Wait, I have footsteps over on that ping. Oh yeah, there's Invictus or Infernus.
I see Infernus. Wiping out.
Nice.
pushing up orange. And they're getting earned again.
Yeah, that's not helping their souls lead for sure.
The urn has been delivered.
Assassins over here. I see haze.
Enemies have breached our stronghold.
Where are they in the base? Is it just
I
orange?
see Shiv. I see Kelvin.
Inferno, it went that way. On the ping.
Zone dead. Got the Inferno.
They have no chance for escape. Knife boys over here.
Should really buy. Wait, some orders over here. Where them fucking orbs at? Oh.
Oh my fucking god. They're all around orange.
Wait. We can't fight right now. I need to. Don't fight right now.
They're all dead.
Don't fight. Just run away.
The thing about these guys is they're not tanky. They die fast.
Yeah, but run away. You can't kill them right now. Just wait.
When the cops come asking, you weren't here and I absolutely didn't sell you anything.
Mid boss, maybe? No, not us. I thought they were.
Oh.
Oh, this guy sucks at shit. He went that way.
He went this way. Right here.
I'm pushing up blue lane.
Why are there two people in our fucking spawn, dude? Oh my god.
Wait,
oh my god.
In our spawn?
No, in our
No,
side
no,
of
it
the
wasn't.
our side of it.
Yeah, our
in blue.
Jungle.
Brother, when you don't have fucking towers, it ain't your side anymore.
They're over here.
Fucker, get the fuck up there.
It's always two people.
We should be in pairs too.
Man, I wish Grey Talon could gank better. I need to stop getting greedy.
Help me. Oh my god. Ugh, it's so bad. Get that carpet. Wait, I've seen people talk about it. Where is that? Where's the carpet? Magic carpet.
What?
Summon a magic carpet that will fly you away.
We're not winning this one.
We can come back.
Oh my god, let me.
I mean, when I come back, when I get back, I will have ult.
Guinness
But
was in my fucking way.
I'm under attack.
7 seconds away from ult. If you can just Dynamo, if you can just. Oh yeah, you should have waited. Yeah, that's what I was trying to.
What?
Storm clouds online.
What'd you say, bro?
I was trying to get you to wait to use your ult, like, so we could use them together.
Yeah, I should have. That's not bad.
Invictus dead. Hayes dead. Last Infernus is at 10 HP.
I will show them true power.
They're both over here. Gun furnace.
First I mark the target. Then I hunt them down.
Got him.
Eat shit, bro. On me, on me, on me. Stunned. Shiv, really bad shiv.
He's low. I'm just gonna go deliver the urn.
I'm just getting out of here.
Oh fuck! I didn't know the walker was behind us. I thought it was in front.
Yeah, we kind of overheated there a little bit.
Makes a little bit of the divine right here in your hot little hands.
The urn is ours.
As long as we all don't get wiped again, we're okay. If we do, it's over. This McGinnis isn't helping though.
I see Hayes.
Yeah, it's chilly.
Assassins over here. Target acquired.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, that's chilling. Whoops.
That's one of my.
No, I really liked it when you were an asshole to come on, dude. Again.
No, I like chili. I didn't notice it was chili. I thought it was just us four.
Chili, I just want to make sure you're clocking that you were doing a bad job.
Okay.
You knew that
No, he wasn't doing a bad job. I just thought he couldn't communicate with us, so I thought he was doing what he wanted.
I know he never joins in the VC.
Oh, dude.
Also, is Chili?
My blue ability doesn't move up. What the hell?
Pronouns he, she, or he, they, he. What pronouns? Chili? I don't think I've ever even asked.
I don't.
Dude.
Don't worry, guys. I got this.
I don't know what to say.
You're okay,
Well,
Chili. We all have bad games. I just thought you were random.
No, I understand. I get where you're
Okay, me unironically, when I respawn, we win. It's mass chaos out there. Get in while you can. Kill him while you can.
Dude, I don't. Angry.
It's okay, I landed in base.
I feel like my ult should do more. Like range.
Wait, who are you playing as?
Dynamo.
Yeah, you're kind of an up close guy.
Oh my god. Who is this playing Vindicta? The bunny hopping is so annoying.
Yeah, I told you the Vindicta was hard to hit, man.
Knife boys over here.
I also don't I think the hitboxes in this game are kind of whack for some characters.
I agree. I think that's what I was saying too. That's what I meant. Her movement was crazy.
That annoy the crap out of me with the hitboxes.
But it wasn't just the movement. It was like.
Like, I feel like no matter what character you are, you should have the same hitbox.
That does feel fair, but I think it's also a way that they like debuff the tankier characters.
You have a certain hitbox, like there should be.
Oh, I got. Oh, yikes! This might be bad, but you're with me. Good job, guys. We're still alive. We're still working this.
There's two over here.
I see ship.
Yeah, they mentioned the thin character frame as a bonus on some characters.
No, and I get that, but
it is annoying. I totally agree.
It's a trade-off.
Yeah.
I'm fine with it. I don't
for
the same hitbox for every character.
But it's almost like a fighting game.
Here, I need help.
Like Donkey
They're
Kong.
coming in base.
Okay, coming back.
I'm under attack.
Boosting, ulting. I have double ult if we need it. We're going in right now. Just don't die right now. Just chill, 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 chill. Go in. Go the fuck in. Everybody go in. They're all very, very, very low. They're all very, very, very low.
Oh fuck! I got.
I have another one where that came from. Oh, they just killed me first, bro. Wait, where was everybody? They were all just like hiding and.
Dude, they were doing some fuck shit, dude.
They were just hiding like inside of the base. Like I thought everybody cleared everything.
How did he fucking see me? It's over.
GG. The next one.
Next one, we got
next one.
All my homies been saying the next one. Like action matters. You know what I'm saying?
Unless Chili clutches up, let's fucking go Chili. Rip Chili. You gave it your best shot.
Yeah, that's rough. I tried.
Dude, before I ended stream today, I was
most player damage in the lobby, bruh. Sorry, Scooters, go ahead.
No, you're fine. You're just rude. I was playing with 200 ping, and I was like teleporting all over the map, and I still clutched out a victory, like leading the team in souls. It was awesome.
Damn, I wonder what that's like for. I don't think I've played against anybody that's like that, but I wonder if it's like.
I don't.
Because like in Valorant, high ping can be a benefit. It's annoying to play with, but like you get peeker's advantage, right?
Yeah.
I always am worse with high ping for sure, but
I couldn't move. I was like spawning in the concrete and shit.
Yeah.
I hated it.
Wait, did anybody check out that guy's kick stream?
Oh fuck, there was a kick streamer?
Oh, is that the last game?
Damn it.
I don't know, they all blend into one.
Dude, I've been thinking about like going over to kick for a while, so I'd be excited to try it.
Really?
Dude, I love what the platform stands for.
Free speech.
I'm just sick of these wokies telling us what we can and can't say.
True. You would actually be fire on like Omegle. Don't you think?
This will tear through their ranks.
I think I'm very good at like talking to people, but I'm afraid of Omegle.
Yeah, it's weird. I've never watched an Omegle stream. I genuinely don't know how they don't show dicks like on stream all the time.
So the way Omegle works is you put in a keyword, and you can avoid a lot of dicks.
So, are people who are like omegling their dick? Is that they have to put in the keyword?
Omegle's dead.
No, so
they have to put in the keyword dick.
It's like actually really moderated.
Really?
Mm-hmm. You don't have to, like, log in and connect or click or whatever.
Oh no shit.
That's pretty fucking cool.
That is cool, but also knowing I have watched all of the Something About Chickens videos about Kick, and knowing that those accounts are not banned, that kind of makes it worse.
I see hate.
Do that. Fuck.
We really shouldn't be playing this far in front of our minions this early. They were just taking a ton of damage from them. Their minions do way more damage than their players do at this point.
They won't hide behind the weak.
Fuck, she's hard to hit.
The punching strangers will see us fall.
The mighty will fall.
Wait, they're both so low. Should we just rush them here?
Hold on. Give me a second. Alright, I'm here. Behind me. You got a flank on him?
Wait, I'm getting owned.
Got him.
Oh, dude.
What'd you get killed by? The Guardian?
Yeah, mostly.
Sorry, Chili.
Wait, what lane are we? Oh yeah, pink.
I don't know why. I feel like I always get like cucked by who I'm laning against, and it's never the other way around.
Your laning phase needs work, maybe.
Oh my god.
No,
How is
it's
the
the
walker
fact that
that
I'm literally
close?
playing heroes with like less than 0 range, and I'm always against like.
How did the walker get me at that range? That's
sniper.
bull. Did they improve the walker's range? So
Who are you playing right now? Are you Bebop?
Bebop.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you shouldn't be doing the most damage right now. Your Infernus should be. And you should be setting him up to like get kills.
Dude, I'm trying. I just can't.
It's okay. I'm not trying to flame. Just given the little knowledge I have.
Let's push purple.
Also, I think I gave you the best advice when I said don't play Bebop.
You didn't give me that advice.
Yeah, I did. Last time you played Bebop. And you were like, I hate Bebop.
Really good.
Oh, that's not the conversation.
Oh, okay.
At least that wasn't with me.
Yeah. I remember.
Oh, no.
Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna get fucked by this Paradox now. He's such a wall hugger.
They will live. And they will die.
Sorry, I'm raging right now.
Oh.
I need to get out.
Heck, go for it.
Yeah, Hybrid. What's your... Don't be weird with other chatters, Hybrid. We're chilling. Kit Crispy's been cool the whole time. He likes the gaming, dude. Leave my gaming chatters alone.
Do you? I'm curious. Do you have chatters that only come when you do gaming?
I don't know. I don't know about only. Maybe.
Ironically, me.
I would say probably not.
But that's just because I've been working.
Oh yeah, I guess Vorlo.
Vorlo.
What? I'm not.
Oh god damn it!
People that
it's Squiggles. I always, your guys' voices for some reason occupy the same file in my brain.
No. Oh my god!
I can't tell you two apart.
How can he fucking rush me?
Fucking she slept.
I hate this Vindicta, dude.
Dude, I hate this paradox. You want to swap?
Yeah, let's swap. You go lane with chilling, man.
Okay.
This pocket is chasing me down.
Blue.
Can you help?
Yeah, blue.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah, I fed the paradox a little bit. I'm sorry in advance.
Dude, I mean, I don't. I fed the fucking Dominic Hunters.
Got her.
Pocket.
I almost had him.
Or they die. Both work for me.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I didn't know Grey Talon was that.
I think we just take Guardian with this ult here. Oh. Okay, I'm going back to buy. I have way too much money.
What's it called? Lady Geist, I mean.
Gonna go all the way
Not Grey
back to
Talon. I'm
base.
Grey Talon.
Gank on.
Our yellow guardian
She's already built. Like, mid-game. So just be careful with her.
I can gank you guys right now. I got it at like 20 HP, dude.
Trying. I'm critical though. Just pushing.
Oh my god!
Oh, who's this goo man?
Yep.
Is he on our team?
It's Zach.
Is he in our voice chat?
They found my gank. They got me.
Yeah, that's Vorlo.
Goodish.
What? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
That's the goo man. Vorlo's the goo man.
Who's Nori 420?
Nori's a chatter in my stream. They're in here too.
Oh my god, Vindicta's here again.
Nori's a notorious spammer in the Hasanabi broadcast.
That's good.
Oh, a liberal. Okay.
Oh my god. Okay. Geist came over to orange lane.
Yeah.
I have Haze and Pocket in my lane, purple or pink. They're pushing Walker right now. I could use some help.
Coming. Responding.
I think they maybe left.
Oh my god. God, I can just not catch a break.
You're looking to survive.
Coming for this Invictus.
Damn it, I died to the paradox. You got it, Nori.
Killer!
Good job, Nori.
Where'd you go? Nice. Thank you.
Guardian has been defeated.
They got this Walker. Oh no, you could just go back. I'll try to protect you.
There's dev commands.
There's two in blue.
Unstick hero and suicide.
Yeah. Cool. It's a Valve game. They do nerd shit like that.
This is the end.
I can.
There's like 3 or 4 in our lane here. Okay, I might just die.
Our blue guardian has been destroyed.
On my way.
I have ult.
The boss has arrived.
I hit 2 of them pretty hard.
Can we get this Invictus? She's on the left side.
I'll dispense them.
Dude.
Dude, I need my
How does
fucking
she have
movement
ult
buffs.
like every 3 seconds? How does the guys have ult every?
Oh, we traded. Should I just buy Fleetfoot right now? I'll buy Enduring Speed first.
How about slowing bullets?
Hey, should I go to orange or just keep pushing yellow?
I'll go orange. I'll take this orange.
Okay, I'll push yellow. Let's see what happens.
Wiping out.
Nori, are you gonna come see my movie when it's at Viet Film Fest?
Santa Ana Death Festival? Yeah.
No, Viet Film Fest.
Yeah, it's, oh yeah, it's at the...
When's that?
And
The Communists?
oh yeah, you should come too. It's NOC.
Where is it?
I can't remember the name of the theater.
It's a 4th Street on
The
Santa Ana.
Frida Theater?
Yeah, it's called the Frida.
Yeah.
Am I right? Yeah, it's on 4th Street. It's the only left of space-ish in Orange County.
Wait, the Frida?
That's not, dude.
Similar
I live
to,
in
like,
Orange
Long
County.
Beach.
It's not right-wing anymore at all.
Wait, you mean this movie theater?
By the way,
Nori, the movie theater is a leftist space?
owner, that fucking ass. He's cool. It's just next to Frida is the LGBTQ center. I'm cool with everyone there. It's just there was a time they called the cops on a protest on what's that called? Stopping gentrification in Santa Ana.
Oh, really?
Fun fact.
The pocket's in purple. Trying to push it.
Invictus mid. Invictus orange lane behind me. I'm just running. I'm buying.
Exquisite, isn't it? An excellent choice.
They're gonna deposit orange.
Has been dropped.
Oh, guess not.
Nope. Nope. No.
I'm on my way. I'm gonna hit my ult right now.
Need some help.
Yeah, I got you.
2 kills on the ult.
Nice.
Invictus still here. Invictus still here. Around the corner. Right here. Maybe not. Yep, there she is. Eat ass. You suck, Invictus.
They delivered the earth.
Help.
I'll take this walker here.
I'm out of ammo.
Got him.
Great talent brings us closer.
That was a good fight.
Before us. I see Geist. I see Geist.
You want to buy a mug to go with your gun? Need to find higher ground.
Where'd she go?
Over there.
Man, what the fuck?
I see Vindicta.
Oh god, fuck.
I see Wraith.
Yeah, should I stay in orange lane or?
No, we're out of laning phase. Move to wherever is best for the team.
Power surge.
We could use help in blue right now.
Yeah, most of their team is blue. And I have ult in 20 seconds.
Killed their pocket and heavily damaged their guys.
10 seconds to ult.
Let's take out Wraith.
Time for evasive tactics.
Nice. On me. Good shit, I didn't even have to use ult. Let's fucking go.
I see Wraith.
I'm gonna go back, and then I'm gonna go orange.
Gonna go orange right now.
Exquisite, isn't it?
I see Vindicta.
I still have ult. I'm coming in with ult here. Ah, terrible ult. Actually, really bad ult. Oh, I still killed her.
Yeah, I had her and my...
Yeah.
Keep pushing this. This is our last walker, right?
No, there's one in purple.
Yeah. Reload.
I'm gonna deposit urn. I don't know if there's gonna be somebody there.
Assassins over here.
Wait. Where's the haze?
Got her.
I deposited urn.
I have enough arrows for all. Don't let her lift you. I see Geist. I see Vindicta.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, dude.
I'm about to die.
Paradox.
Oh my, why, don't run towards me.
Out of my way.
Maybe I'll never play Bebo again. This is so sad because I used to love him so much, but I'm just getting booty bellasted and I literally want to
I'm dead.
my heart.
But
I swear to God, we had this conversation last.
I swear to God, we did not.
It's all so familiar to me.
I feel like he told someone else that.
Yeah.
Really? I thought it was Scootish.
No.
Infernus, I'm behind you.
She's a good bebop.
Infernus, I'm behind you.
Thanks, babe. Not this man, I'm 0-7.
Oh no, I know I'm wrong now.
Oh, bitch.
Dead.
Just kidding. Trust me, I have my bad matches and I think I'm a decent Grey Talon. I shouldn't get as greedy as I do with her, but sometimes I like to think I'm invincible, you know?
True.
I need help right here. Scootish.
What?
Come towards me, please.
No.
Shit.
I see Geist.
Our purple walker.
I'm gonna make him go yellow.
Defeated.
I'm gonna force him to come over to me. Yellow's really pushed right now, so. Holy shit, Paradox absolutely lags my PC. I've never seen that before.
Look out behind you guys. Behind you guys. They're coming.
What? I got disabled or something, dude.
Got the Paradox.
You will drown in the blood of your allies. He's waiting to be claimed.
Geist is above us.
Yeah, I need to leave. I'm about to die.
Oh.
Oh fuck, lady guys is so annoying.
I won't lie. I don't know what that does, but my kids says all the mischief.
Keep on! God damn it.
It's so funny because I've like come to acknowledge that every single time I get killed, I'm like, this character's so annoying. Like I think that's what's really good about every character is that every time you get killed, you're like,
We can
man.
all agree 100% that Yamato is annoying as fuck.
Oh
yes?
Yeah, dude, fuck Yamato.
I see Paradox.
Yes, but I played her and I sucked, so what does that say?
No, it's definitely a high skill ceiling like champion.
Oh, they're in my.
Both things.
Oh, thank you. Fuck this guy up.
Got him.
Yeah, fuck him up, dude.
I'm not afraid to die.
Now I'm going back and I'm taking that taking that fucking jukebox. Fuck you, interrupting my jukebox.
Do you have the double bomb build, Scootish?
No.
For
no.
I definitely suggest you try.
Is it refresher
again and just go hardcore on the fucking on the bombs.
I think I'm using the gun build right now.
The gun build?
Yeah.
So
oh, they're on purple. They're on purple.
Don't get too close to guys.
The time thief is dead.
Let's push forward.
I'm coming. Don't even worry about it. I'll charge.
Make sure we take both shrines.
Mid boss?
Okay, I'm out.
Mid boss.
Oh. Insane. Okay. That's cool.
Yeah, on me.
Destroy the sapphire. I see pockets.
I'm coming. No,
Pocket's chasing you. I'll try to come to you.
Fucking pussy. Okay, I'm dead.
got him.
New York.
Yeah, you can make a little bit of damage on their base.
Oh shit. I got disabled somehow.
Yeah, it's guys behind us.
I didn't know she respawned.
I'm out. I'm trying to leave. Okay, they knocked me out. I'm at 20 HP. I'm probably gonna die.
I slipped
Zip
through my
line.
fingers. That could have gone bad.
Holy, I made it out.
Should I push pink or just?
Oh my god, fuck.
Yeah, she solo ulted you. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I tried to hit her away, but she didn't go as far as she should have.
Try to come back through yellow if you get a chance.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can.
Oh my god, the whole gang is here. Congratulations.
Oh, dude, hybrid. That banner was made when I was first starting out on Twitch, and I just moved into a tiny ass New York City apartment. The only way I could have like a
you
room
lived
in
in
my
New York
room
City?
was by I used to.
Dude, the Geist is like so fucking low, and I just wasted my ult on her.
Mr. Moneybags, New York City.
Well, no, I lived with 3 other people, and I had a closet.
Wow, and you had a friend?
all right.
And you have friends? Wow, hot ass mods.
What?
Hass mods. The fuck?
Okay, the guy's coming back full health. Neat. Immediately. Doesn't even have like 2 seconds away.
Okay, I have refresher, so now I can double ult. It's very important.
They have Earn.
Who's Abrams?
Get that Earn. Geist is over there and Wraith. Be careful.
Over where?
By the
Fuck
Earn
her
intake.
up, Nori, let's go!
Paradox has the Earn.
I'm coming. He's not coming. He's coming?
Invictus here too.
We get this urn, we win this game. We get this urn, we win this game.
They just all of a sudden were at base. Fuck.
Sorry, they got it.
Fuck.
I was too busy killing 2 people.
Fuck.
We get the next turn, we win the game.
10 seconds, I need to live. 10 seconds.
I'm on my way too. Be leader to me.
10 seconds.
Hey, should I keep pushing yellow or just?
Alright, now we got both of us here. Let's fight this guy.
Pushing yellow. Fuck it.
Okay.
Run away. I lied.
Yo! Got her.
Go back to base. Go back.
Holy fuck, I'm about to die. Oh my god. I'm so close to dying.
Your stun is all I need and I can get her down.
Everyone's at yellow. I'm not.
Everyone's at yellow? Okay.
Nori, between me and you, there's a pocket. If you want to collapse on him.
He's over here. Behind
here
me.
too.
I hit him with my goo. He's hurt. He's hurt. Doesn't like it. Oh, he's half. He's half.
I see the dicta. You will see what true power.
I need help. Never mind.
Oh, I hate it.
I got my kill.
I'm gonna
Hey,
go
should I
get
go
that
back
haze
for
room.
yellow?
No, I got it. I got
orange,
it.
orange. Stay on orange. There's 2 people coming.
I fucked up.
It will not save them.
Brother, what is the conversation happening in my chat right now? You guys are explaining poop socks to each other? Or refusing to do that? I'm not really sure. Okay, I'm back. I have double ult. If I see more than one of these fuckers, I'm absolutely demolished right now. Well,
Dude,
she
fuck
ulted
this
into my
Geist,
stun.
dude. Fucking stunned me so I couldn't zip line.
She has no ult, she's just dead. Care blue, care blue. No, orange. Orange, 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 orange. They're falling back. Push them. They're right around the corner here. They're gonna think I don't have ult again.
Their Geist is their carry, by the way.
They're gonna think I don't have ult again. Watch this.
Enemies have breached our stronghold.
Good job.
Probably has ult. Careful. There it was. There it was.
They're on Shrine.
Man, that ult is such horseshit.
Shit.
Chili, help Brett. Follow Brett. Follow 7. Follow 7. Follow 7, Chili.
Oh my god. I can't believe she fucking lived through that.
Yeah, so Geist and Yamato are like my 2 least favorites.
Focus on escaping. Focus on escaping right now, Chili. You got 2 people on you. Right there, you back out. Back out. Keep backing out. Keep backing out. Keep backing out. Keep backing out.
Who is Dynamo? Lolo.
Good kills. Good kills, Nori.
I see
He's up there. Hell.
They're pushing orange. And now they're getting our patron.
People orange, we gotta go back.
I'm going. I'm coming. I'm here.
I'm out.
Attack me at all costs.
Yeah, they're gonna keep trying to do splits like that. Because they just got our patron weakened because of that.
Mm-hmm. Also, I mean, their patron's not good either. We just kind of need a turtle for a little bit. Don't split up.
Good shit, Nori.
Nori, when you take Nori, when you take Urn, punch the orbs. Make sure you claim the orbs. Just like a full charge punch will take all the orbs.
Got it.
Because they can steal them from us.
I see pocket.
Come gank with me here, Brett.
Let me get this movement buff.
There's a person mid. There's a person mid if you guys want to gank.
Where?
Oh, you guys left. Very mid, very mid.
I'm coming, I bolt.
I see Geist.
Mid, still mid.
I got ulted immediately.
They're getting patron.
Wait, where'd they go?
You're good, right? You guys are good?
No, wait, I wasted.
But I'm a lot of.
Oh, they went all the way back to their base. If you can chase them over here, we're good. You're good.
Fuck.
We're just gonna keep it up.
I didn't see that guy.
I'm dead.
Headed this way.
Just trying to get a helpful ult off. Nice kidding.
Pocket dead. I'm out.
Bro. Damn, okay.
Gotta survive right now.
When you get your revenge, remember who helped you.
I'm gonna get Earn for us really quick. Unless you want to stun this, in orange, the Geist is coming. If you want to stun her, we can get her. Got her.
Good shit! You guys want to take mid?
No. Five of them are up.
Their power per.
And they're just gonna, it doesn't matter, they're trying to push. If 3 of you want to go, but we have to keep people back here because they're trying to sneak in.
I see Ray. I see Paradox.
I'm dead.
Alright, 2 down. We should definitely do mid now.
I'm coming, orange.
If you guys
come on, help, right here. Push that guy. Good claw.
Yo, I have to bail. Fuck.
I see Paradox. I see Pocket. I'm not afraid of you. Power surge. I see Geist. Need a better plan. I see Geist. I see Geist.
Take down Patron. Okay, I'll take it down Patron.
I see Geist.
Yes. Fuck, I got killed.
Killed the Geist again.
We could definitely take mid right now. Oh shit, actually. You guys go mid? As soon as you spawn, please.
Are we going right now?
Yes. I'm here. You need help, Pyro?
I'm going mid.
I see. Don't let her lift you.
I'm gonna take care of this haze.
There's 2 on top of. Nah, man, they're coming.
I'm gonna take care of this haze real quick.
I got it.
I died. The Geist came down.
Oh my god.
Did we get it or no? Yes, we
Yeah,
did.
I got it.
Yeah, I just feel like I always die.
Don't die. I have ult, I'm coming. Help. Everybody's dead? Or, yeah, literally everybody's dead.
I'm alive.
Let's do that again.
Run back if you can. Bait him.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Your
I think if I bought Leech, I would have actually survived that. Unfortunately.
Guys, stay back, stay back, stay back. They're coming.
They're not coming. They're at
The
base.
Geist is. I just saw the
Where's she
Geist
at?
running towards orange. Don't know if she went back, but it looked like she was going towards our base on orange.
Orb is up.
Oh, there she is. I see her. We're good. My bad. False alarm.
Oh, what the fuck is this?
I'll dispense them.
Oh my god.
15 seconds until shock is down. Oh, yo, the shock hit 4. Oh my god. What the fuck what just happened?
An essence bomb.
It absolutely froze me? What the fuck? I haven't seen that the entire game.
Knockdown?
Oh, maybe, yeah.
I'm holding on this side of map.
Damn it. The long respawn.
Let's coordinate that. Let's
They're
coordinate
pushing
the push
blue.
a little bit more because I did not even know you guys were pushing.
I have ult also.
I'm dead.
There's 4 of them on pit, inside pit.
5 seconds until coming in with ult. Double ult. When I go in, they're going to be hiding away from line of sight of my ult. You need to run at them and fucking kill them. Find them wherever they are. Chase them, chase them, chase them. Careful. Somebody check like over here behind these. Right here, right here.
Refreshing. Don't let her lift you. Paradox.
Geist is down. That's the important thing.
Paradox shocked.
Another death remained.
Paradox is one. Paradox.
I'm chasing a bunch of them out right now. Chase them, chase them, chase them. Good. Wait, was the phase up here?
There's one more behind.
Yeah. What the fuck is she? Dude, I can't keep track of her. Thank you. Holy
Keep
fuck.
pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. I think we can get it right here. I think we can get it right here if we just take out whoever's
Geist is
at
up
the
in
end.
2. Geist is up in 2.
Get your revenge?
If you see her, you...
We all focus. Wait until my shock and we all focus her. She's up. She's shocked.
I'm gonna stun.
She's shocked. She's shocked. She's shocked. Right now. Down on the ground. Holy fucking shit. She's so tanky. That is insane. Why is she so fucking tanky?
go back for help. I have a zip line thing, so I'll be back really fast.
I'm trying to take orbs or farms to heal.
Fuck. Geist is on my ass. Killed me.
You guys are going back? Hello? Are you guys going back? If not, then we shouldn't all push. Scooters, come back and...
Let's go yellow.
Come back.
Yeah, I'll just clear this wave and then go.
I'm gonna start pushing purple so that they don't have...
I don't really need to go back.
Purple. They're coming purple. They're coming purple. They're coming purple. They're all coming purple.
I'm gonna take teleport over there.
One blue. Two blue, actually now.
Yeah, but the Geist is purple.
I'm coming. Chill.
Don't push it.
I'm coming. I have double ult.
Yeah, don't push that. Don't push that yet.
I'm here.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, what the fuck is this, guys?
Guys, we cannot stagger.
Dude, I tried to hit her away and it did nothing.
No worries. That's
coming back with ult right now. Ult is out. Push them.
The blood will flow down Broadway.
Storm clouds online.
Geist behind me. God fucking damn it, that Geist is all over me.
What? What killed me? I was at half HP and I was around the corner.
You guys gotta hold it for like 45 seconds.
Bro, I killed like 3 of them. I'm 25 and 9 and 20.
21, 15.
Protect the base right now.
we are. Just needed help.
I'm still 30 seconds away. Oh my god, dude, that's so fucking annoying.
You're getting it.
That was a mistake, whoever I just...
How? I gotta know what killed me.
10 seconds.
I need to... Can somebody clip that or something? What in the fuck just happened?
Y'all need to focus this guy by herself.
Dude, I'm fucking trying.
Yeah, I know. I see you doing it. Scooter needs help with this guy.
Oh my
I
god!
stunned.
Wait, 1 second, I'm coming in with ult. Wait, the ult is siege. Hay's dead. Hey. Pocket dead.
Nice. So many.
Infernus dead. Or Invictus dead.
You got this.
Geist really low.
You got this.
Has she used ult yet?
Squiggles.
Has Geist used ult yet?
I don't know.
Wow, why didn't they end, dude? What the fuck happened?
No, she just used it on me. I'm dead. She's full health again.
That's insane.
Yeah, it is.
She's 80k souls. She's...
Right here, me and you, Brett. Me and you.
I'm gonna die.
Hey, stay.
No. I have to. If I don't, I die. I have no more space.
I got it.
Fuck.
We have to get stuns on her.
Refreshing.
There we go. Now we have to go. We gotta get that.
We have to just kill the. We have to get these fucking base or minions out of our base, bro. Holy shit.
And get mid boss.
Did they? Yeah, we should take mid boss. Did they? Why are they not still dead, bro?
Do we want to go take mid boss?
Because it took us that long to
It
kill.
took us a minute to kill her. Yeah. I'm at mid boss. I'm at mid boss.
Okay, going.
Little bit of advice. Don't get caught.
That was not the right thing to buy.
Oh shit.
What the fuck?
Come here.
Dude, why did I die in one hit? It's so bullshit, dude.
Not a great ult, honestly. I think this might lose this game. Wait, we got 2 from it? Okay.
Okay, I love how they're all both at 1 and they still killed me. Cool.
Guys, is up. Guys,
Great
is up.
game.
Guys, is up.
Nice! That's 4. We should take mid boss right now.
Guys is back.
Let's we kill her.
Stuns.
Stunned. She's
Nice.
dead. Take mid boss. Take mid boss.
Get inside the base.
Wait, mid boss. Mid boss.
No, get inside the base. We
Get
can
inside
win.
the base. We can win right now.
We can win right now.
They're all down.
I'm here.
Let's get in the pit and
We win. We won.
we win. GG.
Holy fuck.
Did what I could. GG.
Oh my god.
Just kidding. I'm just rubbing it in that guy's face.
How do you type?
Not enough.
That guy got 39. I got 30. Damn, bro.
Dude, I almost died.
Holy shit. What a game. I can't, but I was sure we were losing.
That was insane.
That was a
All right.
great
I'm taking
game.
Bebo off of my roster. Holy shit.
That was a great game, but man,
What a clutch.
Me? Yeah.
no.
I mean, everyone, the whole team, honestly.
No, me. Yeah.
Okay,
no,
yeah.
Hey, it's a me.
It's a me. I'm alright.
Vasectomy guy.
Wait, I need to take a piss.
Thank you, Felix.
Who should I check out, gamers?
Felix. Chapo in the chat. Let's go. What's up, Felix? Big fan.
No, it's actually XQC.
Oh.
Kind of weird to you to not recognize one of the biggest streamers on our platform, you know?
Of all time.
It's XQC.
How's Mo and Krill?
I'll be right back.
Really good.
He said, "Oh God, no, not X." I know, I'm just joking. I'm banned in XQC's chat, so
I'm not. What should I say? Divorced.
that actually is why I got banned.
Really?
Yeah.
Sick, dude.
I was like doing. It was a copy pasta that I saw from other people in the chat, and it was like gambling addiction check, divorce check. Like it was like just like all of XQC's L's.
Funny.
Which is mean. I shouldn't type that. But it's going so fast. I was just like, you'll never see it, you know?
Did he see it or did one of the mods?
No, I'm sure one of the mods saw it.
Oh, okay. Because he would have been like, dude, I'm not divorced. Dude.
Hey, dude, you can't go and say this shit about me, dude. Oh, wait, let's exit. Jacob, what's going on, Jacob?
I'm back.
Naomi-san.
Is anybody willing to pop out for Jacob?
Yeah, I am. All right, I'll see you later.
Wait, are you sure, Villa?
No, I'm good. I'll stay.
But is there anybody?
I'm back.
I can biggity bounce.
Konbanwa. Dozo yoroshiku.
Yoroshiku.
Oh, no, that's not Jacob. It's Chili. What the fuck?
What?
I thought Chili. This is the first time I'm hearing Chili's voice, and you sound a lot like Jacob John, so I thought you were Jacob.
Wait, so does no one need to mount?
No, nobody needs to leave.
Borlo, remember, he thinks we sound alike.
Yeah, that's kind of
It's
messed
hard.
up.
I need bubbles on my fucking screen sometimes, just
So,
for
like, us two.
Squiggles and Vorlo. But now that I know that that's what chili sounds like, I know chili now.
Me and Borlo don't sound alike.
I agree, but sometimes when you're giving calls in lane, I think you're these other.
You just think I'm Borlo.
Yeah.
Did you hear that, Borlo? He thinks of you.
He thinks of me and of you.
At the same time.
I should go pee before this game starts.
Nope. I should go ready up.
Yeah, so that one game, and like, it still hasn't calculated our rating from that 1 11-minute game we had the other day, Brett. Like on Deadlock Tracker.
He went to go pee.
Oh.
Yeah, Brett's going PP.
Ooh, okay. I'm gonna go get water then.
Mataista.
Oh yeah, any feedback? I'm still new to the game, but I play League, so I kind of just understand.
No worries. Just
yeah, but
have fun.
Have fun. In a mobile? No. That's free fun. That's fun.
Dojiroshku.
日本語を話して
こんばんは。
ますか?
I got 7 again. What up, Colt?
はい。皆さん元気ですか?
こんばんは。Naomi des.
Okay, weebs, chill out.
I'm learning Japanese.
加藤さんはどうしてひどいですか?
I'm learning.
Your destiny awaits.
No, you're not learning shit.
Complete.
Yeah, basically, Felix.
Dude, why am I always by myself?
You want to swap?
You're that good? Baby?
No, I'm good.
I can do a solo lane.
Me and
No, I'm okay.
me and Brett. Brett, you want to come with Brett?
No.
You want to come with Brett?
No.
No, thanks.
I would go solo if anything.
I will not come.
Come with Brett.
No, I'm good. We're already here. It's all good. Fuck.
This Abrams is.
This guy already fucked me.
I feel like these guys are much worse than our last teams. So
This is
far.
gonna go much better than.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Oh, unless I don't hit anything. Jesus Christ. Unless I miss everything. Yo, don't get killed here. Yo, don't get killed here.
That guy was one shot. Fuck.
Holy fucking shit!
Dude, this Infernus is like really fucking aggro.
Is he coming up?
Come back to. I'm good.
I'm trying. I don't know where this guy is. VO! What the fuck is a VO, dude?
VO!
Gamer? Yeah. Capital G, hard R.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm going back again. I got 0 souls from that outing, and I didn't really do anything at all. I was not good.
It'll take some time, but we'll get there. All right.
Come on, come on.
I'm gonna not.
At least I didn't die.
I
At least I didn't die.
Infernus.
And I did good damage on them. I was trying to save your life, brother. But I am very much down souls right now, which is not good. Are you winning, son? Not yet, but I'm not losing either, so... It's half the battle, right?
Goodish is here. What? Vio's saying your name.
Oh.
This is your live with Scootish. Yeah, he's here.
Yeah, I'm here.
He's just logged in. He's dead locked in. Help me, help me, help me, help me, help me, help me. Oh my god, we survived that too. Let's fucking go, dude. I was at 4 HP. No joke. I looked at my screen and said,
fuck that dude up.
4 HP, dude. Holy. Let's fucking go. Also, just saw a big direct deposit hit my account right at this moment. The world is right.
¿Qué me vas a comprar?
How did you take my kill, Chili?
Probably a new iPhone.
Sorry.
No, you're good, Chili. I will not. I can never be mad at you.
What'd you say,
I've
bro?
fed more than I could have ever imagined.
I said probably a new iPhone.
Yay, I got him.
You might as well call me Grandma because I gave the enemy team a Thanksgiving feast last game.
I think it's just about playing safer in lane. And just kind of waiting until mid game because that's where you're going to shine, right? Also, I really want to parry this Abrams. That's my goal for this game.
I want to play games with you because I feel like
I've parried so many people today. Like
I haven't ever done it before. I need to do it.
Vio play Deadlock?
Yes.
No.
And they are amazing.
Yeah, once I played with you.
Yeah, I played with Vio. I played the one time Vio played, and I got the privilege, and you didn't. Oh,
I know. I'll never get the privilege, dude.
Vio will play more.
I will get the privilege of.
This game's gonna be huge. It's gonna be unavoidable. Everybody will play it.
Guys, right here.
I'm falling back.
Vio's a gamer. I thought she was still on her Sunathon.
No, Vio is like a incredible gamer. What are you talking about?
But I thought she was still on her Sunathon.
He is.
Am I?
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
But just to.
You're both
I
saying
think they use they them pronouns. I think.
Hell yeah, Vio.
Wait, does Vio?
Oh yeah, Vio. If you don't notice this voice, it's not Vorlo. Not to be confused. It is Squiggles.
I've misgendered Vio constantly recently. Then
I can both.
Yeah, you're canceled now. Oh, Annie, that's my fuck up. My bad. I'm canceled now. I'm gone.
Wow.
I'm gone.
Fucked
I'm
up,
gone.
dude.
I
can use any pronouns
tomorrow. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I mean, it's a good thing to refresh and know. I usually use she, her with Vio, but if I was wrong, I would want to know.
This is why I always keep my mouth shut.
That's right. Never ever talk about Vio. Keep her name out of your goddamn mouth. You know what I mean?
I think Vio uses they them pronouns.
Where was I? I should have parried. Lola, your ult. Lola, what happened to your ult?
What the hell?
Let's go.
Lola, you jumped. You jumped when you were.
Mo and Krill.
Wait, you crashed?
Yeah, my game crashed.
I love Mo and Krill, guys.
Yeah, Mo and Krill pretty fun.
Mo and Krill are.
I was saying, I thought Mo and Krill's gun mechanics were the best I played. Like I felt really good shooting as Mo and Krill.
I've always felt like I don't care if somebody calls me she. Like I don't identify, but like what I'm saying is like I don't care with any pronouns.
Sure.
Dude, Abrams just rocked my ass.
Someone's using it.
Whose lane was he in?
For free?
Yeah.
I'm rejoining. Where am I gonna spawn though? I wonder.
Okay,
literally.
I'm gonna get rushed down here.
If Abrams stays in my lane, I'm gonna need help.
You're gonna what?
There's two in my lane.
Okay. They're both. Abrams is back in our lane now, and I'm very.
You need
low,
help
so-
right now?
No.
Oh.
I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, no, Mo and Krill. These are my guys now.
Yeah,
These my
Mo and Krill are
motherfucking
really
boys
good.
now.
I'm actually kind of
Yeah,
glad
for
we
real.
play Mo and Krill because they're a really good character. I like playing with them.
Yeah, they're very good.
Hey, you know what, man? I just like playing with you, dog.
Same. It's all about
I
the
like
friends.
playing with you even more when you start like.
That's why Lost.
Ernest went
That's
in
why
your
Lost
lane,
is so
Gordon.
good. It's not about the destination.
Imagine still laning.
You know what,
It's about the people you meet along the way.
I've thought about it. I'm gonna let you buy me a beer first time, man. You're welcome.
What?
Can I buy you a beer?
Dude, he never does that.
We can talk about it. We'll think about it.
Ah! I'm gonna die. Okay, we're kind of giving Owen in our lane now. Brett, are you going to TwitchCon? Yes, I am, VO, and I'm planning on hosting you half as well as you hosted us last year. If I can accomplish that, I will feel very accomplished.
Thank you.
Oh shit, Brett's hosting us. Let's go.
Yeah. Scooter Shear for sure invited.
What's happening?
TwitchCon stuff.
Oh come on, the Abrams is on my ass again. Dude, every time.
They're so juiced.
SD is fun, yeah. Becca really wants to Becca really wants to go to some like miniature, or like I don't even think it's miniature. I think it's just like a pig rescue farm that she found in San Diego.
I know more about like good places in Coronado than I do San Diego.
I think that sounds really fun. Like a good IRL stream too.
Dim sum.
If you're down
Brett,
for some
can
outside.
we connect sometime soon and talk about how to IRL.
Oh yeah, do you want? Are you like gonna want to give a? I feel like you're the expert. Am I wrong?
At IRLing?
Oh yeah.
No. What the fuck?
Oh, I don't know. You do a lot of like.
Dude, this Abrams is
you do like a lot of check direction stuff, right?
Yeah, but I
they're
don't
all in
understand at all
orange,
how to
by the way.
IRL stream.
Okay, yeah, I can definitely help you.
They're pushing our walker.
IRL is fun.
Yeah, I know. I really want to do it.
I want to do IRL eventually. Even though my town's kind of ass, I do want to do it.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I don't think any town's asked for IRL. I think all
Tucson is.
Nah.
Awesome, dude.
Yeah, you could do so much food stuff in Tucson.
No, I loved the
I've been to Tucson.
Oh, that's different, dude. That's way different.
Why?
Sunset over the Sonora.
Yo, they're all at
Oh yeah,
Yellow
like
Homes.
that's cool.
That's a good. That's a
like,
great stream.
Downtown life and stuff.
Guys,
No, yeah. I mean, but even still, like, there's some good Mexican restaurants I've been to in Tucson.
Oh, yeah. Wait, you've been to Tucson?
Yeah, I have family in Tucson.
Oh yeah, man. Maybe I know your family.
Maybe, probably not.
Probably not. Unless you're Jewish, then maybe.
Nope.
Oh, then yeah, no.
Fuck!
That's my white uncle and his Mexican wife and their kids, and my grandma.
You know, I grew up in Tucson. It's nice.
Oh, I got frozen out. I can't help you.
It's okay.
But there's only so much to do here, you know.
Oh yeah, I mean I feel that. I'm parrying you. Fuck you. Find me. Parried you, bitch. Parried you, bitch. Okay, I still died.
Never forget, Jacob Lash is an asshole.
Did you go back?
No.
I actually parried him, and then he just killed me anyway. Even though I did everything. I used all my util.
I did everything right and they still killed me.
It might be because they're 4,000 souls above us. Just hypothesizing.
Alright, I'm gonna stop laning.
If I do everything right and I still die, yeah, I'm out of this lane, brother.
I'm not going back to that lane.
I'm out of that lane. Yeah, fuck that shit.
I don't understand how they got such a lead on us.
What do you mean? We just kept dying.
Probably my fault.
It's definitely not your fault, Chili.
Yeah, that's the
It's between me and Vorlo.
Kelvin and Abrams are nutty. They're both 11 and 12k right now.
That's the lane we're talking about. We fed them, I guess.
That's our loss right there.
Right.
Should have swapped with Orlo.
That's okay. I think they're just the best players. I probably have a really high MMR, so I'm gonna have harder laning and go against their like best players.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, Jacob Lash. He's being an asshole. He's doing his fucking biography thing.
Kill that guy.
Goodish.
Kill that guy, Scootish.
Let me send you my cop build.
Hey, that boy.
I'm gonna send you my cop build.
Wait.
I'll make you the best cop.
Invictus on us, or Wraith on us. Dude, the Wraiths are so bad. I don't know why I am never scared of a Wraith. I can almost always 1v1 this. Okay, there's a lot of people here. I need to go by. I'm way too slow.
I just ran down.
Show no mercy.
I'm so slow. I'm going away from the fucking shop. My bad. Oh my god, where the fuck is... I get turned around. I still don't know this map very well. Especially when it comes to finding the mid-game shops. Wait, is there somebody in there? Oh.
Abrams got me again.
Stay 2 steps ahead of death, my friend.
Our yellow walker has been.
It would honestly be good for me to like just go on the map, run to a bunch of different spots, and then try to like go
They're
to
pushing
the
purple.
useful spots. Like just have somebody call a location and run there as fast as I can. Like getting good rotations and like pathing.
If we get to purple, we can kill
really
both of them.
I don't have ult, so I'm gonna keep pushing the other lanes. Run drills? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Not a bad idea.
I'm gonna get Urn if someone wants to like.
It's a good idea.
There's two
protect
in
me.
orange.
Our orange walker has been defeated.
Have fun. Don't get dead.
Abrams on me, kind of fucking me up. I ulted on accident.
I get to the walker because you have the two top guys over there.
The urn is ours.
My escort job is done.
Thank you. Now get back to orange.
I see.
Bro, how are they pushing me this far? They're in our base, brother.
I don't fear who among them can stop us.
What the fuck was that?
I see
Have
Ray.
fun. Don't get dead.
What the fuck was that? Guess can't come back here.
Bitch, go.
I see Ray.
Guess can't come over here. Now I gotta make you pay, brother. Easy. Eat shit. God, we're so good. Nice shot.
Have the luxury of mercy today.
I barely clutched that. My cooldown came off just in time.
Purple.
Has been defeated. I see Lash. I see Lash.
You guys are pretty pushed up. Just want to let you can
back.
always back off.
I'm down at least.
I'm dead.
Yeah, we don't want
Back
to
up,
die.
warning.
My bad.
feel like Mo needs a leap.
A leap? Well, that's what that's what the
like
dive is supposed to be.
Jumps and seismic slams, you know.
That's what the dive is meant to be, I think. Like, you know, that's your go in move. Oh, there's also an item. Yeah, you can take like warp stone. It's like basically like flash in League.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I'm coming orange. I'm coming orange. I'm coming
I
orange.
got fucked.
I'm coming orange and I have ult and warp stone. Great Talon, wait. Oh no. Okay.
I was there trying to help
Wait,
him.
Hayes, are you coming? Are you coming for real?
I wouldn't engage. They're gonna win that.
I ulted. I think, yeah. Taking all 5 of them are taking damage from here right now.
Back up if you guys can. I'm on my way.
You got expensive taste. I love it.
Oh, shit. No, that's not what I wanted to do. No. 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 No.
I'm still figuring out how to engage with this character.
Who?
Right here. All of them.
Alright, good kills. Was that who got this? Chili? Yeah, let's fucking go, Chili. Good old, bro.
Oh well.
Fine, we don't have to chase him too far. We're good. Oh, he fell. Oh, baby. Let's go. Eat shit, dude.
Look at your mid.
They're almost up. I wouldn't risk it.
Yeah, I mean, we can. We have a bunch of lanes.
I wouldn't risk it.
Okay.
I don't know why I thought it was later in the game. Where it was like, take them a little bit.
I mean, if we had just downed them all and we were right by here, yeah, sure, but...
You guys got Lash up here. Nice.
I got my trap up right here on the hill, so... Right back. With Abrams behind us. I'm on my way, guys.
Oh, I got stunned. They're all coming for you guys. Every single one. Oh, what
got the Abrams.
Fuck, guys, I got fucked.
Oh, he ulted them all in to fucking protect them from my ult.
That's awesome.
Gunned him.
And I still killed one.
I'll go yellow.
This is where you fall.
Oh my god, he was one.
Bro, he's still fucking healing. Wait, he's crazy.
Because of the...
Yeah, with the wall. Hello?
Wait, what is going on?
Wait, what? I thought you got knocked off if you got shot on that.
You do.
I was shooting that guy for like 20 seconds, man. Okay, literally just losing this because of my own movement. Did you guys hold on? I was shooting the guy on the rope. It was like giving me numbers that it was hitting, and he was just flying on it. What was that? It's supposed to knock them off. Honestly, I shouldn't even focus on it because that would not have prevented me from dying there.
What is going on in your chat?
That would not have prevented me from dying there. What is going on in my chat? I don't know. I'm not looking at it.
I'd rather you doing.
Bro, what the fuck? Good kill, good kill.
Your fun. Now it's time to pay.
Thank God, he tried to push my ass so far.
I have ult, I think. Oh, I got ulted. They interrupted me.
Hey, watch me with the souls in my back.
Those just automatically get claimed every little bit.
What do you mean? The unclaimed souls?
Unsecured souls is what you...
Yeah, you can. You should spend them if you can, but it's just a way to like to make jungle like a little bit more dangerous. Basically, they come from jungle creeps and stuff like that.
No, what the fuck? No! Oh my god. Yeah.
That was actually, oh, that was a really good play by that
Dude,
guy.
I hit the fucking Windows button or something, and I couldn't move. That sucks.
Wraith over there, she sucks. Wraith is killable here. Actually, they're both killable. Fuck them up. Infernus too. Fuck him up. Let's take mid boss though. Let's take mid boss right now.
Be careful of the Kelvin and guys.
Fuck him. I don't care. Wait, there's only two. We got this. All 5 mid boss right now.
Mid boss
all
now?
6. Yes.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Stand in the same spot. Everybody stand in the same spot. Don't move around. You're not gonna avoid the fucking eye thing. Just stand in the same spot. Shoot the eyeball. All right, now a few people stand on top of it and parry, and then I'll hit it. F to parry, yeah.
We have the rejuvenator.
Einstein posting ask community with Palestinian as the voice writer. Wait, what? I think they're chasing me, which is really awesome if so.
Hybrid.
I see Lash.
Okay, one thing, I feel like Mo's like special thing.
Holy fuck! I got eaten.
Have to like wait to reload during like movement or like, you know, punching, because I feel like the
Hey, yo, Chili's kind of popping off.
Feels so
Did you just notice? What the fuck? You're
True.
insane.
Just one of those games.
Just one of those games.
Oops. Wait, what's...
Damn.
Are you talking about community? I like community. Okay, I have a lot of people on me right now. Oh my god, I warp stoned into the fucking wall. This could be bad.
Oh my god.
This could be really bad.
How I got away from that.
Thank you.
Oh, big wave coming orange. Get ready, guys.
You're right.
I'm going orange.
Won't be around much longer.
The urn is there's still time to push with the rejuvenator.
Make sure you guys confirm all of the orbs from the urn.
Why don't they just auto get confirmed?
Not if
I
they're
mean,
there.
if they're there, they can steal them, and it's a shitload of orbs.
I got
So
it.
make sure you punch them after. And they spread to the entire team, so it's really important that we get them. Really good that you're getting it. So,
They just all collapsed on me on mid.
For a salvation that will not come.
I got her, Chili.
Thank you. I don't know what I did.
I fucked up.
There's like.
Guys, I need help. I need help, orange.
Coming. Like a deer okay, just smoke bomb and dash.
I got out. I'm coming back around.
Oh, I'm getting burned. Fuck, I got decimated. Why'd you run? I was right there.
I didn't know you were there.
wait. Wraith is right here. Wraith is behind me. But Wraith is behind me. Over here.
Yeah, but so is Abrams is around her. Or was. He's
No,
dead.
Abrams dead. Calvin is who you mean.
No, Kelvin I haven't seen.
No, Calvin just ran away.
Oh.
Abrams dead.
Let's push this. Infernus is ulting. Oh my god, I'm missing everything. I think we leave. It was a bad fight.
Fucking God.
If you can get out.
I'm on my way to help.
No, just leave.
No, not in that sense.
We pick a different fight. Okay.
I was just helping him get out of there.
Thank you.
I see Lash.
Okay, let's all collapse orange. Right now, everybody. I think their team is there.
You got expensive taste. I love it.
One person is doing urn. We gotta.
Ads are bourgeois decadence. You know it's bourgeois decadence? Thinking that you have entitlement to my content
and Geist are coming blue now.
without paying for it
This
for free.
Abrams is just
mowing down, not even
that
from
I would work for you for no money. Because I'm providing you with a useful thing of gaming content that you crave, the content you desire.
There's like 14 at the beginning.
I think Kelvin's right here. Yep.
Geist and Abrams are pushing blue.
Yo.
Oh no, Abrams is orange. Fuck
I'm
Abrams.
ulting the Kelvin. I'm ulting the Kelvin. I did it only Kelvin. I don't know why.
Mo.
He's right here. He's right here. On the ping. On the ping. Orange lane. Orange lane. Still here.
Stay in there. Stay in there. Stay in there.
I
Stay in
am.
there.
Got him.
Oh my god, boys. We are so fucking back.
Oh, I was about to get in there and.
Don't worry, I'm gonna get him here.
I see Geist.
Careful, Talon.
Here we go in yellow.
Arrow right here.
We should help. We should help Scootish. I think we should help Scootish.
Go back up. Back up. Back
Scootish
up.
is fine.
Back up, cop.
Yeah, you guys are way too far out.
Oh no. Fuck.
Fuck. There's a lash that was called.
I got the lash.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Fuck him up right now. Oh my god, they're so fucking low. What the fuck?
That's long.
They're killing me. They're killing me. They're chasing me. Oh.
Mo, run.
Move. Run.
Fuck, everybody's dead. Oh no.
I'm not.
It's okay. If they come close, I still have a double ult to hold them out of our base.
We have a good one.
Also, all of our lanes are pushed. Yeah, all of our fucking lanes are pushed.
Oh my god!
Literally, we're hitting their shrine.
Going in.
I would not. Nori, just wait for us.
Yeah, just wait. Just wait.
Got it.
Just wait, because I just got
They
obliterated.
can't take care of all these lanes within the time it takes for us to get back. I think, honestly, I don't know. Let's see where we're at.
The shrines do regen health really fast, though.
Yeah, right. But I'm thinking it's just more like we have all the pressure right now, so.
Yeah.
Can we take mid?
You want to take mid?
Probably not with great talent at 30 seconds, but.
No, I thought I heard you say.
I did say that. I was just considering or thinking like.
Oh, I was like, all right.
Can we sneak it? But I think probably not.
No. We'll wait for our full team to be up for sure.
Hayes, I saw the Abrams there.
Yeah. They're pushing right side, blue, purple.
Let's go blue. Let's go blue. Let's go blue, guys. Lady Geist on me.
Dude,
I'm about to die.
Annoying.
The Abrams got me.
I need to go back to base or I'm gonna die. As soon as I get back, I will come.
Oh, I can
I'll
die when
heal.
I'm underground.
Yes, they can hit you. Okay,
Oh.
everybody's dead over there. My bad.
Enemies have breached our strong.
Most people don't actually know that, so you should kind of take advantage of it.
No, I just got died.
Yeah, they can still shoot you underground. A lot of people don't really know that.
Hybrid, what are you talking about?
The Mo?
The rejuvenator is descending.
Okay, they took
I don't think
they took
Hybrid's
mid
even
boss.
listening to us, to be honest. I feel like he's just yapping at this point.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, he's allowed.
Classic.
I see Abrams.
Shit. Fuck. I'm dead.
Okay, there's a bunch over here, blue lane. I don't think I want to fight that.
Oh my god, that lash. How the fuck did the lash come out of nowhere? I thought he was up with you guys.
Abrams really low. But they're trying to kill me. Ah!
Back up.
Fuck.
It's game.
Don't let them destroy.
Oh yeah, that's definitely GG.
Gamers.
Unless
the good news.
Unless
Scooty found his new character though, right?
Did you?
I mean, how good was I when I was a crow? I feel like I was pretty good.
Not bad. Oh yeah.
Was
this
I
is
bad
over.
again?
No, yeah, you did good. Oh, it's over. That sucks.
Wait, I can do this.
Okay. 1v6, you got this.
Let's go, Nori.
Hold on. Wait 5 seconds. Wait 5 seconds.
Wait, no, it's... God damn it, dude. I did it again.
Oh my god.
GG.
That should not be a fucking thing.
Good game.
Gamers.
Did you see what he did at the end there?
What?
He fucking used his frozen shield so no one could come inside and kill them.
Yeah.
I think I have to call it tonight, boys and girls.
All right.
No worries.
Take care.
Hey, goodbye.
Take care, Skittish. Let's find a time for that coffee or whatever.
Yeah. Whenever you're free, man. Are you free this week?
Yep.
Yes. Oh.
It is Thursday already. Yeah, I'm free.
What about Saturday?
I think that's fine. Yeah.
Let's do Saturday.
Let's do it. All right. I'll text you. Bye.
Hey, Brett, when is your...
Wait, I fucking lied to you. Saturday doesn't work. How about Monday?
Monday doesn't work for me. We'll just message about it. It's fine.
We'll message about it. You're cute, though.
Bye.
Bye.
What day is your film festival?
It's a good question. I have the date. Hold on. Maybe.
I'm going to Instagram right now.
Oh, it's It's October 11th, 12th, 13th, or 14th.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, I can't do it.
11, 12,
I was
13th.
gonna say, if it's out a few months after TwitchCon, I might be able to come up.
From Tucson?
From Arizona. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I've driven to Tucson from LA before, actually. So, no, but it's pretty far.
Yeah, it's not bad. I would have come up and make a weekend or whatever out of it, but it's too close to after TwitchCon. So
Yeah, I mean, dude, we're doing a fucking fundraiser screening in LA. It's like the premiere for the film, and I just realized like a week ago that it was during TwitchCon, which I was like, fuck, so I can't go to that on Saturday. On the Saturday of TwitchCon, but I have to leave early on Sunday because there's like the opening ceremony of Viet Film Fest on Sunday,
Gotcha.
so I'm going to that.
Yeah.
Anyway, Vorlo, why did you leave the lobby?
he didn't. He DC'd. I also Vorlo, why haven't you accepted my friend request?
On where?
Oh shit, you're calling him out.
On wait, did you?
Wait, Colt, do you want to join? Are you in? I'm inviting Colt.
I'm gonna go PP real quick.
Good call.
Oh, you did. You did accept it. Never mind, Vorlo. I lied.
Mm-hmm.
Classic lies. Lying squiggles. At it again.
Mm-hmm.
Who added me? I had this random person named Kiwi add me, and I'm like, do I actually add them? Oh, Nori added me. You got it, bud. I'm just gonna ignore that person. But yeah, no, I want to do more traveling. Or at least trips or weekends or whatever.
Have we go to San Diego before?
Yeah, I went for TwitchCon 2 years ago, but Becca and I didn't have tickets because Becca thought with her music industry connections she could get comped a ticket, and that is very much not how TwitchCon works. So we just went anyway.
What's Becca do?
She's a manager for like musicians.
Oh shit, that's cool.
Yeah, she managed. Do you know Dorian Electra?
I do.
Yeah, Dorian is like a old friend of mine from college. And
Oh shit.
Becca managed Dorian for 3 or 4 years.
That's insane.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, the closest like
I shot some of Dorian's like earliest music videos.
damn, okay. Big shot over here. First the Streamer Awards and now Dorian Electra music videos. God damn.
It goes way deeper. But yeah.
The coolest thing I have is my great uncle composed the music for a lot of James Dean movies back in the day.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, like East of Eden.
Oh, fuck. Seen
Yeah.
that.
Leonard Rosenman was his name.
I have an East of Eden tattoo.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Good. That's dope.
On my left arm, it says Tim Schill.
It says what?
Tim Schill, which is like from the book, and it's about like people can change. Like, you know, we're not bound to our to like where we were born or anything like that. But you can change. Okay, Colts is not responding. Maybe I can bother him in the other Discord that he's probably hanging out in. 1 second.
I can go ask him. Oh, he's not even in there.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. Let's run it 5 then. Unless anybody else. Unless Kick Crispy, you want to join? All right, we're running it. I'm gonna put. I'm gonna do this. I want Shiv this time.
Oh, my bad. Let me make some arrangements.
Okay, this could be really embarrassing, but I just want to know. Okay, one in the chat if you're like just like lurking right now and you enjoy these gaming streams, and I'm gonna assume everybody else is just like sleeping. Okay, Squiggles and Chili. Okay, Nori. So the people are playing. Okay, we got a few people. Okay, cool. Hell yeah.
And now type 2 if you're sleeping.
Yeah, type 2 if you're sleeping. That's cool. Lurkers run the stream, bro.
I was Cutie's biggest lurker last year.
We have lurkers who like will be first time chatters and it'll be like 7 months up. I'm like, what? You've been with me for the whole time.
No, on her Twitch recap, I was one of her top watchers, and she's like, "Who is this Squiggles the Duck?"
Oh, really?
I'm like, "Oh shit, exposed."
Oh, that's funny. I
Leave
didn't
her up
wait.
in the background.
So in my recap, it'll show me who watches. Like it'll give me like watch time
Yeah,
for
it did in
chatters.
2023, like the Twitch replay or whatever. It shows
Oh.
like your top 6 or whatever.
Oh, that's cool.
But yeah,
It doesn't give me that info normally, which is
I
fine.
usually have her low if like I'm on during the day, just kind of in the background.
All right, me and Vorlo on a lane again.
How do you know that?
Wait, ring cage parentheses.
How do you know if you're on a lane with someone?
Because we're like we're both highlighted pink.
Oh, that's how you can. Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm up against McGinnis. Fun.
The Bebop is a streamer.
You ready?
Hey, ring cage, drop your Twitch in the chat, and B, do you want to swap so that you're playing like a duo lane with somebody who has damage?
I hear double audio from.
I know.
No, and I'm currently not streaming right now, so.
It's okay. We'll still shout you out.
Watch him be like,
let's push yellow.
He's just like, no, I don't want you to shout me out. Okay. He said no.
I see you.
I'm about to
Just focus on farm.
jets on these guys.
Don't worry about these fucking losers, man. Focus on farm.
7's on the bridge.
Let them push into us. It's a good.
Softening him up.
I can't do anything until I get another, like level 2 or something.
You will catch.
Nora, we got this.
Time to comb the herd. Now slow down.
Oh fuck! I'm gonna die here. Help me! 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 Help me!
You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good.
I'm not good. I'm at 20 HP. Okay, good kill.
They're gonna have to try a lot harder than that to kill me.
Let's go, baby. We get out of those, baby.
I see someone appreciates fine craftsmanship.
Oh, I like multiverses.
Someone came over from the Frosty dude came over from Orange, I guess. Because Bebop died. Cool. Someone might want to like swap with Bebop.
Help, help, help.
He said no, dude. Didn't you hear him?
I can't fucking.
No, I have disabled party.
Oh, I asked him
I
at
had
the
a bunch of
beginning.
people just spamming the N-word before.
Oh, that's normal.
I just typical Valve game, right?
Freeze guy came and ganked us too.
Yeah, I'm gonna come over.
Okay, we are fucked as hell, brother. Holy.
Oh, is those femboys Nazis from Team Fortress 2?
What?
The femboy Nazis, they're...
Wait, like the ones that were at the DNC? Did you see those?
Assholes.
Yeah, but there was also femboy.
It's like some Discord 4chan shit.
Yeah, for sure. I was like, this is insane. Good job.
Blades out. Stick. Where's the challenge?
Hopefully I helped over there.
You did, very much so.
I'm dead here though.
Wait, this McGinnis is kind of brain dead, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, good. Oh, he died and then paused. You're already dead, bro. Like, what do you mean? That's such a bad habit to get into, like just BMing like that. Jesus Christ, man. The game's in pre-alpha. He's already like, how do I be the most toxic? And it's my instinct now if I die.
Welcome to
I
game.
am so high right now. I was in the completely wrong lane.
Okay,
I left her alone, Brett.
Are you healing right now?
I'm going, yes, I'm healing, yes. And buying, I have a fuckload of gold.
I won't lie.
I have no
I don't
idea
know what
why I
that does,
left
but
Brett.
My kid says all the mystics are buying it.
Being high is never an excuse for being bad at gaming.
I see 7.
Never. Nope. I'll never accept it.
Hey, on my way over.
You're literally using performance enhancing drugs and acting like it's a hindrance.
I wish I was better on weed.
Softening him up.
Help, 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 help.
What?
I came over to help and I died. Guys, whoa.
I see Kelvin.
Oh, you guys did get the guys. Nice. Okay. Worth.
Oh shit.
Knife out.
Orange is just being taken, by the way.
Help.
Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. You're like super low health.
Thanks.
Hit and run.
I see 7.
If you need more protection, you know where to find me.
State dependent learning. That's a phrase I want to Google.
God, that's so annoying.
That McGinnis is literally brain dead.
That's what I was saying.
And I predicted her gank.
We always get them, like, Vorlo, you gotta understand, we're gonna get the hardest lanes, but if we just get past laning phase and, like, are not super far behind, which we are right now.
I feel like if we laned, we'd
It's
be
okay.
really good together, Brett.
For sure we could.
No.
It's not either of our fault. It's just, I think we should switch it up because we're gonna have...
And I feel like
you and I are gonna have the hardest,
better
the highest
support
elo.
and solo. I mean, Grey Talon's great solo, but if you're in a duo lane with someone, good luck trying to touch Grey Talon with 7. I'm coming up behind. Got her.
Bro, that guy said no. I'm not. I don't want to drop my Twitch in the chat.
Oh my god.
Fucking weirdo loser.
Guy keeps getting me, but
Got
I
him.
your haze.
Hope you learned your lesson.
Good shit.
Ice guy over here. Headed to York.
Coming over to yellow.
Help.
Nori. If you want to back up.
I'm going back, fella.
Here you go.
My friend. Look who's ready for a 2 a.m. metro ride.
I'm gonna play this guy different this time and buy some speed early.
Slow him down. Knife out.
Oh, nice.
I see.
Who is that? Who's Bebop?
That's Bebop.
Oh, that's the streamer. The streamer. Parentheses streamer in my name.
Kick streamer, watch.
Yeah, so do you stream on like Twitch or Kick?
Twitch.
What'd he say?
He said Twitch.
Oh, okay. I can't hear.
Aw, dude, you gotta come to Kick.
Is your tag just your name?
Morlo.
Yeah, just run cage.
Mid-boss has arrived. Our yellow guardian has been destroyed.
Abrams, I'm pushing.
You got it, Brett, or you need help?
I mean, if they push past my walker, then I don't, but this guy's on the rooftops. Being a weirdo.
I'm on my way.
I just stole 300 souls from him. He's being very weird.
Bebop.
The end.
They're gonna die slowly.
Wait, I can help with the guys. Wait. Bro, how the fuck do you get up there?
It's
Is there a rope?
on the side and up. Yeah, there is.
I'm gonna fucking rush this. Fork.
It's down here and around this building. She's right here. Oh no, that's minions. My bad.
Okay, I'm on the roof. She's not here.
Yeah.
Wait, she is. Coming?
Try to keep up.
Oh yeah. Do not come.
Our blue walker has been destroyed. They pray for a salvation that will never come.
You gotta learn to respect.
I think the haze is somewhere around here.
Let's push yellow.
Ah, a courier has arrived.
I'm gonna take Orin.
I see 7.
Should I
Just,
get that
back
balloon?
up, Abrams. Back up, Abrams.
Wait, they're on me.
Our
Help me, Orin, please.
guardian has been destroyed.
First I stick 'em, then I finish 'em.
I need to buy. Not easy right now, actually.
I see 7.
I'm very sorry. I'm farming right now, and I will be useful later for it.
I will definitely.
I know you guys are just dying, and I'm not helping, but it's gonna be worth it later.
Yeah, I think we should just focus completely on farming.
Oh, they're chasing me. Shit.
They're gonna bleed.
If somebody distracts that Kelvin, I can get behind him. Good job, mate.
Going blue.
Should I continue pushing yellow or just support pink?
I'm going blue. Yeah, let's all group blue.
Purple Walker has been destroyed.
What do you say?
Group blue.
Got it.
Oh, never mind.
Hayes no ult. Hayes no ult. I don't know where she went.
Hayes over here.
No.
Oh.
I
see her.
Can stop us.
Oh, come on. How did the 7 get me? Bullshit. They're pushing purple hard.
Okay, I'll come back.
This Infernus was not helping at all. Mr. Chili.
Chili is in this. Oh.
Hello. Jeez.
I'm just messing around.
Don't let her lift you.
So much aggression towards Chili. What's going on?
Well, at this point, it's a meme because I accidentally win aggression.
Okay, stop.
First. And I feel awful about
Quit
it.
the meme. I feel bad.
No worries. I know I'm bad.
You're not bad. You're actually a good Infernus. You're 6-1, buddy.
Yeah, you did great last game. I'm sure it's fine.
And he's doing fine this game. He's 6-1. Oh.
Coming back again.
God fucking damn it. That haze came out of nowhere. I saw her too. Thank you for grabbing her.
Them all in furnace.
I tried with the guys, but
I know.
It's okay. It's okay. Stop dying. Everybody stop dying. You're all banned from dying.
I need to farm. That's
Sure.
what I need to do.
That's what I've been doing for the last like 10 minutes.
I know, so let's swap.
Well, I've been going jungles and shit.
Yeah, I know.
But I can play lanes too.
I basically.
I'm pushing lanes while farming. It's like just
Yeah,
go up a
of
lane,
course.
and then. So like right now my lane's getting pushed, so I'm gonna come back out.
I see Geist.
Oh, I'm just dead. Oh, I'm just dead. I'm dead already. Dead man walking.
Oh fuck. She's teabagging me.
Let's push blue.
Good hook. Oh, that's a streamer. Nice job, Bebop.
Oh, Volo, you need help?
I'm good. I'm good.
Double bomb build is
Okay.
broken.
That's what I was trying to tell my friend, but he keeps queuing, you know, Bebop.
They cower before us. Down Broadway.
By the way, they're hard pushing pink. Oh my god, look how far behind in fucking souls I am. Jesus Christ.
I'm getting rushed.
I see haze.
He came in with the perfect hole, but I got that.
I'm usually not far behind on this at all. I'm usually way up on the
Beginning of something beautiful.
This tells me I'm really not doing well.
Enemies have reached our stronghold.
For motivation, if we rush win, we can play one more game before the server shuts down.
True.
That is addict brain.
I was hoping you guys did that on Monday, but I had to queue one on my own because you guys were almost lost, and then you guys made that big ass comeback.
I'm coming orange.
Walker has been destroyed.
I'll be gone before they know what hit them.
Where did they go? Oh, there they are.
I see 7. I see 7.
Fuck this guy go? The fuck did this guy go?
Two people at a base. Two people at base. Two people at purple. Up.
Okay. Try to take orange, I guess. I'm going the wrong way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, I guess I might as well take this. Wait, did you kill them both?
Just one. Yeah, we got them both.
Okay, I'm gonna push orange then. Fuck it.
Mid?
No.
Let's go mid.
You don't need it right now.
I'm gonna stop purple with the
They're gonna bleed. Bleed. Guess the rumors about Gilbert being a tough guy are unfounded.
Okay, they just chased me down for like 20 minutes. Fuck him up, Bebop.
I got him. I love this tree.
Fuck him up, Bebop. Oh, never mind. Nice try.
Alchemical flask.
Yo, this Bebop is fucking carrying. He's 15 and 6. Holy shit.
push orange, maybe.
Why isn't he streaming?
Should I take this?
Earn? Yeah, take Earn. That's a good call. I'll go pink right now. There's Lady Geist there.
Enemies have reached.
Honestly, not a great champ for me to 1v1, but I'll take it anyway. They took our shrine even.
I can push up planes by myself if you want.
I see haze. Assassin's over here.
The urn is being delivered.
Nice. Hit the orbs.
That's not us.
The fuck?
Yeah, I got ambushed.
Chili, did that I just hit you?
I don't know how.
I heard it coming. I was like, what the fuck?
Enemies have breached our stronghold.
7 in orange.
God damn it.
I got people in orange.
Coming orange.
Got him. I'm going purple.
There's somebody here.
I see Wraith.
Throne blades.
Nice. Got her.
They were out of their league.
W bleed builds.
Our yellow walker has been defeated.
Oh shit, what the fuck? We're losing walkers?
I'm on yellow.
Strike swiftly.
Destroy the Amber Hand.
Throne blades.
I died on yellow.
Who's next?
Excellent work.
I killed somebody in their base, and then I took down some guardians around it.
Yeah, we're currently up on souls now, so.
Are they at mid boss? No. No, they're not. Never mind, I just passed by. I'm done.
The earth is ours.
Good shit, Squiggles.
I'm coming in pink. I'm coming in pink.
I'll be stacking bodies all night.
Let's fucking go! Huge turnaround. All 6 dead.
One strike left.
That's such a huge change, dude. We're 20k gold up now. That was a fucking massive play, guys.
Weren't they teabagging earlier?
Oh yeah, they were.
Now slow them down.
Fuck yeah.
Oh my god, that haze just devoured my ass.
Let's fucking go. That was a crazy play.
Fuck.
To get away, but
We're just farming right now. Just everybody, just chill. Just be cool.
What should I do right now?
Let's play.
What? Where should you go?
Orange. Alright, the other lane.
I think we're all just like kind of taking all the farming camps and buying shit.
Yellow has a
Yellow's being pushed.
Okay, let's go yellow. I'll come there in just a second.
You got expensive taste. I love it.
I see haze.
I'll collapse on Haze.
Come back if
From
you need
behind.
anything
Just
else.
give it a second. Give it a
Assassin's
second.
over here.
I lost him.
Back. He's back.
Oh.
He slept me. He killed me.
There's two of us. Shit.
Let's go blue. Chili, come blue.
I got one.
Help.
Nice job, miss.
One more.
Yo, we live, brother.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
We live, brother. Let's fucking go.
I'll go to orange.
I can go orange right now. You can also take mid boss right now. Mid boss right now,
Let's go.
Everybody go mid boss.
Also,
How do you talk to all chat?
I don't know. It's T, I think.
Shift Enter.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, talk to all chat. Shift Enter. Right.
Come on, mid. Come on.
Yeah, I'm here.
I know, but
That's all you need. I melted.
hurry. Stand in the same place. Okay.
I'll get it.
Okay. Parry on top of it already. So. Okay, we all missed. That's the first one I missed in a long time.
I see Kelvin.
That's the first one I ever tried to hit and I missed.
Good kill.
I'm going back.
I gotta go heal.
This bebop is so good. Yo, this bebop is so fucking good, dude. Nice job, man.
I see Gust.
Our dominance is manifest.
Hey.
Yeah.
Throne blades.
Got one.
Careful.
I'll get her. Got her.
Pitching.
Let's play. It's time.
Oh my god.
They're gonna bleed.
Okay.
Throne blades. Now slow down.
Oof. Finally got me. Back out if you can.
Why?
Because everybody's dead but you.
I'm right here.
Oh. Well, now.
Yeah.
I was trying to push the win because we got 3 minutes.
Yeah, everybody's dead.
sir.
What should I do right now?
I rush pink, but it's up to you.
I'm gonna go yellow.
'Cause I am confident that I can beat these guys. Okay, maybe I shouldn't fucking be. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Yeah, I definitely should not have been so confident. I thought I could 1v1 them. That Wraith actually owned me, man. Here, let me drop the shout out for Renkage. Wait, that's
God
not
damn it.
Renkage. There you go, Dwarf Fortress player, huh?
I'm unstoppable.
Is that his actual thing?
Yeah. We found him.
Oh yeah.
$400. Yo, yo, chat. Get this Bebop to 500 followers right now. For real, everybody in chat, go follow that guy. 500. I want to see 500 followers right now.
Appreciate it, anyways.
Come on, chat. Wake the fuck up, brother. The Bebop wins this for us if he gets 500 followers.
We appreciate you, Bebop. Oh, wait.
Don't let her lift you. I see Wraith.
Done. Thank you, Hybrid.
Softening him up. Let's play.
Good job.
I see haze.
They're gonna bleed.
Okay, maybe I got a little too confident with that ult.
Let's go.
Push orange, Brett.
No one stops me.
Okay, wait.
Blades out.
I'm gonna get my rage up and then I'm like way more powerful. Doing jungle is really important. Wait. 7 behind me. 7 behind me in orange lane. Coming blue.
Rank age.
Softening him up.
Where the fuck? Holy shit, bro. The double bomb thing is insane, actually.
Oh my god, dude. They're just memeing at this point.
No. What do you mean? We're fine.
No, they are memeing. They're
Who?
just like turtling.
The streamer?
No. Talking about
Enemy team.
Hey, yeah.
We can take Urn.
Because I can melt any of these guys, it's just I'm squish. So if I have you guys by me, I can just annihilate them all.
Yeah, I'm not squish.
My weapon damage is 219%.
Let's just keep pushing. Let's push purple. Those are the only lanes with guardians.
They're pushing up yellow though.
Wait, one on me. Right here.
Yeah, yellow's gonna be an issue, guys.
Got you.
I'm going back for yellow.
You're welcome.
Grimlo, when you talk on the game, it just puts the worst sound possible.
I'm under attack.
It's like... Alright, Varlo.
What?
It makes a really bad sound when you speak into the mic on in the game.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Just want to let you know. It goes.
Are you saying that's how I sound like? Are you making a joke?
No, it doesn't do it in Discord. It's just.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sound.
That's how you sound in real life all the time.
Yeah, when you speak, that's how you sound.
Oh my god, I got disabled. Dude, how does Geist disable you?
Don't know.
She probably has an ability. An item she purchased.
I'm looking.
Oh, they're on me. Face is on me.
Oh, her
solo.
drain
Okay, we
does
killed
it if
her.
it's
We
maxed
killed her.
out.
We killed her. We killed her.
I see McGinn. I see Kelvin.
We're still up on souls. I'm like fully maxed and about to buy my last item. But the problem with my character is I need to do damage before I can do my biggest impact. Like I need to build rage up.
Oops, I fucked that up.
I see 7.
Yeah. I survived with 75 health.
Let's go. Push and
mid. And then we'll win.
I see Hayes. I see Hayes.
At all cost. No one saw that.
Leave. Assassins over here.
Mid is half. If anybody wants to come help.
oh, she's low.
Wait, you're taking mid right now?
Damn it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Be careful, Hayes might be coming.
Their head has 60k farm.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I need.
Brother, that was just not a good call. We're all gonna die here.
Of course it comes down to me.
Yeah, they just cut mid.
What are you, Borla? What is mid alone is nutty.
What?
Why are you trying to do mid solo?
I said let's get mid. We literally have 6.
But you were the only person there. Yeah.
We weren't 6v1.
If we push mid, we literally can just keep pushing their tower.
It's okay. Only 2 of us died at
Hayes is
mid.
destroying us.
I'm under attack.
They're on our Patreon right now. We can still win this.
Got her.
Need to focus. At least they didn't take mid. Warden is Warden's. You're the last one. I'm around in 10 seconds. Abrams just spawned.
We still have a chance.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. What should I do right now? I'm confused.
Just defend base, defend base.
Yeah, just turtle. Just be where you can.
Basically, what I do is I just defend base and then follow everyone else's lead because I'm not good at MOBAs.
No, you're fine.
Honestly, I like the servers turn off and turn on. It makes it to where there's enough people on at the time it's supposed to be on.
I don't think that's a problem with this game. I think a lot of people are fucking playing this, and many more want in that are not in.
Because they have different servers. They have West servers, they have East servers, so I feel like...
I'm out of the wall. I'm not inside.
I don't know.
That was good.
I get you. I just feel like it's like Valve, you know. They can afford server space. They can. Everybody's gonna, once this game goes public and like a ranked option gets added, this shit's gonna blow the fuck up. There's gonna be esports leagues and everything.
They're all blue, by the way. They're all blue.
Okay. I didn't fucking...
Where are you guys?
Waiting to be claimed.
Purple?
They literally appeared out of nowhere behind me.
Yeah, that's Haze.
They all came purple. Purple.
What? Holy fuck, that Haze melted me. Holy shit, that Haze absolutely just fucking melted me. And my character is I take damage over time.
Oh my god, I got one shot.
The amount of damage that fucking Haze just did is insanity.
We just got wiped out.
Yeah, Haze.
Holy fuck.
We should have stacked there at the end instead of being so spread.
I thought we were.
I tried to come back.
I thought you actually thought we were. Anyway, GG's guys. Thanks for hanging out.
GG's.
It's all good.
I'm a salty ass motherfucker. I said BG at the end.
Damn, toxic. Oh my
I know.
god. Oh my god.
Alright.
Alright, GG's everybody. Thanks for hanging. It was a fun time. I appreciate these
Thanks
games.
again, Brett, for the great games.
Take care.
Yeah, GG.
Fun time.
All right, chat. It's that time of the night where we end it and we raid. Who should we raid? Let me see. You know what? We're gonna raid Blood Glow. Squiggles, thank you for gifting, bro. Thank you. We're gonna raid Blood Glow. Blood Glow is playing something. I don't know. Looks fun. Blood Glow is awesome. You're gonna have a great time. Please go follow and then like show some love to Blood Glow while you're over there. Blood Glow's trying to get partner, somebody that definitely deserves partner. Really cool streamer. So take care over there. Thank you so much for hanging out. I had a really good stream tonight. It was really fun. I had a great time. We did some really hard politics, some really good shit. And then we played some games and we were gaming hard gaming, dude, and people stuck around and I appreciate that. For real. Kept the followers coming in and shit. It was cool. Thank you. Anyway, take care. Fun night. Yeah, I agree, Chili. It was fun. Here you go. We're sending over to Blood Glow. Enjoy yourselves over there. Be nice and then make